You come from a land down under. Women blow and men plunder. Could you hear the thunder? You better run. You better take cover. It was 6'4", full of muscles. You speak my language. Pardon, give me a Vegemite sandwich. You better run. You better take cover. And not much to say. But to the man I'm trying to tempt me. Because I come from the land of plenty. And he said he come from a land down under. Yo, Outlaw.
Storm bar. Storm lad, you hear me all right, bro? Storm
Yeah,
lad, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, hear you good, man. Hear you good.
Okay, cool. All good.
How are you,
Storm,
bro?
Not bad, lad.
I just wanted to have a stream for our brother, fucking the maddest Chad and all of the YTBC.
Yeah, fucking oath, bro. I had to come past, you know. Salute, God bless, and prayers for the brother Chad, you know.
Yeah, he's a legend, mate. He's got to be one of the nicest fucking blokes I've ever met on this fucking bullshit thing called the internet. And what you see is what you get with Mad Chad, and that's what I love about him, man. When do you reckon you first met him?
Mad Chad. I think it would have been maybe 2 years ago, I reckon, nearly.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I think 2 years ago, bro. I probably met the lad. Because I'm pretty certain it was before the... So I can always, like, date YouTube, like, pre that 50-day stream and after. I'm pretty sure I met Chad before that stream, bro. You know?
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, that was... Yeah, I think start of 2021 probably, lad.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like you said, 100%, he's a stand-up guy, bro. You know, he really is one of the nicest, you know, straight-up lads on here, bro. Straight up, you know, straight out. I'm not just saying that, but that's the truth, bro, you know?
No, he is, mate. He is. He's a good guy, man, and he's even.
He hasn't got a bad bone in his body, you know. He really is
a fucking
good lad.
He doesn't. I was just talking to Cozzy and TY, and
yep.
just saying, you know, TY said the same thing. You know, like he just doesn't have a bad bone in his body, and he's just always uplifting to everyone he speaks to, mate.
Yeah, no, he's a mad cunt, bro. He's a sick cunt, Chad. Like, there's just nothing.
Yeah,
you know.
No, he's a good dude, man.
And I'm like I said, I'm not just saying that because of whatever. He really is one of the stand-up nicest guys you'll find on here. Straight up, honest lad. Got nothing but respect and good things to say about the brother. And my prayers are with him at the moment. But I know he'll be all good because, you know, he'll come through in the end. He's a soldier.
Yeah, he is, man. He is. He'll dust himself off and fucking he'll throw himself back in the mix again, man. He's just yeah, you don't meet many genuine, you know, I shouldn't say that because I've met a lot of genuine people, but you do meet a lot of fake people, you know, on this bullshit. But
there's a lot of gronks. Let's be real. There's a lot of gronks on here, you know. There is.
Yeah. Hey, but there's some good stand-up people too, mate.
But there's some sick cunts as well, bro. You know, some legends on here, bar as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I better give a quick shout out to everyone who's come in. The real pigeon PRA channel. Salute Pigeon, Soul Rebel. What's going on, brother? The Legend Outlaw's with us. We got Dick Justice. What's going on, DJ, my bro? And we got Stephen Bateman, the legend. I've got here we go. Who we got here?
Mr. P, Big T, Big P. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, sad about Chad. Sad news. I'm quite sad about it, to be honest. I think that he's
it never happens to the shit cunt. It never happens to the shit cunts, you know. It always happens to the good people, mate.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. I was quite surprised, to be honest.
Hey, you know what? We were all on his stream that day, and he wasn't drinking, and he went to sleep. And,
yeah.
Man, had he been blind, rotten, drunk, we might be talking a different story.
Oh, yeah, he could have easily died. The guy upstairs is in hospital.
Yeah. He's in
man. And he was at Dunkin' Donuts as well, so his internet has probably gone at home. It's very sad news, to be honest. I was, it seems to happen to him quite a lot, you know. It's not very good, but hopefully he'll be all right. I'm gonna say I might send him a cash.
He's a tough bastard.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a cash app this month, so I might send a bit of money or something. You know.
Yeah.
Is there snow in there, bro? That looks like Chicago or something. Like.
Oh yeah, it snows here all the time in the winter. Yeah. This is snow.
I didn't know, bro.
Yeah, this is snow.
Did you know it snowed like that, Carl, bro? That's fucking hectic, lad.
Oh yeah, it snows in the UK.
Like that, yeah, I knew it snowed, but like that's a lot, Pigeon. Like that looks like Chicago or Green Bay or like Milwaukee or something.
Look.
You know? Detroit.
Oh look. It's everywhere. It's about 1.5 foot at the moment, so it's quite sort of bad, to be honest. But it's the best time to.
And is that it's the best.
Just overnight, about 6 hours. Yeah.
I'd have like 5 Nautica jackets on, bro. If I was there, 5 Hilfiger jackets. Hilfiger
I just
Nautica.
I got my tea. I just got a jumper and my coat, but it is cold. It is cold, I must admit. Oh man, I like to do my exercise when it's snowing though, because nobody's around, so you can get a.
Look at Birmingham compared to Sydney.
It's a nice night out here.
Yeah, it's not very good here, I'm afraid. It's a bit shit here, to be honest. But yeah, it's sad about Chad, isn't it? To be fair.
Yeah, it is. I want to do a GoFundMe.
Just hope you.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
Chad,
something.
I want to start one up and see if we can help him get back on his feet. Because I think it's a pretty good community. You know, I think it's a really good community. And hopefully some people, you know, can just donate anything, man, just to help the lad get back on his feet. Man, he's lost fucking everything, the poor bastard.
I don't think he's had much luck this year. It's not been a good year for him. It's been a bit shit. And he never gives up. He never gives up. He's constantly. Oh shit! I gotta get up this bit. He's constantly working as well. You know, I only do a part-time job, but he works his bollocks off. You know.
But he just breathes positivity, mate. Everyone talks to him. You know, he's just.
He might be the most positive lad I've ever spoke to, bro. He might be the most positive. Like he really is, bro. You know, he's on that positivity tip 100% of the time, almost.
Yeah, it's like I'm a negative person, so very negative I am. So to have somebody like Chad around, it sort of raises me as well. So I sort of I love him, to be honest. He's a nice guy, isn't he, to be fair.
Yeah, he's and I love him. Bro.
Yeah,
he's dead set. You know, when I had my family dramas last year, mate, he was ringing me and messaging me every day. just to make sure that
Yeah.
I wasn't right.
What a legend.
That's
What a legend.
that's the type of guy.
Well, I'll touch on something Pigeon said. Yeah, I ain't the nicest guy myself. So someone positive like that, it rubs off on you, you know, and makes probably balances out. So it can be, he's nothing but positive energy and good vibes. So I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, he's just a fucking good dude, man. And it sucks how it always happens to the good ones, you know. It's always the good ones that God challenges. But he's a soldier, that man, mate. He's a stand-up dude. And he's just, I just want him to know that there's people out there that give a fuck about him, you know?
100%. We certainly do, bro. We're here for it. If you listen to Chad, we're here for you, brother, you know? We're praying for you, and we should try and set something up to help you out, lad. I agree with Carl. That's probably the go, you know?
Yeah, I just want to get his, I don't want to fucking just do it without his permission. I just want to have a yarn to him and get his permission to do it, man.
Yeah, of course. 100, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm setting it up because, man, he definitely deserves better than that, the poor bastard. Jeez, he's faced some adversity, that man. And he shouldn't be the way he is, mate. He should be a real down and dark sort of guy, you know, but he's fucking not, man.
Well, look, I could say, bro, if that happened to me, bro, I'd be going fucking insane. I'd be loose as at the moment, bro. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Mr. Pads.
Ads paid Adelaide was still my brother from Eden's Way.
Ads pay Adelaide. Oh, that's a good name.
He loves his app. He loves his app, Ray.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'd like to set something up to try and help the lad out, mate. He'll never ask for it. I know what he's like, mate. He'd never ask for a dime, that dude. You know, he'd never asked for a dime on his streams. He never asked anyone for anything, mate.
No.
And he's knocked it back before, you know. But I think this time, he just needs a fucking hand from the village. You know, we're the village, mate. We're the village.
Well, look, I mentioned that stream before, Carl, when Gonzalo's son was, you know, not well. Everyone pulled together. I think a similar thing can be done now. And like you said, like we spend all day talking boxing, interacting with each other. Like it really is like a community online, you know. Like I know, like it is, bro. Like I wouldn't have believed that 5 years ago. I would have thought, fuck, any cunt who thinks they've got a community on the internet, they're gronks. But when you start talking with lads that are like-minded, you can see that they're stand-up guys. You can read character. It starts to, you know, realize there is a community on here, bro. You know.
Yeah, 100%.
We all might get a bit hectic with each other at times, but for the most part, yeah, it really has become a community. We talk to each other day in, day out almost, bro. So why not help each other out? You know, only make each other more powerful as well because we're international. So we can help out lads from across the globe instead of just, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
It'd be good to set it up, you know, and fucking just having, you know, just one less thing he's got to worry about, man. You know what I mean?
I should do a ram raid on this Rolex shop and fucking send the money over to him. I should do a smash and grab now, bro.
I reckon you could run, Jet, eh? I reckon you'd cut a crack and post.
What'd you say, brother? You cut out for a minute. My headphones fucking monged out, lad.
I reckon you'd be able to run at a quick pace, bro. I reckon you'd be right.
Here we go, like the Rolex. Well, it's all fucking closed up.
Who we got? Mark.
Yo, what's good? What's good? I just saw this. I heard of it. I heard about Chad. If you end up hearing this, I hope you're doing well. If anybody's doing any type of streams or anything about it, let me know. If there's any type of GoFundMe's or anything, let me know. I'll donate. I'll donate. So
yeah, no, I'm gonna set one up, man.
Just for information,
I've done all my research, yeah, I'm setting one up. So I just want to get.
That's great to hear, bro. You know, that's great to hear, lad. You know, I think all three of us can agree on that. Why not help the brother out?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, we're not all fucking mega millionaires, but you know, I can set if we all chip in a little bit, mate. It'll all help the lad, you know. Just one less fucking thing he's got to worry about, because the poor cunt's got to find a new home. First of all, he's got to find a new home. And then he's got to get some belongings in it, mate. So
I was asking him on Fitty Bar, is he got somewhere? Is he got somewhere to stay now, lad? He's all good with that, proper.
He's doing a bit of couch hopping. He's doing a bit of couch hopping. So
I'm glad he's got somewhere to stay, as he should, bro. Because he's, like you said, he's a stand-up lad. So he should have people in his life that will fucking look after him while he's down for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. And he's just I can't speak highly enough of the bloke, mate.
Yeah.
He's probably asleep, but he should be waking up soon because he normally wakes up and sees what the fuck's going on YouTube. But I know he's fucking got no internet and.
Yeah, and I don't know, bro. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he's like one of the first lads you got like close to on here, eh, Carl, my bro? So
yeah, he is, mate. 100%.
So I know this would hit home with your brother, you know.
Yeah, well, he was, man. He was the first person to sort of reach out to me off the, we touched base on Instagram and fucking, yeah, he's just been nothing but a fucking close friend, man. He's been close to me than even my own family during, my times and my bullshit. And I just feel like I want to help the dude out, man. And I can't do it. I can't do anything from here physically, but, man, if I can set up this GoFundMe, if he'll let me do that and fucking we start spreading the word, man, I'd like to see him just have one less thing to worry about, mate.
Yeah, 100, lad.
Just get him back on his feet, find a new place to stay and, move in with some nice new fucking clothes and a bit of furniture and, anything we can do to help the lad. Because he's the type of bloke. He's the type of bloke that'd give the shirt off his fucking back. You know what I mean?
No, he would 100%. Like he really would, bro. He give you. Sorry, go. No, you go, bro.
He'd expect nothing in return. He'd just do it just because he's a fucking stand-up dude, mate.
Yeah, he's one of them lads, bro. If he had $10 in his wallet and you like needed it, he'd give you that tenner. If that was the last tenner he had, he'd fucking give it to you to get home, or
Of course he would.
Or buy your last drink. Like he's just, you can tell he's a real generous lad, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. If you don't like Chad, you don't like people. There's something fucking wrong with you, lad. Like, you know what I mean?
And just, he gets along with absolutely everyone. I mean, he's had a bit of beef here and there, but he doesn't hold grudges, mate. He just
no way he doesn't. No. You can tell he's one of them lads, live and let live, or whatever the saying is, boss.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a fucking stand-up.
Everyone could actually learn something from Chad with that mentality. I ain't even gonna lie, everyone could.
Mate, if only we're all if we had a bit more fucking mad Chad in us.
Bit more mad Chad, yeah, man, I'd change us. Life would be better.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's true though, bro.
It's an absolute fact.
Like, bro, I still stew over cunts from like fucking 20 years ago, bro,
Yeah.
Like, I still fucking, And Chad, like you said, forgives and let's go.
Yeah, man, he's just, I don't know, man. He's wired differently, that lad.
I've still got gronks on my mind from fucking 15, 20 years ago, Carl, bro,
Yeah, I'm the same. I hold fucking grudges where I fucking shouldn't. I should just move on.
Yep.
But he's I don't know, man. He's just a nice guy, man. And he's fucking, I'll tell you what, he's got a battle on his hands right now. But I think if we all fucking pitch in and fucking help the lad out and show, what our community's about, mate.
He'll come through, bro. Yeah.
Because I honestly think it's a fucking good community, man. And I think I think the good outweighs the bad on here,
Yeah, I'd agree with that, bro. I'd agree with that.
You get your trolls, but man, I'll tell you what, there's some serious fucking people on here. Some serious stand-up fucking people, man, that I really respect and fucking, I respect their opinion, mate, and I respect their fucking, their way of thinking.
Yeah, and let's be real, like, if we just be honest for a minute, even the lads who are trolls or whatever, they're just lads that have got some issues trying to get it out on here,
100%.
They're just there's got some lads that just let off some steam on here, maybe, But for the most part, like you said, I think the good outweighs the bad, especially with a clique like lads that we click where, It's all solid.
Yeah, but I mean, you even look like, you know, you look at people try and tell him how to run his fucking channel and do. And he gives everyone a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. He does. He's like Oprah Winfrey, mate. Everyone gets a wrench with him, and yeah, he's just a solid dude, man. And he
wants everyone to be a part of something, you know. That's why he's a stand-up guy. He doesn't want to leave anyone out, you know.
Yeah, he's a gentleman, mate. He's a gentleman and a scholar. And you know, and once you know the real Chad, man, like people who think he's just a fucking laughing lunatic, well, you know, they don't know the first thing about the lad, because, mate, I speak to him offline off this shit, and he's a fucking legend, absolute fucking legend. Welcome back, Mark. Mark must have been at the airport.
Cheers, man. Look, all I need to say, like, about Chad is this man went to hell and back for everybody I know on this platform.
Yep.
He really did. He's had a lot of fucking tough knocks and tough losses in his life as well, which no man should have to go through.
Facts.
He's one of the most genuine sorts anybody will ever be able to meet, and I'll be more than willing to help, whether it's financial or whether it's effort or both.
Yep.
And I hope we can help the man out, because he actually needs help.
Of course he does, mate. And
he won't ask for it either.
Exactly.
And he'll give out to us for even suggesting that he needs help, by the way. He's going to be pissed.
Yeah. But the man he's just lost fucking everything. Like, he walked out with the clothes on his back and his laptop and his work phone. That's it. And a belt. That's all he's got to his fucking name. So, first of all, he's got to find somewhere to fucking live. Then he's got to find clothes. Well, first of all, he's got to find clothes to put on his fucking back. Then he's got to find somewhere to live. Then he needs fucking, you know, furniture. And I don't know, man. I just feel like he's a fucking definite, deserved fucking person who, mate, I'd be happy to chip in. And, you know, I'm no millionaire, mate, but I can throw money in, you know. It's for a good cause. And he's been a fucking good mate to me over the last year, Mark. He's been a real stand-up dude with me and my shit that's been going on, you know. And I just think I can't say nothing but good words about the guy. He's just a fucking stand-up dude, and fucking, I'm happy to call him my friend, mate. He's the first person that I reached out to, man. And, you know, them days I'm up the hospital with my daughter, mate, he was contacting me every day. He'd ring me, he'd fucking message me, and just make sure I'm all right. You know, he all he wanted to know is, are you all right, Carl? Are you all right? And I'm thinking, fuck, man, like, this dude doesn't have to do that. Like, who the fuck am I? I'm just an avatar on a platform. But no, he's a stand-up dude, man. And like you said, he won't ask for nothing. He'd feel embarrassed. But the dude needs help, and fucking, that's why I'm doing this stream. I just want to let everyone know that fucking I'll be setting up a GoFundMe page for Mad Chad, and to get him back on his feet, mate. And yeah, I just want to help the guy out at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and if it's something, it's nothing for me, Jed. You know, like, it's nothing for me. And I think in this community, I think there's some good people. Like, Mark's a fucking good dude. I talk to Mark offline. I talk to you offline. Like, I've met some fucking good stand-up people on here, mate, that are really good people. And I tell you what, I hold him on that one hand like I hold you guys, because, yeah, I just think that dude's fucking, and he's well deserved of any financial kind of fucking advantage we can give the dude, because he's no fucking millionaire, mate. But I tell you what, I wish I had a heart like his, because his heart would be worth it. He'd be big as Farlaps. And he's the type of dude that, like Mark said, he won't ask for it, won't want it, but I think we just got to do it. And like Pigeon says, he'd give you his last dollar, and 100% he'd do it. And I reckon he's already done that before in his life. Like, he's just a fucker. He doesn't have a bad word to say about anyone. He might have a chop at someone, but I'll tell you what, he don't hold a grudge, that man, and he just gets on with it.
I reckon he's done it a few times, to be honest.
Yeah. Here we go. We've got Mr. Pigeon's back.
Oh, it's clicked back on again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello again.
Hello. Hello,
Yeah,
mate.
it's sad. Hello, yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it is a bit sad, and if anyone gives any money, that's the best thing, in it, to be fair, because he's had it.
Yeah,
The
mate.
car crashed into his
Truck.
house, and then
Yeah.
Yep.
they're
That
fucking,
Only a
was a
couple
month.
months
and
ago,
now
Pigeon.
that
Only a couple months ago, bro, which is crazy. That's why I couldn't believe this happened again.
it's just it's terrible, to be honest. Not really good, and like what Mark said, I don't think this guy's going to ask for help or money or anything. To be honest, he's
No.
kind of just I don't know. It is sad, isn't it? To be fair, I was on the train watching it, where I think somebody posted a video about an hour ago, and I was like, "Fucking hell, that is quite sad, because he doesn't really have a big place that he lives as well. So, and he works hard,
He is.
So,
He's a hard-working
yeah,
bastard. He loves a beer. He loves what we love. He lives a similar life to what I live and what most guys live.
yeah.
He just goes to work,
Oh
goes
yeah,
about his day, and and then he likes getting on here and talking to us. Talks to us fucking
yeah,
weirdos. Can you believe it?
yeah. That's true. Yeah. Especially me. So, yeah, fair play to him,
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it is sad.
we've all got our clicks and fucking what Pigeon, but you know what? He respects everyone, mate. He respects you. He respects me. He respects Outlaw. He just
Yeah.
he always talks people up. He's like the motivator, in a team. He motivates you. He's just I'll tell you what, if we could all have a little bit of mad fucking Chad, I think the world would be a better fucking place.
It really
It's
would.
sort of, the old Russian tank commanders.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost you there, Pigeon. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was me. Is that Pigeon? I didn't know if that was me.
Yeah, no, I think he's frozen.
It's frozen in that fucking snow. I still can't get over that, Carl. I knew it snowed in England, but I didn't know it snowed like that, lad. That's like that's like Detroit, bro. Fucking or Montreal or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably even snows hecticer than there, but you know what I mean? Just from my perception, like, that's a little snow, bro.
Yeah, 100%. It's fucking insane. What did he say? 6 inches or 6 hours? He got what? A foot of snow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
If they weren't that into soccer, I think England could have a good ice hockey team, bro. Playing in that snow, bro.
I think the British fucked up when they sent us convicts to Australia.
Hey, my message is stop playing that fucking terrible sport, cricket. Get into ice hockey.
You're not a cricket fan, mate.
I fucking hate it, bro. It's the lowest sport ever, lad. I don't know how anyone watches that shit.
Yeah.
Cricket and baseball, the two sports I hate the most, bro. Maybe not the most, but I hate both of them.
Yeah, I don't mind me cricket. I don't mind it. Lord Mountbatten's boat, are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm going to the Ashes on the 19th, so I got tickets for that. Yeah.
Who have you done? What have you done to deserve that, bro? If someone wanted to torture me, they'd just tie me up and make me watch cricket. That would be my torture.
Well, especially when you're following England. Yeah, I'll be pissed that day. Be better than watching them get beat.
I don't follow anyone. I hate this. Whatever game it is, it'll torture me, whether it's an international or a local game.
Do you like a bit of baseball, Jed?
Yeah, I hate that as well. I hate baseball and cricket equally. But at least baseball's over in a few hours. Cricket goes for days, bro.
Yeah, it does go on for a while, true. Yeah, lol. That should be good. I'm looking forward to it. Have a few drinks, get pissed, cause trouble, go on a live stream, take my fucking underpants off and go to sleep. That'll be it then, to be honest. So it should be good.
Yeah.
Camera's
fuck, there's some snow there, Pigeon.
Oh yeah, it is quite bad. I just try and get a bit of exercise. I'll run about for about an hour and then I'll just go home and have a cup of tea and that's it really. I'll have a sit down actually.
Look at the fucking snow on the seat.
Well, Pigeon, I know Birmingham's like a bit of a rough city, lad. But is it less trouble when it's this cold? Does this like keep people inside and that?
Yeah, it keeps them all in. It keeps them all inside. So whenever it's raining, all the you're right.
Stay inside.
Oh, no, you're 100% right. It's the best time to come out, to be honest. And when it's snowing as well, the oxygen in the air is a lot higher. So you know, if you can notice, I'm not out of breath after 40 minutes, and it's because the snow, there's so much oxygen, it doesn't make you tired, you know.
Oh, right,
Yeah, it's really good, really, really good. That's why I like it when it snows, you know.
Yep. What time is it over there, bro? Is it early in the morning?
The time over here it's 10:20 at the moment, so 10:20 a.m.
Yeah, right. It must be blowing in because your mic is like really loud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's quite blizzardy.
Yep.
It is quite bad, to be fair.
I think I heard you say before, Carl. You've never seen snow, eh? Were you saying that to me, bro, before, lad?
Oh, I've never seen it in a street. You know, I've been to the snow.
So you've still been to like snow, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been up to
I like to try and hit the ducks, try and get a duck or a swan. Let's see if I can get a swan.
Yeah, go on. Fucking nail it.
Have you been to Perisher and that down here, lad, or just the ones up there?
Been there's no snow up here, bro.
Nothing at all, eh? I didn't think there would be.
No, Perisher. Yeah. I've been to Perisher. I went there.
You've been to Perisher, yeah?
Yeah, my older brother's a mad snowboarder. He's mad into his snowboarding. Nice, Nilly. That would have been caught in the slip, said Pigeon.
I think it would have been a Healy catch, wouldn't it, to be honest? He would have got there. Let's see if I can get this little bastard. Go on, you coot. Ah, the coot got away. I hate them coots. Get him. Get the bastard. Go on, you bastard. Oh, missed it.
Now they're going crook, aren't you?
Yeah. They thought they was going to get a bit of peace and quiet until I turned up.
Shit. Oh, we lost him. Fuck, it must be windy there, Outlaw.
Yeah, he's going to be going in and out, I think, bro, with that fucking snow, lad. But
yeah.
He's come through to show his support, so salute to him, you know?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Well, he respects Mad Chad, man. Mad Chad's gone into fucking wars over Pigeon, where most people would leave Pigeon to fend for himself, but you know he's taken a bit of flack and fucking And Mad Chad's like that Norm at Cheers, you know. You want to go where everyone knows your name.
Yeah. I used to love that show. I used to love that show, bro.
Cheers, yeah. Woody Harrelson, wasn't it?
Yeah, Woody Harrison, Ted Dancer.
Ted Danson, yep.
Ted Danson, the lad out of Becca.
Yep.
I didn't watch it in real time though because I was too young. But I used to see the replays, you know.
Like the
reruns or whatever.
And what was the chick's name behind the bar?
Kirstie Alley was in it. And,
Kirstie Alley. But that's it.
There was a blonde chick that was pretty nice looking. I think at the start of the series. I don't know her name though.
Fucking, you know your Cheers, bro.
No, I used to watch it, lad. That's one of the shows too I used to watch because it used to be like in the afternoon. We'd come home from the beach. They'd run Cheers, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Seinfeld, King of Queens. They were the 4 shows.
You know what I used to watch when I come home? The Wonder Years. Kevin and Winnie. You ever heard of the Wonder Years?
What's that?
Oh, it was a kid's
Wonder
show.
Years. Yeah. That's set in the 60s, eh?
Yeah, it was Winnie and no. It was like I think it was in the 80s. It was Winnie and Kevin. Kevin was in.
But wasn't it set in the 60s? The story?
Oh, I'm not sure. They went.
Did it have that Joe Cocker song?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was set in the 60s, Carl.
Was it?
It was in the 80s, but it was set in the 60s. Yeah, that's why it was called the Wonder Years. Like it was during like the Vietnam War and like the 60s. Yeah, that's why it had all the 60s music and that in it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it had a Joe Cocker song.
Yeah, I used to watch a little bit of that. That was another one I saw from time to time.
Yeah, that's what we'd watch coming home from school, and then we'd fucking be roused on to do our homework, and we'd sit in our room and pretend.
Yeah. Yeah, I always liked the
Yeah.
American sitcoms the best. I think they were the best by far, lad.
Yeah, I didn't. Neighbours, and we had a country practice. we had shit. I had it, mate. When I grew up, there was only fucking 4 channels.
I'll tell you the Aussie show I did watch when I was younger, lad. You remember? Because it was filmed, probably because it was filmed where the Maroubra Bay High used to be. So that's where my dad and that went to school. You remember Heartbreak High, lad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was filmed at Maroubra Bay, bro, when it closed. That was filmed at Maroubra High School, lad.
Oh, true.
Yes, that's where my old man and that went to high school, but it just closed by the time. Like I couldn't have gone there because it closed before before I was in high school. But yeah, that was filmed at Maroubra Bay, lad. So we used to go see him filming because we went to the Maroubra Bay like primary school down the road, you know.
Yep.
We walk up and see him filming that.
Yep. Did you end up watching any other fights last night?
Nah, I still got to catch up on them, bar. So I just come home and fucking got lost. I stayed up and watched still some soccer on. I watched some of that actually last night.
Oh, righto.
Yeah. I don't really follow soccer like but I follow the European Cup. That's like the best teams in Europe. So that was on. I watched that. Still follow that.
Yep.
But yeah, I've got to catch up on it, bar.
Yeah, 100%. It's I'll tell you what, man. It wasn't a bad card last night, bro. Wasn't bad at all.
What you were telling me, I want to see this fight with the 2 Polynesian brothers. You were telling me about.
Yeah.
That's the fight I want to check you out, lad.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, mate. Brock's fight with Marlon, that Pania Mogan or whatever his name was, that lad, that was a fucking good fight, bro. Jeez, that was a good fight. Yeah, he'd be pumped after that win, mate, because like you said last night, bro, he faced some adversity and fucking how he broke that lad's jaw in the second round, man, and that lad just kept going was fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, 100%.
His name's Liam Talivar.
Liam Talivar, yeah, rings a bell.
And he fought Michael Secco. He fights out of Bondi Boxing
Bondi
Gym.
Boxing, yeah. My brother would know him 100.
Yep.
I've got to get my brother on here, lad. Because he knows all the because he's a box. He knows all the like local lads and that, the local scene.
Yep.
He knows it more than me.
And that Kane Clark, did you see Kane Clark?
Nah, I missed that as well.
Kane Clark fought that lad I was telling you that had the fight of the year with Jacob Benji a few years ago. And he knocked this. This motherfucker walked into this right hand, bro. Into this left hand, and it just fucking lamped him. He
went to bed.
Yeah, mate. He didn't get up after a day. It was a good knockout, bro. Really good knockout.
Put him to sleep. Yeah.
Man, even the first fight with Jason Fawcett and Isaiah Setti, that was a nice fight. That was a beautiful fight. Man. I couldn't bag one fight on that card, man. Those 4 fights were fucking beautiful to watch, man. And they were free. They were free on if you had KO. Yeah, they were on KO or 503 Fox.
Which most cunts do these days. You know what I mean? Most lads have got that KO thing. So,
well,
yeah,
you know what, bro? You know what was good about it, bro, is that it's put on by No Limit, the same promoter that's putting the Tim Tszyu Tony Harrison fight on, and they're making a big. You know how they used to do that with. They do that with fucking Pacquiao and Mayweather. They'd have fight weeks, and they'd have fights leading up to the big fight. Just to get everyone pumped for for Sunday.
Yeah, they used to have it on Friday night, and that they do it because the fights be on Saturday night. They'd have the Friday night fights and that. Yeah.
Well, they'd done this one a bit far apart, like done it on a fucking Wednesday night, but it was a good showing, mate. Good showing. Iceman,
and that's
shout
good,
out
brother.
to
It was on a free card, lad. Hey, Iceman was good, my brother. God bless. That's another stand-up, lad. I want to get Iceman on a panel one day. We've got to get him on here, lad. He's a real stand-up brother. Supports everyone.
Yeah, he's just
positive guy as well.
Just a good. Yeah, fucking oath. Fucking oath he is. Yeah, like we're saying, man. We all sort of congregate around each other, don't we? It's like the cream rises to the top and the shit sinks to the bottom. and we stand on their motherfucking heads. But Iceman's a fucking good dude. I always get a crocodile, a kangaroo, a koala, and a boxing glove when he comes and says g'day to me, no matter where I am. No matter where I am. They'd be one of his, you know, the emojis, like when you tap on your phone, you get like the most frequently used emojis. He'd have that crocodile, kangaroo, and fucking kangaroo come up.
Hey, Carl, you know what mine is? The middle finger. I accidentally nearly send that to people every day. I've got to fucking.
Yeah, I do too.
I've got to.
I do.
Yeah, I've got to. Sometimes I've got to delete my message or click it, like edit it.
I always do it to LT. I always give him the finger. And I did it by accident, so then I run with it then.
Yeah, I nearly accidentally give it that all the time.
Yeah, LT's a funny cunt. I'll
tell you the two kings of the chat, I reckon, that haven't come on is Iceman and Mr. Pads. They're the two legends of the chat. We need to get on one day, but.
Well, 2023, bro, we've seen Sammy fucking, what's he call himself? Fucking Slugger Sam. We've seen his face, and we've seen John McSmith's face in 2023. And now John McSmith's showing his face. He can't turn his fucking camera off.
Yeah, he loves it, does he?
Oh, he's like a model now. And you know what? Mad Chad talked him up too. You know, like gave him a big talk, talked him up, and said he loves his shoes. He's just a fucking. Oh, he just sees the good in every cunt. You know, and you can't tell Mad Chad who to have in this chat and who not to have, because man, he's got a mixture of everything. He's always had a fucking bit of this and a bit of that. You know, he's like a good Mexican feed, Mad Chad. It's a bit of this and a bit of that. And yeah, he's just a good dude. I fucking love the man. Love the man like a brother. The fucking champion. I'm addicted to this YouTube too much already, Iceman reckons. Well, Iceman, I tell you what, when you start panel jumping, bro, you turn into a fucking whore pretty quick. And I go absolutely, there's a lot of, I go to rap stars. Like, I don't even mind rap star. I get a bit annoyed with Punch Drunk, but, you know, at the end of the day, man, it's, I don't tell people how to run their fucking shit. I go everywhere, and I'm the same dude everywhere I go, man.
Salute the rap star, you know. We just show, yeah. If someone shows you respect, you know, you show it back to them.
Yeah, so exactly. Oh, mate, and I went on there. They were talking about you know, Devin Haney and Teofimo hurting Kambosos, and you know, saying, oh, how Haney nearly knocked Kambosos out, and I just came on and I sat there for about 15 minutes listening to these cunts all talking shit. And then I just said, oh, can you fuckheads stop touching each other's cocks for fuck's sake? And Rapstar goes, fucking tell him, Carl. Fucking tell him. Yeah, he's a fucking good dude, man. I like him. It cracks me up too. And today I jumped on his panel and they were talking about fucking this Tank and Ryan fight. What do you think, Jed? Do you think it's the biggest fight in boxing history?
Fuck no.
Man.
I don't even know if it's the biggest fight in boxing in 2023.
I don't, man. Like, in a way, Fulton's above that.
Let alone history. Fuck no. Well, that's crazy.
That's what Punch Drunk was saying. And that's Al Heyman. They're all saying that. They're all saying at that press conference, you know, that these are, you know, this is going to make the fucking 135-pound division stand up.
Well, yeah, it's a big fight. It's a big fight for that division. I agree. I like, you know, I'm glad to see it happen. But
yeah, I'm glad to see it happen. It should have happened ages ago.
And it is one of the biggest fights in the boxing of today, definitely in America. So I agree with that. But the biggest fight of all time, fuck no. That's going way too far, bro.
Nah, I couldn't even. I wouldn't even put it top 5,000. I think there's 4,999 fights I could put in front of that. I think everyone at Salvador's fights goes above that. I just, it's a good fight. Don't get me wrong. It's a good fight. Someone's always got to go. But it's not the best fight in boxing. It's not the best fight in history. I mean, fair enough. They're trying to sell the fight. But, I mean, man, and I think Tank's a bit worried about this fight, bro. You see all the clauses they've stuck on him? the weight, the hydration clause. So he can't. He's
Well-
got 10-pound hydration clause. You know, Devon and Shakur wouldn't take that fight.
Well, I think both lads' teams are concerned about it. That's why it took so long to make.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah. I think Ryan's wanted this fight though, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what? Even Al Heyman turned around and congratulated fucking Ryan and said, "Thanks for making this fight. Without you, this wouldn't have happened." And I think what he meant to say was, "Thanks for taking all these fuck terms and signing everything. We never thought you'd do that." And Iceman Tank was actually 4 hours late for the press conference, bro. Not 2. He was 4 hours. It was scheduled for 9:30 and it started at 1:30. So yeah, he was 4 hours fucking late. Fucking ridiculous.
Bit of mind games, I guess. Who knows?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. What do you think about what Tank was wearing, bro?
No, I didn't see none of that. I didn't see the presser.
Oh, Jed. It's fucking hilarious, bro. It is fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I tell you, like, he must have had baby shit all over his clothes because, man, he had this fucking mink coat on, like this purpley pink mink coat. He had a green handbag. He had these long fucking earrings, bro. Like, I'm talking like chain earrings, like, and I thought, man, is this dude wearing his fucking missus get up, or has he got baby shit all over his clothes, or what the fuck's going on?
So everyone thinks Ryan's he switched it up.
Yeah, he fucking did. He did.
Switched it up.
Yeah, it was queer, bro. It was queer. And man, I don't know about anyone else, but I'm pretty certain that fucking Tanks must be on sedatives. I'm pretty sure Tank must be taking sedatives. Pro.
Yo. What up, JK?
Pro.
What up,
Hey,
Carl?
my bro, Bureau. What's going on, brother?
What up, bro?
How are you, bro?
I'm chilling. Just woke up.
Hey,
from
what'd
nap.
you make of the press conference?
Perfect time of Bureau. We got you two lads, your two fighters,
favorite fighters.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought the when they were talking or whatever at the podium, I was kind of dull. But the what the fuck when they stand in front of each other, what's that called?
The face off.
The face off. That one was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
I was like, whatever. I was like, meh.
Have you got you still can't pick one? You can't split them?
It's not that I can't pick one, is that I'm not going to.
You're not going to?
Nope.
Do you think the hydration clause is going to play a factor?
Nope.
Nope.
No, sir.
No, you think you'd be right?
Now with two dudes that Ryan's never struggled with weight and Tank hasn't struggled with weight in years, so.
No. Well, the clause is only on Ryan, isn't it?
No, it's on both fighters. I that's the thing. I think Ryan is telling the truth, but he's like omitting that this is like a regulation, state of Nevada regulation.
Yeah, right. Because normally
I think that's what he's doing.
IBF normally put the 10-pound hydration clause on, don't they?
Yeah, but since this is like not for a title, so
Yeah.
the IBF rules don't play. But,
Well, it's
I saw
the undisputed.
on the Nevada, Nevada rules just implemented it like a year ago.
Yeah, right.
At least that's what I read from it.
Yep. Oh man, shout out to Ryan for signing the deal, mate. At the end of the day, like he was the one with I think he's the one with more to lose. I think Tank. I favour Tank. I think activity. I think activity plays a major role, and I just, the shit that Tank dealt with in the first fight, regardless of whether it was bullshit or what, he's just, that dude is just mentally tough, mate. He is fucking mentally tough. Like, no matter what's on his plate, he just turns up and knocks motherfuckers out. And
I think they both are, to be honest.
What's that?
I think they both are, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah, I just haven't seen a progression in Ryan. I'm excited to see. I want to see if Ryan, because I think he'll lift for this fight, man. I think he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna back it's a fight that could go either way to me, but I'm gonna pick Ryan by decision. I know that's crazy because most people think this is going to end up in a knockout, by one of them. But I'm gonna flip the script a bit, and go for a bit of an unorthodox pick. I've got Ryan by decision.
What's this? UD?
Win a decision. Win a decision over Tank. Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense to me, Outlaw, since they're making a big deal over the rematch clause. So yeah, that's like a good bet, Ryan by decision, sets up the rematch.
Yeah,
I didn't even think of that. You got me more confident, Puro. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the rematch.
Because I actually think it's going all 12. I just don't know who's going to win.
See, Puro's thinking like I am. Yeah.
Yep.
I think
Puro's hoping it's going. Puro's hoping it's going all 12.
No, I really don't care if it ends in 1. I just think that both of these guys are going to land their power, and then they're going to get kind of like tentative to
exactly.
To
That's
really
what
engage.
I'm thinking, and I'm picking Ryan can box on the outside enough, catch Tank coming in, get his respect and box to a decision. I think Ryan probably will get hurt sometime in the fight, but I think he can overcome it and survive. And I'll back him to win a decision. But I could be wrong. Tank's dangerous. He could catch him and put him to sleep.
Yeah, he could. Both ways. It could go both ways.
He could put Tank to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. The key for Ryan, I think, is going to be the jab. If he consistently pumps out that jab, is going to make it easier for him. The key for Tank is to go to the body, and then try to kind of. Do you remember Floyd did to Corrales?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where he just kept going to the body, and eventually he just got him so worried about him going to the body that he would faint to the body and then go to the top, and that's how he dropped him the first time.
Funny you mentioned that because it is interesting because he also put a hydration clause on Corrales as well.
It is.
Because even though they're kind of the opposites, like Tank's shorter like Mayweather and Ryan's tall like Corrales, but Ryan will be the one that'll be doing what Mayweather did, So that's
no. Tank would have to do that.
Are you saying Tank to jab to the body?
Yeah, Tank to jab to the body, and just Ryan just keep pumping that jab out.
Yeah, but see, I also think Ryan. I think Ryan could jab up Tank's body as well. That's why I got confused. Because I think Ryan could jab Tank's body and upstairs, and
he would have to he would have to get into range though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think he can though.
You think Ryan will take Tank's power?
Well, that's what I think it comes down to.
That's That's if he could take his power, that's one notch for him, one notch closer for him to win.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to see if Ryan can take Tank's power.
Honestly, I think Ryan can win a decision because, I think Ryan's way superior fighter to Barrios. I know different styles.
I agree.
Barrios, was winning rounds on the outside. I think Ryan could do that there. Just has to survive.
Everyone wins rounds on Tank.
And I think they both can box. Both Mario and Ryan can box. But I just think his hand speed is the difference. Yeah,
and I think Ryan's smarter. Piro. I think he's more confident, he's got that more champion mindset as well. He believes in himself more. I think he can. I think he can do it.
I think he definitely believes in himself.
Well, he's got to, doesn't he?
Yeah, right. He has to fucking.
I
don't think Barrios is really a world class fighter. Where like Ryan is. You get me? Not on the level.
I hear you. One notch above. I agree.
Yeah, it's an interesting fight. I don't think it's the biggest fight in boxing history, but like they said,
definitely the biggest fight in boxing. There was like fucking 400. There was 40,000 people watching that fucking presser.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know I had numbers like that. But.
Yeah, I did, bro. It did.
Yeah, it did. No, it did. I was watching it.
Tank wasn't even there when they had these numbers, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I did say that even. I said it definitely is one of the biggest fights in boxing, especially in America. But yeah, not history like the.
History. No. I mean, history is good. History got to have a little bit more on the line, but I mean, the thing is, go ahead.
A little bit more than the social media Twitter crown.
Yeah, you gotta have some titles, maybe some powerful implications, shit like that. But go ahead.
I'd actually be interested to ask Puro this because I know he lived through the era. He was around following. Do you think this fight would be? How would you compare it, like in terms of how big it is in California to what De La Hoya Chavez was? This fight.
I mean, I think it's bigger. I think this is the biggest fight in America.
That's saying something then, because that was a big fight around that time,
But
That's because
but
they don't
biggest
have a
fight-
they don't have a they don't have a breakout star like that attracts the
Yep.
casual and the hardcore, and I think that's what Tank checks both boxes. I mean, like the
Yep.
winner of this fight, I think, puts himself into position to really put himself one step, normally when you take over America, you pretty much take over. You're the face of boxing, but since Canelo's still around, that's you're gonna have to fight for more than just you have to have more online than just just to
Yeah, well, to me, the
be
biggest
fighters.
fight.
Popularity.
Yeah, and when you say the biggest fight, you're talking numbers. You're not talking.
No, I'm talking like significance in American boxing. Like, I mean, this fight's bigger in my opinion than Spence and Crawford. I think the only one that could rival it, and that's it. That's if I'm spot on the hype, is Wilder and Ruiz.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what, though?
right.
I get, look, look, we're not going to know because we don't live in America, but from the outsider looking in, I could see why it seems to be it probably would be bigger than Spence Crawford. I don't know how big that fight is with the
Well,
mainstream.
Crawford's not a big seller, but I mean,
No.
if you're talking for them all the marbles, well, and for legacy, you'd have to have the Spence Crawford. But when you're talking numbers of viewers, no one watches Bud Crawford. No one watches Bud Crawford.
Or Errol.
He can't sell himself.
Unfortunately, the face of American boxing is a YouTuber. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Yep. Well, what Jake Paul do? 775,000 pay-per-view buys.
That's what they're saying.
Do you think this will outdo it?
I think it's going to do $1 million plus.
Oh, that's a big
Whoa,
call.
that would be big.
No, that's
That would be- that would-
if it does
that would be
it's
big.
a huge deal.
That's big for
Yeah.
American Boxing Bureau if they can get that. And I'll tell you what, whoever wins that fight, if the winner of a fight that gets 1 million views will have a superstar like overnight,
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially like if it's either or of these guys, because both of these guys got a big casual fan base, man. And I don't know. It's just we'll see.
You know what would work out best for boxing if this was like a war and both guys' stocks rose and all those eyes were on it, and we had two stars come out of this, like even more stars than what they are. That would be
if it's an entertaining fight, like if it's a really good fight,
like a Mosley Oscar fight.
Exactly.
Mention that.
Mosley Oscar, Triple G, Canelo, those are big fights.
Yeah, and Tank said he's going to fight 3 times in 2023, and with the rematch clause, maybe he's doubting himself against Ryan and then setting himself up for a rematch.
No, I think for everything I've seen, like even like because these guys know that this is a fight before when they had like one fight. You see all the interviews and shit. Tank and Ryan are always like, oh yeah, that's the fight.
Yeah. They've wanted each other for years.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they're like uber popular.
Yeah, well, Tank's the kid from the street who came up the hard way. Tank's the he's the street kid. He's the one that kids aspire to be like, man. He's the one that gives hope. And I don't think he realizes how much of a role model he actually is for the kids in Baltimore and kids in America, man. Like,
yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, unfortunately, he's hit some speed bumps along the road, but who hasn't?
Yeah, man, they are exactly right. I'm no fucking saint.
No,
I'm no saint. But man, I like the fight. I think it might be the biggest in pay-per-view numbers, but I mean, considering there's nothing on the line, I just that's what hurts the fight in my eyes. See, I see Inoue Fulton as a great fight. Like, I think that
it is. There's just nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Yeah, exactly right.
But it is a very big fight, and it's going to be just as entertaining as this one, I think.
Big fight in Japan, though. I'm sure that'll.
Oh yeah, no, I mean like huge fight in Japan. Yeah. I mean that's like guaranteed. Well, that's a mega fight over there.
And it's in his hometown. It's the first time he's fought in his hometown for a few years. So
it's got legacy, it's got pound for pound implications, all that shit.
Yeah, where would you put Inoue if Inoue beats Fulton and beats him impressively, knocks him out? Where do you put Fulton? Where do you put Inoue on your pound for pound?
Well, let me see where I have him right now. I got Inoue right now. I got him 5th. So I'd probably put him 3rd.
Yep. Who would you
That's
have
exactly
above
what I said the other day.
Yeah, and then if Fulton wins, he'd crack my top 10.
Yep. Oh, if you can beat Inoue, man. The thing is
He'll replace Inoue, to be honest.
yep.
I have him number 5.
That's what I said the other day on the panel. I got Inoue top 5 now, and he'd go top 3. This.
I think it's a toss-up between Usyk and Inoue, to be honest, from 1 and 2. If
he
Inoue wins. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. I'd have him.
Yeah, that's
I'd
fair.
have
I can see that.
And then if we get Usyk Fury, you know, we're getting spoiled. Plant Benavidez. I think this Zoo Harrison fight's going to be a good fight, man. I think it's a really good fight.
I can't wait.
I like them styles. I like the matchup.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm hoping to still go there, lads. I'm hoping to be there live.
Nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, represent Outlaw.
Fucking tickets go on sale in 6 hours.
Yeah, I know. Are you waiting up for them?
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna wait up for them, but I mean, like, you know, I'm gonna be on my computer because they're gonna sell out, bro.
Yeah, I reckon it will too.
Yeah, the scalpers are already selling them for $6,000.
Fuck.
Yeah, so if I don't get a ticket tomorrow, I'm not going.
How many does that arena hold? Where Ryan to tank up?
22, something like that.
I heard it was only 17.
Oh, 17, something like that. I thought it was 22.
Where's the fight? What arena is it?
The T-Mobile.
Oh, Vegas. Oh, so this is going to Vegas this one.
Yeah, this is in Vegas. Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought it was being Cali. Okay.
No, this is in Vegas. No, Vegas.
Yeah, this is a Vegas fight, to be honest.
Vegas or Cali, it would have done big.
It would have done big, yeah. But I can see Vegas. Why not? It's a big occasion. Let's go to Vegas.
Vegas is great. There's just people like, you know, it's like California, like I think it'll do more numbers in Vegas because, like, people, you know, other than the fight, they can go over there and gamble and shit like that. And in California, it's like, you know, when you go to Disneyland, like that.
20,000. Capacity is 20,000.
20,000. Yeah, I was gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, for boxing.
Hero, what do you reckon is the best place in Cali to watch them? What I've heard, the StubHub.
The StubHub is for me is the best. Where else have I seen a fight? Where the LAFC play, the Los Angeles Football Club. That's a nice one as well.
Yep. Do you go for them, Puro, or do you follow the Major League Soccer, or not really?
I mean, when the pandemic hit, like, I stopped watching sports. I only watch boxing now. But before that, I was a fan of, like, kind of like the level I am of boxing of the other sports as well.
Yep. What team do you go for in the Mexican League?
León or Atlante.
Yeah, who goes for America? Someone we speak to.
Yeah, I mean, America is one of the more popular teams. America, Chivas. There's a big fan base. Toluca, Monterrey.
Does Repa go for America?
I think he's Americanista. I think he is. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Is America.
So did you hear about
soccer football would be the biggest sport in Mexico, Puro, or?
Yeah, no, it's by far. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people don't understand that, But
yeah. Well, the thing is that it's just like boxing is a lot more popular than it's ever been. Especially since, like, Canelo's, Marquez, Barrera, because like with the start of, I believe, like the Barrera Morales era, that's when they took off the boxing off for pay-per-view, because, like, when Chavez was there, like, because Chavez right now, he's like he's the man in Mexico, but when he fought, like, all of his fights were on pay-per-view in Mexico.
See, that's a scary thing. A lot of the people we talk to on here think that like, just boxing fans that like boxing would be the most popular sport in Mexico. Nah, it's soccer / football. Yeah. Imagine if all them athletes were boxing. Imagine how many more Mexican fighters we would even have.
Right? No, yeah, soccer is definitely the most popular sport in the country, but boxing is the one that, like, that's like the like Mexico's second in the world, like global power, in boxing, and soccer. They're not a global power.
Well, it's so hard to be because it's the most popular sport in the world, soccer. So it's so hard to,
I mean, boxing's
But
pretty darn popular, and they fucking, they've
Yeah,
been
yeah, yeah.
dominating for a long time. It's just,
Yeah.
there's just that's the one that brings all the glory, is boxing. It's just,
Yeah.
for a long time, it's just, like because it's a third world country, so there's a lot of poor people. Like, most
True,
most of the boxing matches, well, like the biggest boxing matches, that in my lifetime at least was Chavez and shit, and in Mexico it was all pay per view.
I'm just saying, we mean, how the depth of football worldwide, like it's even an accomplishment to make a World Cup, That's how hard it,
Yeah, no, in Mexico they make World Cups like no problem. It's just
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that shows how they do
and
well.
they're skilled as fuck. They just like it's a lot of corruption out there,
Yeah. Yep.
I've just never seen a country with fucking more fighters than Mexico, mate. Mexico's got some of the
United States,
some of the toughest and best.
Yeah, I think he means like lads that really go to war, Puro,
United States.
Yeah.
They used to go to war. They used to go to war.
Yeah, I think Mexican boxers are the biggest warriors. I can say that. I know you get them from all parts of the world, but
yeah,
I mean, Mexico versus the United States, bro. Like before, when it was like, those fuckers actually know how to box. I mean, the greatest fights, the most entertaining. You got Castillo Corrales, you got Chavez Taylor, you got fucking you got just name them. It's usually Mexico, U.S. It used to be Mexico.
Yeah, I get you. I think yeah. We'll see. A lot of people put like Mexicans and Mexican Americans in the same. Technically it isn't. But yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends. Like, because I'm Mexican American, and over there, like, fuck, like, I don't know if they think they were fucking stuck up or whatever. But yeah, it's different
in Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but I tell you, I know there's champions in America. I know I'm not a fucking idiot, but
yeah. No, for sure. But I mean, to me, that's just the greatest, one of the greatest rivalries. It's just a little dormant. Like Mexico, Puerto Rico, dormant.
Oh yeah, that's dormant as well, which is I think like I'd love to see that pick up again.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's some of the greatest fights. Mexican, Puerto Rican.
Well, who's Puerto Rico got at the moment? Subriel Matias.
I think Matias is best.
And I believe his last name is Rodriguez. I'm not sure.
And they've got what's the other lad? Xander on the come up.
Xander,
the female.
Serrano. She's another.
Berlanga's still undefeated, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Berlanga. Who else?
Shout out to Hawker Mustang.
Sup, Hawker, bro.
What up, bud? What up?
I think Berlanga's what do they call them? New York Ricans, the New Ricans. But yeah, it's still put him under there.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, that's their dude, bro.
Hey, Puro, I'm not sure if you've seen the stream or if you've heard about what happened. Have you heard about what happened to Mad Chad?
No, what happened?
He lost everything last night in a house fire, man.
In a what?
In a house fire.
His unit caught a blaze.
Really?
Caught fire. Yeah.
Somebody crashed into his house one time.
Yeah, a month ago.
Recently? What the
A month ago. Yeah, dude, man, his next door neighbour left a fucking pot of oil or something on the stove and fucking fell asleep and nearly.
That's why Carl's gone live now, bro. He's gone live for him now,
Yeah, I'm going to set up a GoFundMe for him, man, because the dude's lost fucking absolutely everything.
He lost everything. Yeah, no, for sure, bro.
Yeah, like even, like fucking trinkets and photos and, it's the shit you can replace material shit, mate. But
yeah, for sure. But still, I mean, it's, I hear you.
And he's a hard-working bastard, and I feel like I think I want to set up a GoFundMe for him and see if we can raise a bit of money.
For sure. Let's. I'll throw a couple bucks in there, for my brother.
Yeah. I want to have a talk to him first before I do it. But yeah, this is in honor of the maddest Chad on YouTube. This is a stream for Chadley.
Yeah, no, that sucks, man. But it sounds to me like somebody's hating, bro. It's too close to proximity, bro, to be a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it might be Tyson Fury.
Right?
I think it's MTK Global.
Calling him belly and shit.
Yeah, he's called it. He's just called too much heat on himself. And I think Belly's fucking coming for him. I think MTK Global have got their spies out, man.
Fuck.
But yeah, man, how would you be like just losing absolutely everything, walking out with the clothes on your back, a belt, a laptop, and a work phone? He didn't even save his own phone. He saved his work phone.
Hmm.
And man, he was coughing like crazy. He went live this morning for about 50
Oh,
minutes.
shit. That sucks.
And just to let everyone know, and it sinks home with you, man, when he says, you know, be thankful for your family. Fucking send them a message and tell them you love them. Because
Yeah.
he said, and you know, we're all on his stream that day, and he wasn't drinking. Like normally, he likes a good cold beverage, you know, when he
Couple
gets
beers,
on
yeah,
his
couple
streams. And,
brewskis, yeah.
yeah, and he gets a bit fucking shit faced. And mate, had he been shit faced, fucking, we might be talking a different story.
That's so true, bro. That's very true.
Probably
Though.
wouldn't have woken up, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, for sure.
Imagine it was the night before, you know. He was legless on the.
Yeah, he was
the
the night before. He was. Yeah,
That's why I worried and thought that's what happened. I thought he might have accidentally got, you know, done.
Yeah.
That's why I was worried, bro, that it was coming from his unit.
It wasn't his time.
Exactly
Yeah,
right. It wasn't his time.
Or fucking
bless.
assholes never die, you know? One of the two. You know? Shit.
Yeah, I need a good die young.
That you know, right? That's what I said when I almost killed myself. You know, assholes never die.
Yeah, that's true. That's so true.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
Though,
but
man. I'm glad he's okay though.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm glad he's okay. Because he's a stand-up dude, man. And
No, he is.
I just I don't think he's got a bad bone in his body.
He's one of the few motherfuckers I like in this YouTube shit.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I'm just going to switch over to my phone, fellas. I'll be 2 seconds.
Handle it. Two kangaroos. Seeing double.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah. Like we're tripping out, bro.
All right.
All right.
What's on the cigarette, bro? Is it dipped or what?
What are you calling over there? The wet. That's
Right, the wet.
the wet.
What's that?
Yeah,
What do you put on your cigarette?
It's
PCP,
like,
is it?
it's PCP.
Angel dust? Yeah.
They call them wet cigarettes.
You know what the brothers in America call like pecan pole when they're on the eckies? Rolling. They call it rolling. I like that one.
Rolling.
Yeah, they call it rolling.
Ecstasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
call
tried
it
that
rolling.
shit once. I'll never try that shit ever again. I hated
but
it, bro.
I like that
hated
word.
it.
I like that word rolling that you've got
Rolling?
for it. Yeah.
My buddy explained to me why they call it rolling when it was happening and shit. Cause like
I know. That's why it
felt
makes
like
sense.
shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was over, and the next thing you know, like fucking me again. I'm like, oh my god, I fucking hated it, bro.
Well, that's why I get
Never
them names.
fucking again, bro. They
We used to call it
they sensationalize it too much, bro. It's just not what they say it is.
We used to call it pecan. That was our word for it.
Pecan?
You're right. It's pecan. Yeah, pecan.
Like that. Y'all can peek all you want. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't peak anymore.
Yeah,
I haven't peaked since I was a teenager. But
I was at a concert, you know, like fucking. My buddy was like, just dance. I'm dancing like an idiot and shit. You know? Tom Petty just died too. One of my favorite bands was like singing his favorite song, and I don't even remember.
Legend.
They were singing Mary Jane's Last Dance and shit. I don't even fucking remember that shit, bro. I don't, bro. I just remember fucking like started watching when the set started, and I remember when the fucking song started. That's all I remember. Literally just started like fucking.
Yeah, I seen.
Literally just died the previous day.
First time I ever had him up was a Metallica concert, actually.
Nice. I used to go to a lot of concerts, man. I used to go like one every week.
Yeah, me too. When I lived in Brisbane, I fucking loved them.
Pandemic hit and it was over, and then I had my kid too.
Yeah, they changed things, don't they?
Yeah. Shit, I don't even remember the last concert I went to. I think it was. I think it was Weezer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do they sing?
Buddy Holly. Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. That one? I heard that one?
Nah.
Or if you want to destroy my sweater, whoa. Yeah, indie. They're like an indie band from California.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah.
Weezer, yeah. Yeah. So, what do you reckon? Caleb Benavides. Who you got?
Oh, I got Benavidez. Probably late stoppage, but Caleb's got a shot.
Yep.
You know, unfortunately, Benavidez is a victim of his promotion, bro. They don't have. They're like fucking like if you want to like say who has a better experience, I think Caleb has it. Like if you take away
100%.
Canelo, though, they're about the same level.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the styles are like like Caleb fights in a style that's like usually tailor made for a Benavidez type style, you know. But Benavidez got power, you know. He's got a good jab. You know, we'll see. We'll see. He's got good, pretty good hand speed, you know. So we shall see.
Yeah, he's got a good output. He's got a high output, hasn't he?
He's got to go to the body. If he doesn't go to the body enough, he's going to lose that fight.
Yep. Which he will, which is David Benavidez all over.
Yeah, I mean, he goes to the body. Yeah. You know, just
I just got to answer Iceman. No,
he's got to land. He's got to land. That's the key.
Iceman asked the question: was Chad live when it happened? No, he wasn't, bro. It was about 3 or 4 hours after he went to sleep. Yeah, he woke up to smoke. He could smell smoke. And then, yeah, he ran outside and woke everyone up, and he couldn't wake one guy up. And obviously that was the guy that is now in intensive care.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, Holmes.
That's it, bro. And they ripped his unit apart. Like, his unit didn't get much fire damage. It was just all the water, and like the firemen went in there with those picks and just, they had to there was a fire in the wall, and they had to fucking tear the walls apart and just get the hoses and fucking drench everything.
Shit.
So, yeah, everything's, if it's not fucking smoke damaged or fire damaged, it's fucking water damage, you know?
If it's not one thing, it's another, huh?
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. You need water to put out fire.
Right.
But yeah, what are your chances of that, man?
I don't know.
Slim to
it's probably
next to
pretty
nothing.
slim, right?
Yeah. Yeah, poor bastard.
Yeah.
But he'll bounce back, man. I know the dude he is.
Yeah, he has his health, you know?
Yeah, that's it. He does.
Yeah, man.
Iceman reckons, wow, Puro a hipster.
I don't know what a hipster is, to be honest. Like I heard the word, but I hope it's nothing bad. Rep usually fucking like kind of says it in a bad connotation.
Does he?
Yeah. Usually, oh yeah, hipsters do this, hipsters do that. I'm like, shit. I don't want to be a hipster.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Chad's run over a Chinaman. I think he must have run over a Chinaman and he's delivering his goods.
Black cat across a black cat path.
Broke a mirror.
All right. All the superstitious. All the superstitions.
Yeah. Hey, Puro, did you have? Oh, you wouldn't have seen the Brock Jarvis fight last night, eh?
I didn't even know he fought last night. I would have wanted to watch it. Who he fought?
He fought this guy from the Philippines.
You remember his name?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll find it.
What a name. Was he on the Pro Box card?
No, he was on the it was No Limit Promotions. Which is who's Tim and Tony are fighting under.
Oh, okay, okay. Is it No Limit? Fucking Jake Paul's?
No, it's owned by two ex-rugby league players.
I see.
George Rose, the Rose brothers.
Gotcha. So
he fought Marlon Panamogan, and it was a 6-rounder or 8-rounder. And man, this dude was piecing Brock up in the second round. He was getting fucking nailed. And then in the same round, Brock broke his jaw, broke this other guy's jaw, and man, the swelling on this dude's face was fucking unbelievable. And then he ripped him to the body in the 4th round, and old mate couldn't take any more. It was no muss after that.
So Brock Jarvis got the win, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and he fought a tough dude too. But yeah, he stopped
making a little comeback.
They were saying, man, from the weigh-in, Outlaw can vouch for this. From the weigh-in to the fight, man, he put on 10 kilo, bit over 10 kilo. That's 22 pound.
Fuck, that's a lot.
So he's killing himself to get down to 140. But man, he can't go to 147. He'll die. He's food.
You never know. Maybe that's maybe he'll die where he's at. you know, for fucking cutting all that weight. You know, sometimes it's better to go up.
Yeah, he's got some power, but I don't know, man. There's there's a lot of big dogs at 140 too, but I think 140 is probably the best division at the moment.
140. I think 126 is the best one for me.
Yeah, Figueroa.
Figueroa. Well, yeah. Is it Figueroa? Figueroa's on that one? Yeah. Figueroa, Vargas, Broncolada. What's his name?
Yep.
Fucking Lopez. Fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, he got some killers there, bro.
Yeah, I just think that 140 how them belts are getting spread out now, man. I think it's good.
Basie Ramirez. Dogbo. Joey Gonzalez.
Yep.
It's a good fucking division. 132, you got Navarrete, you got fucking.
Yeah. And let's not forget Josh Taylor's still there. He's still
Josh Taylor's
there.
at 140. Yeah. Catterall. You got fucking. Who else you got? Fucking Matias. Fucking Regis. Ramirez.
Yeah, there's absolute dogs in that division.
Then you got fucking Ryan's gonna move up soon. I'm sure Tank is. Devin.
Yep. Yeah, big.
You cutting off pretty good, bro.
Jack Catterall, he's still there. Yeah, Tyler and Tiafimo. Who do you think?
What's up, brother?
Who do you think wins, Tiafimo or Tyler?
Oh, I forgot about Tio. Tio's there, yeah. I got Tio in that fight, actually.
A lot of people are.
Yeah, a lot of people still believe in him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if he's that guy anymore. I don't even know if he ever was.
He's definitely that guy, you know. One loss doesn't define your career until it does.
Yeah, but hasn't been that convincing. His fight against Sandor Martin wasn't that good.
Yeah, but he won it. That's the good thing.
Yeah, but do I still have it?
Yeah. You'll do that when you you lose to somebody you shouldn't have. You know, you don't look as well. You don't look as well in a win against a dude that people expected you to blow out.
Yep. You think
So
Taylor's
you doubt
injuries
yourself. He's a young man still.
Yep. You think Taylor's injuries and his long layoffs are going to play a part?
No.
Nah.
No. I think
just think
he's going to be favored. Naturally so. I just me personally, I believe in Tio's skill set.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. He didn't cut the ring off too well against Sandor Martin.
I actually think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, was it like a great, did he cut it off like, how can I explain it? I mean, he did what you have to do with a guy like that. You got to go to the body, and he went to his body work was the most impressive of his performance in that fight. But the thing is, when you fight a guy like Sandor Martin, bro, that like literally like, bro, like it's like Regan Dale, just not not as boring, or maybe equally as boring. It's just it's tough to fight a guy like that, man. I mean, ass boots in.
Yeah, when they're on their bike.
Axe boots in. A little ass boots in, bro.
Yeah, against Karen. Yeah, but Boots was getting caught a lot more than Tio was. Boots was getting counted a lot more. Karen was countering him. Had some nice counter shots on.
He did,
on
and he was making him look silly too at times.
Yeah, his balance was terrible. I think he was just trying to blast him out of there and like load up on his shots, and I think it made him look terrible. He won the fight and he won it convincingly. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, just first time he's gone past the sixth round too. Boots Ennis.
Also, the first time he fights an actual natural 140 pounder.
I won 47.
I mean, 147 pounder, excuse me. And the thing is too is that he just like Teal, he won the fight, and it's a learning experience.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm actually in the camp that is like it's actually a good thing that happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, well,
I take it like that.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning experience. You just want to hope he steps up in competition now. After 30 fights, he's got to start up in the ante, I think.
Yeah, and the thing is, he just has to learn from that, because like right now he's lucky. There's no other fighter that fights like that in the division, so he won't run into that style in that particular division. But I mean, like he's a big dude, so he's probably gonna move up. It's good to have. It's a great experience to have when you need it.
Yeah.
You just gotta learn from it. You gotta learn from what you did wrong.
Yeah, of course he will. Of course he will. I'd like to see him fight a Rashidi or a Villa, or
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Villa. I think he's gonna beat the ever living shit out of him too.
Yep.
That guy is like he won't have to find that guy, bro.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, he'll be there to be hit. Even Butayev, Butayev fight.
Yeah, Butayev fight, I would favor him as well, but Butayev is he's really good. Butayev versus Boots would be like a good step up for him.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. That'd be at least it'd be something good for the eye test, and not so much the triangle theory, but just to see him go against a bit better competition.
Yeah, I mean it's just like the guys like I mean like the guy that he lost against is like one of the top 147 pounders, so it's like it would be a step up from all of his competition.
Yep. I like this Virgil Stanionis fight, man.
Yeah, me too.
I think that's a banger.
Yeah,
I think Virgil's got a bit more pop than Stanionis. I've gone back and watched a bit of Stanionis, and he's a great fighter, but I just think Virgil's got a bit more power, and I love Virgil's jab. I think Virgil's got a fucking nice jab, man.
Yeah, Stanionis has got a beautiful jab as well.
Yeah, he does, and he's a good in-close fighter.
That literally won him the fight versus Butayev, was that jab.
Yeah.
He couldn't miss with that shit. He couldn't miss with it.
Stanionis was the fucking underdog in that fight, man.
Yeah, he almost lost too, but like he pulled it out.
Well, Stanionis is the A-side in this fight with Virgil.
What do you mean? Because he has like an interim title.
Yeah, well, Virgil took 25%.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, the thing that is to Stanionis' detriment is like he gets hit way too much. Like Butayev was like really putting it on him. I think Virgil's gonna knock him out like 6.
If I'm right, that was the last fight on the YouTube of the Spence Ugas card.
That was right before, I believe so.
Right,
yeah, it was. I think so.
That was the last of the free fights on YouTube. That was a good card, man. I like that card. That was a nice card.
Yeah, I would like to see Boots versus McKinson and Virgil versus the guy that Boots just fought. Karen, yeah.
Yep.
I just would like. I don't know. I mean, it's not really for like. I mean, like, cause like McKinson is like a Karen. It's just like he actually tries to win. So he already has that win. I just would like to see it. It's not really for anything.
And not only that, man, he's a tough motherfucker, man. Virgil worked out that hitting that guy in the head wasn't working.
Yeah,
so he had to work the body.
Well, that's the thing with. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he made the changes. He listened to his corner. He blew a bit of rust out in that fight against McKinson, and
A
he
lot of
just
us.
got over. He just got over rhabdo. He had that virus.
He did.
So people. He got a lot of heat for that fight, man. But I actually think he showed adversity and showed a bit of tenacity and a bit of ring IQ. Like how he switched up and started working the body more, and he got Michael the Kid McKinson out of there, man.
Yeah, I thought he dominated that fight, to be honest.
Yeah, I totally thought he dominated.
Yeah. It's just like you could tell he was just having he was just having a bit of trouble putting him getting him out of there. But then like he just concentrated on that body, and there you
Yeah, he
go.
was having trouble putting his shots together,
He wilted.
putting his combinations together. He was definitely struggling there.
Actually, instead of Karen, I would like to see Virgil versus Speedy. That'd be a better fight,
Speedy
actually.
Rashidi.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Speedy's got Speedy's like Karen, but like 2 levels above. He can move. Fucking like that's like it's like he's like yeah, no, it's like a good style matchup right there.
Yeah, I get you. No, they're all good fights, I think.
Yeah, and I just want to see him. It's like I'm tired of like these guys just like fighting like I wouldn't say like subpar competition. Some of these guys are good. I just want these guys to fight each other.
Just especially guys that like a guy like Boots. I think he's been moved all wrong. At 30-0 and what Lipinets is his best fight.
Yeah, like well, performance wise, yeah, Lipinets. I agree.
More in that one than he has in others.
Dominated. Former champion.
Speedy Mad Dog reckons shit out to Mad Dog H.
Oh, he did? Mad Dog? I didn't know that.
Speedy turned down the Ortiz fight. There you go.
I hope they make the Bud and Rocha fight.
Oh, you want to see the Bud and Rocha fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
exactly. It's a
I mean, if they can't make Bud Spence, and I think that's the plan. The last article I read about them, talking or whatever, that the plan is for them to like, Errol to fight Keith and then Bud to fight Rocha, and then if they both win, to fight each other.
When are they going to announce the fight?
I mean, like right now, it's just they're just talking. Nothing's really concrete. That's the rumor.
Wrong.
That's the what's rumored to be going on is that they're like negotiating amongst themselves.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, Bud, he's his own boss. Like Earl's. He's still got to do what Al tells him. So, but hopefully Al lets that fight happen. I mean, that's what I think it is. But we'll see. Hopefully, make that fight happen.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So you still can't split Ryan and Tank?
No, I can. I'm not going to. To be honest, this is just a fanboy in me. I wish they weren't fighting.
Yeah.
I don't want either to lose. But this is the boxing. This is fighting. Somebody's got to lose, unfortunately.
Yep.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking blow my brains out. I'm not gonna go into depression, because one of them loses. It is what it is.
What was the story with Boots and fucking BLK Prime? Were they in talks with Bud?
I don't know. To me, that sounds a lot of shady shit going on. I think it's a bunch of misinformation, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was gonna say because that I thought because Bud was even talking to Golden Boy, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, because he has to fight. Like if the Arrow fight doesn't come to fruition, Golden Boy has the top 2 contenders.
Yeah, 100%, exactly.
They have 2 top contenders over there. Is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, they have to talk. He has to talk to Golden Boy. He has to go where the work is.
You there?
Yeah. Can you hear
me? Yeah, I got you. I just switched over. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just... What's that?
I'm just saying he has to go where the work is. You know, if the Spence fight can happen, you know, in the immediate future.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta
Yeah,
go
I
where the
don't
work
hold
is,
nothing.
man.
I don't hold nothing against anyone, man. Especially when it comes to mandatories.
At the end of the day, shit, man, they ain't paying us. We pay, you know, we're paying them.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you know,
Exactly. But I don't
yeah,
think Bud.
if the
I don't
go ahead.
think Bud dodges. I don't know. I don't think Errol does either. I think
No,
it's.
I don't think any of these fighters dodge. It's just, you know, they got
Mm,
unfortunately, like these guys don't have the clout, or you know, they don't have you know, the clout in the negotiating table like a Canelo does, or like a Tank or a Ryan do. You know, unfortunately,
yeah.
I mean, you know, they gotta, you know, I mean, I don't
Man,
know. It's just, it just seems, you know, like, you know.
well, I don't see Bud just. I don't know why he can't market himself, but
Oh no,
just
it's not about marketing himself. It's just like it's just bad promotion. Like I think to me, I
yeah,
blame Top
it's
Rank
the
for
business.
what I think. I
Yeah.
blame Top Rank for not promoting him well.
Yep.
And the reason they didn't promote him well is because they didn't give him the fights that, you know. I mean, at 140, I think they did a good job. He became undisputed and everything. But at 147, I mean, like he was pretty much fighting, you know, like good fighters, but fighters that just, you know, didn't hold the you know, like he knocked them
Journeyman.
all out, but they not journeyman.
Yep.
It's just, you know, like Errol had
Yeah. Well,
already
you do.
like beaten most of them. You know, Errol beat Kell
Yeah.
first. Errol beat fucking Porter first. You know, like
Sean Porter. Yeah.
it's just they marinated that fight way too long.
And you don't think Sean Porter was a bit past it?
No, John Porter was definitely past it when Bud beat him. You know, but he still beat him. You know, but that's the thing. I think, you know, well, the casual fan, they don't know who the fuck Bud is, but the hardcore, I mean,
No.
they could see it's just like, okay, like, yeah, that was a great win. He knocked out he did what Errol couldn't do, but what Errol could do was unify against him and take his title. You know?
Well, the Aussies know who Bud Crawford is because of what he did to Jeff Horn.
Yeah, no, you guys don't definitely know, but I'm talking about like just here in the States, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, because Jeff Horn's star rose pretty quick when he beat Manny Pacquiao. His
I'm
star
sure.
just
I'm
took
sure.
off,
Yeah,
mate.
everybody knows Manny.
He was a school teacher and pulled off one of the biggest upsets. Some people call it a robbery. I think it was a close fight, man. Personally.
I thought it was a close fight myself, bro. Like I remember
Yeah.
thinking when I saw that fight, like this is the like I actually thought Manny was on his way out because it was like the worst I ever seen him fight.
Yeah. And Jeff got dirty. Jeff was fighting dirty, man. But hey, I'll tell you what, man, for a novice, fucking most dirty fighters are guys that have been around and they know the tricks. They know what they can and can't get away with. And man, fucking Jeff Horn got away with a lot in that fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
So
he was in, you know, he was in where was that fight in Melbourne?
no, it was in Queensland. It was at
Or
Suncorp Stadium.
what?
52,000.
52,000. You guys packed it out, huh?
Yep.
Nice.
She was chockers.
Nice.
She was chockers. I think, and he was from Brisbane too. So he's a Brisbane boy. So that was sort of his home party, you know. And they tested to see if the fucking crowds would show up, mate, and they did. I think it did pretty good on pay-per-view as well.
I'm glad you guys back your fighters over there, man, because you guys got some fucking legends coming out of Australia. Not a lot, you know, but
Yeah.
legends nonetheless.
Yeah, I always, even Cambosis, you know, I thought Cambosis
for sure.
put a better showing on than he did, man. But I was disappointed. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles, mate. And I love the sport, not the fighter, man. None of them motherfuckers are paying my salary.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So
you know, I love them both.
yeah,
I love the sport and the fighters. Shit, the fighters are the sport.
well, exactly. And without the fans, man, what do they got?
Nothing.
Yeah, so no, I think Tim and Tony, man. I think Tony's gonna stop getting stopped late.
Getting stopped late. I haven't won a decision.
Tony, you rocking with Tony?
Yeah, I think he's gonna win a decision. I just I mean, like and it could have just been, you know, growing pains or whatever, because you know, Tim is still learning, but yeah, he just had to look good in the last two fights Tim has.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't. But in his defense, against Terrell Gashau, he came back well.
Yeah, no, he did. He did. I just, like he still kind of like I just didn't like how he looked, especially against Inoue too. I didn't think he'd look good against Inoue.
Tim Zoo.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was watching it with you. Know, it was at that one time when like fucking Electro was around and like fucking we were at H's and then H's stream got shut down and then fucking we went to Electro's and then Electro's got shut down. Weren't you there?
Yeah, I think I was.
Yeah.
I think I was. But yeah, I don't know, man. I see this dude evolving into his own man. He doesn't want his father's legacy. He wants his father was never there as a child, man. They just released a doco on him actually on both boys, Nikita and Tim. And yeah, his old man was never there when they were kids, man.
Because he was fighting and shit.
Oh, I think he was a bit of a root rat. I think he was out playing up on the boy's mother.
Yeah. None of us are perfect, bruh. Especially when you're fucking famous and shit, and every bitch wants to fuck you.
Yeah, well, that's it. He's a Hall of Famer. I think what he did to Zab Judah cemented that.
Tough, bruh. Shit, man. Like, I'm actually glad I never became like famous or anything like that, bro. I'd probably be dead right now.
Yeah, I'd be a horrible person.
Shit, bro, with all that money, bro.
Yeah, I'd be a horrible, horrible human with millions.
I don't know if I'd be a horrible human. It's just I would do things that like fucking, are not conducive to a long life. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't hurt people. I just hurt myself. I would just hurt myself.
Yeah, that's generally the ones you love that you hurt. You know what I mean? Like they're the ones that cop the raw end of the stick.
Yeah, right.
So,
shit, man, I'm poor and I've fucking done that before. That shit happens.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. But man, I think Tim wants his own legacy, and he doesn't want to ride his dad's curtails. He wants his own. He wants to make his own legacy, and man, he didn't have to fight Tony. He could have taken a chair. He could have waited for Jamel.
Yeah,
but he said no. Fuck it.
I think he made the right decision.
Yeah, me too. I think and I think he's got Tony at a good time, man. 2 fights in 4 years, man. Activity. I keep harping on it, but I think it plays a huge role.
It's also a great experience for Jermel because he's fighting somebody that's fought him before, beat him before. You
Exactly.
You could beat the man who beat the man. It gives you a better shot of beating the actual man, in my opinion.
Well, Jamel's flying out, man. He's the guest commentator.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that's gonna be badass. That's gonna be badass then. All right.
Yeah, cool. So there's gonna be shit talk at the end of the fight.
Yeah. No, so set it up even better.
Yeah.
Hopefully that fight's over there too.
Yep. Yeah, I'd love to. I don't think it will be, but
I think it. I don't know if it will be, but I think it should because I went to the Undisputed when he fought Undisputed over here, bro. It was a disgrace. Nobody was there.
Really?
Yeah, man.
That's a shame. That just goes to show that audiences, that the casuals don't care about the belts.
Casuals in this country don't care about boxing, bro.
Yeah,
they don't.
Isn't it sad?
Very. It's just.
I mean, it's a pretty.
I think the pay-per-view model is really what's killed the thing because it's just well, not even the pay-per-view model. It's just like before, at least HBO, that's where the fights would be. A lot of the biggest fights were on HBO. I mean, it wasn't free, but it wasn't like fucking $50 every single fucking time. You just pay your money.
Yeah, but just the frequency of it, man.
The frequency of the fights. And then you play. It's like the zone was. It's like the zone is actually. You got the prescription. You got the subscription, and most of their fights are not pay-per-view. They're on the free service.
Yeah, man. I think a part of boxing died when HBO did.
Yeah. They got to figure it out, and they will. It's just the pandemic fucked a lot of shit up too.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, it stopped the crowds and it stopped people weren't earning money, bro.
Yeah, that, and then also just it changed the way, big fights and certain fighters are promoted. It's just it's like Tank and Ryan are only having the two today and tomorrow, and then they'll have fight week. But like before, like shit. For just a recent example, Triple G and Canelo, just the first one, or first or second, take your pick. It was
Yep.
always it was like I don't know how old it was, but it's England, Mexico, Los Angeles, and Vegas. They're gonna have 4 press conferences. That's
Yep.
always for all the big fights. That's how they're gonna do it, man.
Yep.
And
I
then
think
they
that's
fucking
good, man.
advertisements everywhere, bro. That's just you could tell. I could just tell. It's just a lot. The pandemic changed how boxing has been advertised.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. But I think it's the way. I think it's the way. Like I was saying to Jed earlier. Like we had Brock Jarvis fight last night. So fight week leading up to Tim and Tony. 4 days out from that fight, we got another card that they put on. Just they got another card they put on just so they could fucking, just to keep people interested, man. And they did that with Pacquiao Mayweather.
Yeah, no, I mean they do it with all the fights. Like
Yeah.
they have like the co-main and the main, and then they have like the two decent fights, and then they have all the guys that are because that's how they're supposed to do it. Like Tank and Ryan, they're on the YouTube card, like you have it now. They have like all their other dudes that are on fucking Showtime and on DAZN, and that's how they do it. Actually, they still do it that way.
Yeah.
It's just the promotion. It's just like like getting the word out there that these guys are fighting, and then come watch these guys, but stay come a little early so you can watch the
Yes.
the other dudes.
Yeah, and I'm talking not on the same day. Like this is fight week leading up to the fight.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, so all the people that travelled for this fight, they got a bit of a taste of it last night with Brock Jarvis, and there was a couple of there was 4 fights on the card, man, and it was a fucking nice card, mate. Nice. It was a beautiful card. It was 2 knockouts. There was 1 majority decision, and 1 UD. Yeah. It was a good card, man, and seeing Brock Jarvis back in the winning circle, and
there was also a card in Mexico.
Yeah, knocking money. Last night.
Yeah, the Pro Box Wednesdays was on yesterday.
Oh yeah.
There was a Juan Manuel card. It was his promotion.
I got to give a quick shout out to George H, Cozzy, and Ill Status. What's up, legends? What's up?
What up, fellas? What up?
Hit the link, Cozzy. It's pinned at the top. Jump on and say g'day. So it's good. It's good having the fight week, man. I think it's good. I think it gets people fired up for Sunday, and I think it's going to show. Like we're sort of showcasing our fighters, man, and it was good to have a guy like Brock on the main card.
Yeah, for sure.
And after his devastating loss to Liam Paro.
Yeah, for sure. He's back on the winning ways,
Yeah, man, and to knock him out and to stop the dude, break his jaw and stop him, man, it was. And this dude was fucking tough, Piro. Those
Filipinos usually are, bro.
Oh, they're tough, mate.
Yeah, man.
They're tough. But yeah, it was a great fight, man. This dude fought 2 rounds with a broken jaw, and a bit like Jai Opataya, but this dude had some major swelling, man. He looked like he'd been stung by a heap of bees, and he was allergic to those motherfuckers and then Brock ended it with a body shot, man. Just body shots are just so important. And, Brock went away from that. He went in trying to take fucking Liam's head off, mate. And Liam showed that there's levels in boxing for a reason.
Yeah, man.
And I think it was 104 seconds that fight lasted.
104 seconds?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And then Brock got the stanky leg and couldn't use his legs.
Yeah, man, you gotta ride through that shit, survive.
Yeah. Well, I seen him fight on the undercard. I seen him fight this tough Mexican dude that was on. I think it was at that Texas football stadium that they fight at AT&T. I think he was on the undercard of. I don't know whose fight it was, but. Man, he faced it, but he nearly the referee nearly jumped in and stopped that fight in the second round, and fucking Brock came back and stopped the dude in that one too.
Yeah, man, it's nuts, bro. I mean, there's been some crazy throughout the years, motherfuckers with broken jaws, they even come back to win and shit.
Yeah, well, look at Jai Opataya, bro.
Jai
Fought Bratis.
Opataya, Valdez.
Yep.
Fuck, bro. I remember there was this one like fucking from back in the days, back in the 90s, bro. Fuck, I forget his name. I'm looking him up right now, so you can check it out whenever you can. Shit, fucking Muhammad Ali and shit versus fucking Frazier.
Yep, that's right. But you know, like you look at that Jai Opataya, man, getting his jaw broken in the second.
And then that was
round,
just
go.
Joe Frazier. I think it might have been Joe Frazier, but no, I think it was just swollen. No, it was against Ken Norton. Excuse me.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah, man, it's crazy
Yes.
shit, huh?
Shout out to Skywalker.
What up? Oh shit, he's
Skywalker.
up. What up, Skywalker? Oh, damn, what you doing
Skywalker's
up?
up early.
I know he's up early.
What
Gonna
time is
go
it over there in
Getting
Cali?
ready to skywalk. It is 3:40 in the AM.
Man, that motherfucker's crazy, isn't he? To do what he does and put all that trust in a piece of rope.
Yeah, right. Shit.
Just to earn $1.
Fuck it, man. Somebody's got to clean those fucking windows, bro.
He loves it too.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a bit of fun, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Bro. Old school fighter.
We got Johnny.
Yo,
I thought that was the fucking devil, bro. God damn.
I just woke up, bro. My fucking sinuses were killing me. I was like, let me see.
What's going on, Johnny?
I can't. What's up, brother? I called fucking. I called Mad Chad about 8 last night, 8 o'clock our time last night. He seemed like he was doing all right, so you know.
Yep.
But I did give him a check in, just so you know, brother.
Yep. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, good to hear.
So.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe, Johnny.
Yeah. Well, when I get back working, I'll throw something in there.
Yeah, I'll just I think between everyone in this community, man, I think we can help the lad out, you know. I know he's the type of guy who'd give the fucking shirt off his back, so
Oh yeah,
he's a good dude.
well,
And it's the last thing he'd want. It's the last thing he'll say no until the cows come home. But I don't give a fuck.
Who is that? Porto?
Yeah, that's Puro.
Oh, what's up?
That's Puro. What up, man?
What's up, hermano? How you doing?
Same old shit.
Yeah, fucking fucking. Hey man, all I'm gonna say is this. You know, a lot of people call Ryan Garcia a fucking homo, but he was, but he wasn't the one wearing women's earrings and a pink mink yesterday. So,
Hey, I don't call him a homo, bro.
Ryan looked like a fucking Italian yesterday. He fucking hair slicked back and all that other shit and the gold chain. He looked like
it looked like Easy E versus fucking Denny from John Travolta from Greece.
Yeah, he looked like fucking Saturday Night Fever. Hey, he looked more like a fucking Dago than he did a Mexican.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but I was like, I hope Brian kicks that fucking kid's ass, bro. I hope he does. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but like I say, we can call Ryan a fruit pop and all that other shit all we want, but at least he's not just like a piece of shit like Tank is, man. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna let that influence my pick or anything, but I hope Ryan goes in there and just whips his fucking ass, bro. I do.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
Just
he's got the odds are against. It's against him, man. It's all against him.
Yeah, well, they're against Lomachenko and Plant too.
Loma's the underdog in that fight.
Yeah, I believe so. Well, I don't think the odds have come out yet, but I would imagine he is. I mean,
yeah, he'll be underdog.
He's got to be.
100%.
Why, bro? He's like way better than Devin.
Yeah, he will be there. That's how I tell you the odds. He'll be underdog for sure.
You think Loma will beat Dev? Pura?
I got money on it. No
What
cap.
do you got? What do you got, Carl? What do you got in that
Yeah,
fight, bro?
I got Loma. I think Loma, like looking at Loma, man, he's focused right now.
Yeah.
Loma, I think Loma just wants the belts. Loma will fight for a can of Coke and a Mars bar. So
Yeah.
I know that the negotiation fucking holdups aren't with him. I don't know that there are holdups. I think it's just a venue they're working on. And then I think the fight will be signed and named, because I can't, these Eastern European guys, these Ukrainian dudes, they're just so easy to work with, like they always take the lesser offer.
They're not ducking nothing, bro.
No, like Usyk doesn't, like Usyk's gone 60-40 and Belly still won't take that offer.
And that's what I say, bro. Like, I mean, we can say whatever we want, but the fucking the Ukrainians and the Russians and the Asians and the Aussie, like those guys are easy to fucking. It's
of course they are.
Yeah, I mean they're fucking. They're easy to. They're easy.
Yeah,
They're easy to play ball with.
Yeah, I hope you lads are right, because I like Loma's style more. I just think the size and that, I don't know, I see Haney win a decision. Like, won't be that good a fight, I think he'd probably just win a decision at this stage.
I don't think he's no slouch. I think he can definitely win the fight. I just think Loma's better.
I think.
Yeah, I think he is too. I just don't think he can overcome the reach. I don't know, the intangibles. I don't know. I just think he might be a bit too old as well. I just see Haney winning a decision that's kind of anticlimactic, I don't think it'll be that good a fight.
Yeah, probably.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. For Haney to win, he's got to make it a boring fight. Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
To me, Garcia Tank will be a better fight. I do believe that.
Oh yeah, well, I said that on the Twitter, bro. I was like, I said Garcia will be a bigger event. It'll be, it'll be fucking a more entertaining fight. What's the more fucking important fight though is Loma Haney, because it's for undisputed. And the whole thing with that one though, bro, is if Lomachenko's dialed in. If he's dialed in, he'll beat Haney. If he ain't,
that's what I mean. That's what I see, Johnny.
Yeah,
that's the Loma. I see this Loma going. Those fucking belts are mine. I started that lineage. I'm going to end that fucking lineage, and then I think he retires.
And I think if he wins.
Yep.
If he wins, I think he's gonna fight Shakur. And I think
he'll stick around for a couple big payday fights, but he won't have much time left.
Yeah, I think he'll fucking. I think if he wins, Haney will move up. He'll end up maybe taking a tune-up after that, and then fighting Shakur like spring of next year. But I call you fucking gay, Iceman. Now, anyways, you're gayer. You're gayer than both of them. You're gayer than both of them. Fucking Tank Davis probably got that outfit from you, motherfucker. But anyways, fucking Tank was wearing Iceman's mom's earrings yesterday. But anyways,
didn't it look strange?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
I mean, it's probably for the cameras, but he looked like he had knickerbockers on. All he was missing was a set of platform heels, and fucking he would have had the boxing dice, like the little handbag, and
dude, it was queer as a fucking $3 bill. Let's just keep it fucking. And that's what I said, motherfucker. That's what I say. Motherfuckers can call Ryan Garcia fruit pop all they want. I ain't never seen Ryan dressed like that before.
Yep. I think Loma Shakur is a harder fight than Devin.
Loma will beat the ever living shit out of Shakur, bro.
You think?
I guarantee it, bro. I guarantee it.
That's a different animal. I think he's got a shot against Haney. I would honestly, right now, I would pick Shakur to beat him, though. Haney's a different story, but Shakur, I think he might be able to.
Well, I think if we see the Loma of old, like the Loma that went on the run and started the unification and collected all the belts. If we see that Loma, man, we see the Loma that downloads in less than 3 rounds, then I think Devin's in trouble. And I think if Loma starts getting rounds in early, I also think Devon's in trouble because I think soon as Loma works him out, and man, I see this happening. I see Loma laser focused, man. Like the dude wasn't in the gym last year at all. He was nowhere near a gym. They were getting the roofs blown off the fucking things. Where now I see Loma focused, and the longer this fight goes, man, I think the more it plays into Loma's hands because I think Loma's ready to go right now.
Well, this is the thing that got me pissed off about that whole thing. Okay, because you had fucking Canelo get absolutely dominated, lost every round almost to Bivol, but he gets in a fucking immediate rematch. You had that bum Wilder for the title, right? You had fucking Wilder get his ass beaten 3 times back to back to back to back by the same fucking dude.
Yep.
And he gets title shot, keeps losing. Joshua, same thing. Lomachenko.
But they say Loma doesn't deserve it, mate. Fucking bullshit.
But that's what I'm saying. So these guys who all got fucking destroyed, AJ, Wilder, Canelo, they get a title shot immediately like that. Lomachenko, he tries rematch in Teofimo, gets ducked. Then he's got to fight 18 fucking contenders. I'm like, I was, that
next in line. Yeah.
I mean, that's just fucking, that's what kind of pissed me off about that whole thing. Cause you're just putting mileage and age on the guy at that point, bro. Like, why the fuck, if you're, like I say, hey, bro.
Fucking Iceman.
Hey, bro.
Iceman's coming
It's too early. Iceman, it's too early. I just woke up, bro.
Iceman's fucking, he's on a run tonight. He's on a run.
Yeah.
Fuck, I just come back. He's still going with Iceman. He's still fucking with you.
It's too early for me, bro.
What time is it, John? What time is it in the Midwest, lad?
It's 5. It's almost 6 in the morning.
Oh, it's early as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I woke up because my sinuses were fucking killing me. My fucking nose and eyes and everything. Yeah.
You need a Zyrtec, bro.
Yeah, I just took I took 2 Claritins, but I fucking
shout out to Big Say-So. He's back from his adventure.
I got Haney Shakur too.
You got Haney beating Shakur too?
Yeah.
I think Shakur would fuck Haney up, bro.
I don't rate Shakur, to be honest. I don't rate him.
Really?
I don't.
Hey, I could back in. Puro has never fucked with Shakur, bro. He's been consistent. He's never rated him.
No. I mean, it's just he's consistently been put in with styles that favor him.
Him, yeah.
You know,
he does make a point.
He's just got to prove it to me. He's got to go against a style that doesn't favor him. If he wins, and there it is. You know,
because the Haney fight would be a style that he would be difficult for him. It'd be interesting to see how he went about it. You know,
I think it'd be fucking boring as fucking bad.
I fucking agree. Yeah,
it wouldn't be the most exciting fight. I'd just be interested to see how Shakur went about because he wouldn't.
Jed, you cut off, brother.
Oh, you're cutting out, Jed. Yeah, I think it'd be boring as fucking batshit. It wouldn't even be a chess match. It'd be fucking boring.
Dude, that's like I've gotten this. I must have gotten this question 20 times over the last couple of years. Well, what do you think would have happened if Floyd Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker fought? I said, bro, that fight would have made me want to fucking off myself. Are you fucking kidding me?
Depends what version of fucking Pernell.
Yeah, it would have been fucking a horrendous fight. That's why Tank was 4 hours.
Lightweight Pernell versus Pretty Boy Floyd Pernell. I mean, versus Pretty Boy Floyd versus Lightweight Pernell would have been a very good fight.
That might have been good, Pearl. Yeah, but them at welterweight would have been a fucking shit show.
Yeah, it would have.
Shout out to Dick Justice, the Croatian sensation.
What up, DJ?
What up, DJ? I haven't seen DJ around in a while. I was wondering where the fuck he is.
He's been around.
Can you hear me now? Carl, can you hear me now, bro?
Yeah, got you now, bro.
Yeah, all good. No, I was just saying it'd be interesting to see how Shakur went about. No, it'd be interesting to see how Shakur went about that fight, you know? Because Haney would try to box in range, but it wouldn't be the most exciting fight, 100%. It wouldn't be that, you know, entertaining.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it'd be fucking boring. And I think Loma's the type of guy that...
There you
How'd
go,
you go?
go, sorry. But
I
I'm
just
a bit
think
of a
Lomas
weirdo
got
with
the
boxing.
style. Me and you always jump in on each other, hey?
It's my mic. It's my connection, bro. I think it's a bit behind.
No,
Like a
you're
split
right.
second.
What were you saying?
So I'm a bit of a weird. But see, Johnny was talking about Pernell Mayweather. I would still would have liked to seen that just to see what happens. You know.
Oh, of course, of course.
I'm a bit of a weird cunt with boxing like that, bro. You know. So even though it's not going to be that exciting, I still would like to see what would happen. You know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, me and Puro were talking about fucking Boots fighting Rashidi or Villa, you know, and then seeing Virgil fight Karen. You know, not so much the triangle theory, but just see how a guy like Virgil goes with a Karen, because I think Virgil would cut the ring off and
I
stop
think
the
you fucked him
motherfucker.
up, lad. I think you fucked him up, bro.
Well,
Yeah.
And if Virgil were to fight Karen, everybody and their mother, it's a fucking cherry pick. But Boots does it. It's okay.
True.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
true,
showcase event, Johnny. It's a showcase event.
Oh,
It's not a cherry pick. It's a showcase.
No. It's a spectacle. It's a spectacle.
Johnny, what did you think? Johnny, what did you think about Al Heyman and fucking them calling this Tank and Ryan fight the fight of the century?
Oh, for fuck, dude! I was fucking. I had the screen pulled up. I was talking to Mendoza and the fucking. We got to get Jed Kyle in the Discord too. But
yeah,
Jed, you got the Discord still? I'll put.
Have you got Discord, Jed? He might be on mute.
Yeah, he might be on mute. But
Yeah.
oh, for fuck's sake! They said, bro, Carl. I mean,
It was a bit. I was laughing,
we were sitting there in the Discord like, what the fuck are these jagoffs talking about? They're fucking, and they're two future Hall of Famers, the two best fighters in their division, the two of the best fighters of their era. Like,
and they're gonna wake up.
Whoa.
They're gonna wake up the division.
Yeah.
I think they're just waking up themselves.
I didn't know two fringe contenders were both gay.
I just don't like their records.
Two fringe contenders are both gay, are winding up in the Hall of Fame. They're the best fighters of their era. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised the WBC doesn't jump in and make a belt for them.
It better be rainbow colored.
Well, what Tank was wearing.
Or Tank's pulling out. Tank's pulling out.
Is he talking about Ryan and Tank from what you were telling me, Carl, lad?
Oh,
that might be appropriate, bro.
Talking about the press conference, man, it was fucking deplorable.
Jed, these fuckers were going, yeah, so these are the two best fighters in their division, which they're not. They're future Hall of Famers. They're two of the best fighters of their era. Just like overboard. Like you talk about going overboard. That fucking thing jumped off the cliff in about 30 seconds.
And is it just me or is Tank,
telling me is crazy?
Is Tank on sedatives? Does Tank take sedatives?
Oh, he ate 7 Vicodins before he showed up.
Because man, he's hard to follow when he talks on a mic.
Bro, he was so high he put his girl. Well, after he got done locking her in the closet, he put his girlfriend's jacket on.
I think he might have said, "Listen, bitch, I like that purse, those earrings, that jacket, and your pants. I'm wearing them, or I'm going to clip you under the fucking ear hole again."
What you told me, Carl, it's like they flip roles, bro, you know? Tank
yeah, they did. They did. They totally flipped the script. Like,
flip the script, bro, you know?
Yeah, Ryan would have come in thinking, what the fuck? And Tank was 4 hours fucking late. So, I was listening. I was on Rap Stars and I was fucking chopping it up with him about, he was playing the press conference and he'd pause it and say, what do you think about that? And I'd just say, that sounds like a whole lot of bullshit. They were all kissing each other on the dick. Calvin, Tank's coach, was praising Joe Goosen and fucking, De La Hoya and fucking, Who else was it? Hopkins? Who was in his? Who else is he
Yeah, it
got?
was Hopkins, and then there was the fucking Showtime.
I think Bernard Hopkins was the most gangster of the lot. He turned up in his Marvin Hagler hat.
Oh, he definitely is. You know?
Yeah.
He definitely is, bro. He learned to hone his skills in the joint.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a tough motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's it was, but it was just a big ass kissing fucking contest, and you know they're going to struggle to sell that fight if they're going to keep carrying on like that. They need to bring a bit of hate and a bit of discontent and call each other motherfuckers.
I mean, I get a little bit of that because they do kind of gotta like give each other a pat on the back because they had to make it the cross promotion and shit. So I get them having to doing that a little bit, but that was just a fucking pole smoking fest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Steven Espinoza, you fucking weasel. Here's a hand job for you. Tank, thanks for your faggoty outfit. Here's a hand job for you. You came from Baltimore and you struggled, and we know you had a tough life. Here's a fucking hand job for your coach. It's just it was just a fucking giant fucking stroke off session.
That Espinosa's a fucking rat weasel.
Oh,
I love it when McGregor called him that. What are you gonna do, you little? Yeah, 100%.
He's a little fucking rat. But he was the first one going, oh, we won't do business. It's in the hands involved, like a little fucking snitch. So he proved
We got the Skywalker. We got Moon Shoes with us. What's going on, brother?
Oh man, just heading to work right now, bro. I can barely hear you though for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your volume's low, bro. Let me jump out and jump back in.
All right, bro.
I can't hear you guys. All right, man.
All right.
You sound clear to me, Carl, bro.
Yeah, that's gotta
I think he couldn't hear us.
Yeah, that's gotta be him because I can hear the two of you just fine.
Yeah, I could hear him good.
Yeah, if someone can't hear us, bro, it's their problem.
Yeah. I've got a voice that fucking I'm fucking Foghorn Leghorn. I said, boy, get away from that chicken coop, boy. But yeah, that press conference, Johnny, was fucking deplorable.
That was my fucking. I told my dad because
what do you reckon?
Oh jeez, dude, he was fuck. He went on a fuck. He already don't like Javante because he fucking he fucking beats the shit out of his girlfriend. He says a bunch of fucking racist crap, so he already don't like him. And my dad's not up on boxing like he used to be. I mean, the man's 70 years old, so he's not. He watched the card last weekend on the fucking the what do you call it, Figueroa on that, but
Messiah,
yeah, he fucking loved it, and he's not, he's not into it as like Bruce Gass is because he's an old man. My dad, he's sick and everything. So, but so I told him, and he's like, he was like, why is he late to the fucking 2 hours late to the fucking press conference, huh? Must have been trying to get his girlfriend locked in the closet before he could take off there. And then, he fucking hates Gervonta. He fucking hates him, bro. He's like, my dad he's not a big fan of the fucking homos, but he's like, dude, I hope that fucking Garcia kid beats his fucking ass. He's like, and I showed him, I was like, Dad, did I show you what he looked like going to the press conference? And he's like, and he's just like, the look on his face was just like,
bro.
It looked like a homeless bum.
Looked like Pigeon. It looked like a Baltimore version of Pigeon.
You have to send it in the group, Carl. You have to send the photos in the group, lad. Fucking of it.
Yeah, I will. Oh,
yeah,
Lord, it was fucking woeful, man. And just how he talks. He's just. I mean, he's not a big talker anyway, but it was just. He was just. I know what you mean. Really
he sounds a bit punchy, eh? He sounds a bit punchy, but I don't know if that's just maybe his act, like way he talks, or just accent.
I think he's on a heap of fucking Valium, or I don't know.
They have got a real distinct accent though, the lads from Baltimore. Like I noticed, they have got a certain way of talking. It's like a bit different. Plus, like you said, he's, I don't know, he might be a bit punchy, bit matted up, bit of a combination, you know?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. He, yeah, just, I don't know, the fight, that, like, it's another fight that's been made, yeah, but is it the biggest fight in boxing? No fucking way. Fulton Inouye's massive for me.
Yeah.
Fulton Inouye's a fucking,
Well,
it
depends if you're talking about the significance or like casuals, you know what I mean? Like,
well, I'm talking significance. I'm talking like a
yeah.
boxing fan. I'm not talking like a casual
Yeah,
that's
well,
talking about pay-per-view buys.
As far as significance goes, it's number 1 and Owie Fulton, number 2 Lal Mahaney. And
Yeah, the
then
ones that are made. For me,
Yeah,
it'd be Fury Usyk if we could get that made. That's my number 1 if it got made.
I agree.
You know?
I agree.
Because
I
that's
agree.
the heavyweight division, 25 years in the making. Like that fucking
Yep.
we need to get that undisputed, bro. You know.
Of course we do. And there's only one person stopping it.
Fury's a
Yeah.
fucking cunt. That shit's fucking crazy. That shit is fucking crazy. How the fuck do you turn down a 60-40 fucking 60-40? You fucking, like, what do you want? 70-30? Get the fuck out of here. Bro, get the fuck out of here. I can't.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I mean,
and considering Usyk's,
Usyk's guy said, what the fuck is the matter with here? 40-40, the winner gets the other 20. What's the problem? You should
exactly
beat him anyway.
have a pot. Exactly right. If you're that confident,
you should beat
the
him.
winner
Anyway.
gets 20%.
You should beat him anyway. You're a fucking foot taller than the motherfucker.
But see, when you start seeing them offers get thrown, you know the fight's not going to happen because the lads are in desperation mode. You know, when they start making those offers, that's when you know the fight's not going to get made.
Yeah,
you know,
that's kind of what I was saying.
Yeah, I kind of give up weeks ago. I give up when I heard Fury talking about Joyce and Ngannou. To be honest, I've never thought this fight was going to happen.
No,
but you know what? But you know what? Tyson does that, man. Fury does that before.
He's a troll. He loves trolling, bro.
Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. He was talking the Ngannou fight. You know, he's talking that before he had his fucking little tune-up with Chisora. And I mean, I don't know, man. I look at a guy's record and I think I think Fury will look back on his record and go, I could have done better.
Fucking hope he could have, bro. He hasn't got that many good victories, lad.
I think he
doesn't.
I think history will look back and do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, but you know what, Johnny? After these fighters are all said and done, and all we got is their fucking records to look up on BoxRec, you know, it's the case that, you know, that's all we got to go by, and I'm afraid it fucking Fury doesn't look that good, man. Doesn't look that good. Otto Wallin, you know, all these fucking tune-ups, and you know, why doesn't Joe Joyce get a shot?
The only wins he's got is 2 over Chisora, White, Klitschko, Wilder. That's about it.
Yeah, and what's like, in all honesty, the heavyweight division's fucked. The heavyweight division's fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. It's fucking boring. There's fuck all talent. I think Usyk might be the man that could dethrone Fury, but I don't know, man. It's a good fight. That fight intrigues me because he's such a big cunt. And he just lays all over people and wears them down. And I see Usyk being a bit too slick for that type of shit. And I don't see Fury getting that luxury like he did with Wilder.
I'd love to see it, bro, because I don't know what's going to happen. That's why it is an enigma, that fight, you know?
Yeah, of course it is.
Questions will get. That's why it's actually fucking interesting, bro. That's what's so annoying about it. Not only is it undisputed, it's such an interesting matchup, bro. Like, we're going to really find out some questions are going to be answered in that matchup, you know? But it just seems like it's a
exactly right,
Jim. Happen, which is that makes me want to fucking suck on a 45, lad, you know? Thinking about
it. Well, dude, and the thing is, bro, how the fuck? This is like when we're arguing on Chad's shit, Carl. How the fuck can you actually sit up here and say it's Usyk's fault? It's fucking.
Yeah, you can't.
It's so they were all, like I said, first they were all signed off with fucking Saudi Arabia, which they both would have got fucking more money at.
They were all signed off on that, but Fury wanted more, and the Saudi Arabians told him to go get fucked. So he priced himself out over there. Then they went back to England. They just tried to give him the 60-40, and he turned that down too. So how the fuck is that Usyk's fault?
Well, what does Usyk have to do? What does Usyk have to do?
Exactly. And then like Jimmy, like, no disrespect, I'm not talking shit about Jimmy, but like Jimmy will go, well, he's the A side, he should get what he's told. Well, you can't give him a fucking 70-30, bro. He's got 3 of the 4 fucking titles. You can't. It's not like you can. That's the thing. People say, well, he's the A side. He's going to take what he's given and all this. Yeah, but you can't give him a bullshit offer, though, either. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah,
but the dude's got 3 belts, man.
Yeah, I mean, I understand he's the A side and all that other shit, but you can't, in the same breath, you got to come with something that's realistic, bro.
I think because he can sell 100,000 tickets, that's the thing.
He went over there and beat AJ and the fucking. Well, I mean, a lot of that had to do with AJ, but still, it's not like
that wins the temper tantrum of the year.
Fuck AJ.
Yeah, that wins the temper tantrum of the year for me.
I knew AJ was going to lose that first fight, the first one, when he came out to the Rocky IV soundtrack. Like, you corny motherfucker! What are you trying to get?
Is that what did he come out to? No easy way out.
Yeah, I was like, what are you trying to get yourself fucking pumped up in your little?
But really, he was Drago in that fight, and Usyk was Rocky. If you really look at it,
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
yeah, 100%. 100%. But yeah, like that it's not. It's definitely not Usyk holding up negotiations. It's not Loma. It's like Bivol, Beterbiev. These guys would be the easiest guys in the history of boxing to do deals with.
Yeah. Oh, Tank and Ryan are having another press conference today.
Oh, good. What are they going to do today? Are they going to actually pull each other's dicks off?
Yeah. So
like,
it's a career-defining fight between 2 future Hall of Famers.
What?
That's what they said.
Fucking Jesus Christ! God help us all.
This is a future to fucking.
What is this going to bring? Is this going to bring the casuals to boxing? Is this going to bring all the casuals? Is this going to bring all the 14-year-old girls?
And that's exactly what it's going to do.
Boxing.
Yeah.
I don't think Puro thinks it'll do 1 million, Johnny. I don't think it'll do 1 million.
I think it's going to do close. I think it's going to fall just short of 1 million. I think it's going to be, I think it'll be like 800 grand.
Shit it to Mendoza.
Yeah, they definitely both take it up the ass. They definitely both take it up the ass.
I take it Iceman's a Fury fan.
Ah, fuck. He's delusional just like the rest of them when it comes to Fury. No disrespect, but Iceman, your boy's a cunt. Sorry.
I do like the fight. I just don't like the way he moves. I like it when he's in the ring, but I just don't like it the way he fucking carries on. And just keeps people guessing, Well, he's got us. Well, look at us, motherfuckers. We're talking about it now.
Yeah. He's a fucking cunt.
Jump on the panel, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, jump on.
You got Outlaw back. You're back, Outlaw.
Yeah. You hear me, bro?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I was going to say, put me full screen for a minute because I know Chad's grandfather served. I'll show this war memorial for Chad, on the screen.
Yep.
Right here, here it is. Here. I'm up to it, lads.
Where are you, Jed?
Oh, this is like the central business district. So you see the war memorial here, lads, see?
That's
nice beautiful.
One.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing we do, Johnny, is we celebrate our war veterans over here, bro.
Yeah,
there he is with the bayonet, see? You got the bayonet, the rifle.
Yep, the 303.
Yeah, there we go. That's for
Nice.
Chad. 'Cause I know he loves. He's proud of his grandfather's service and that. So I remember I was telling him about my grandfather. So yeah, that's for him. He streams for him. So that's good.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, no, we used to celebrate our veterans until people started getting offended by everything, and then
Well, see, that's what. Yeah. Sorry,
you
go,
know,
John.
'cause
You know what shits me is it's not the dudes on the ground. It's not their fault.
then,
Blame your politicians.
and listen, because we got 2 days for it in the States: Veterans Day and the 4th of July. Right?
Yep.
Johnny has to stay clear of all bars, of all of everything on the 4th of July. The cops are fucking. It's the summertime holiday over here, and especially not so much if you live in California or Texas where the weather's nice, or Florida where the fucking weather's nice all year round. But if you're up north, dude, the 4th of July is a big thing. That's the holiday for when the weather's not nice out and it's not snowing or raining or cold as fuck out. So, So Johnny, the cops are fucking. They're everywhere on the 4th of July. And then Johnny, every time I go out, there's some fucking homo, probably one of Tank Davis's cousins, that gets offended by something I said. I end up getting I remember the couple, my buddy's sister, who I used to pork, who I used to fuck. There was a bunch of this just like fucking grotesque mutant at the bar. She was some fucking dyke bitch, and she was talking because I said, like, motherfucker. I was talking about something, and my buddy's sister was like, hey, be normal. Go get some dick, bitch. and she's like, be normal. Be like the rest of us, sweetheart. And fucking then the dyke broad starts swinging on her, and then some dude got in the middle of it. I had to fucking grab his face and fucking slam his head into the. It's never good, bro. It's never good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, we have Anzac Day over here.
Yeah,
Cool.
I've heard it. I think you've told me about it before. Yeah.
Yeah, and we play 2-up and drink rum and milk and go to the RSL, and yeah, we really laid on. I remember one year I actually worked. I was contractor. I was house building, and I worked on Anzac Day, and I had these 2 vets pull up out the front, and I was up on a roof. I was putting trusses on the roof, and these 2 old war veterans pulled up, man, and started throwing rocks at us, and said, "How dare you filthy cunts work on a day like today?" So we packed it up and we went to the RSL.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I've never worked that day ever since, man. It's one day that I always pay respect. My brother served. My brother's still in the army now.
Oh yeah,
he's a lieutenant.
Hey, those old lads are legends, bro. That threw rocks at you. They're fucking legends.
Oh,
bro.
fucking oath they are, man. Fucking
What
oath.
funny cunts, bro. They made you have a day off.
Yep.
This has got to be. I don't know who put. Yeah, I never went, but I should have went when I was 18. I should have either done that or box. Fuck college. I should have either should have done that or box, but I had to do what the family wanted me to do.
Yeah, but not to get too political now, but that's the thing. Joining now, you look who controls these countries. You know what I mean? It's not good. That's the problem.
Yeah, I should have done that, I should have done that or kept boxing instead of going to college when I was 18. Because I had my older cousin was in Desert Storm, my grandpa was in Korea, my nephew's in there right now. I've had a bunch of fucking, one of the guys. Yeah, one of the guys.
It's not a pretty sight, man. I'll tell you. Like it fucked my brother up, man. He done 2 tours of Iraq and 1 of Afghanistan, and fucking it fucked him up, man. It fucked him up mentally.
That's what I mean, man, Carl. Not to get too political, but you got like a generation of lads messed up for, breed a bit, It's just.
But look, my little nephew's just signed up. He's Johnny with his. Hey, on Johnny, I'll put you full screen.
That's just for ice, man.
That's Usyk walking his dog, Tyson Fury.
That looks like some fucking twisted shit.
Yeah.
Hey, that looks like the girl that your cousin had a fight with or whatever at the bar, lad.
Look at Mendoza. That's nothing. John McSmith was in World War One. Oh, fucking hell.
No, I think Nick Smith was in the Civil War, lads. He was in the Civil War.
He was fighting for the
Oh.
Confederates. Mick Smith was fighting for the Confederates.
And he survived. Salute to him. He survived it.
Yeah, he's got some nice shoes.
Hey, that
that
photo
was
made me
funny,
laugh,
that's-
bro. What was it? Jimmy Carter McSmith. That shit was fucking funny.
Yeah, President James Carter McSmith.
That was funny, bro.
Yeah.
Someone should have done the Scarface voice, you know?
Yeah. Well, and
Carter. Like Jimmy Carter says.
well, and Jimmy Carter. The other thing about that is fucking Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter had fucking that same Southern accent like McSmith's got too. So that's what makes it even better.
Yeah.
Have you ever listened to Jimmy Carter? He was a president in the '80s. But
Yep.
but
early '80s while Scarface was on. So,
yeah. So
Dick Justice McSmith was pro-slavery type of guy.
oh, most. That's what I said. He sounded like an extra from Mississippi Burning.
That was on Chad's the other day. Man, that was it was that night that his fucking house burnt, his flat burnt down. Poor cunt. Yeah, thank God he wasn't drinking, Johnny. Thank God he wasn't having a bender.
That's what I told him that over the phone. I was like, dude, don't go to the bar because you got some crazy shit just happened. You're gonna be looking to vent. So don't don't
Yeah.
roll in there with fucking intent to kill. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, he's just like he went live today and fucking, doesn't it put shit in perspective, man? Like, it was a month ago he had a truck crash into the fucking house, and now the fucking neighbor sets fire to the fucking kitchen, falls asleep cooking a pot of fucking whatever he was cooking. I think it's MTK Global because of all the shit Mad Chad said about fucking Fury.
And they firebombed him, eh, Buck?
Canahan. Well,
Yeah.
Mendoza knows all about that type of shit.
Yeah, Canahan definitely bombed him.
Chad's house burnt down still looks nicer than McSmith's place. He's got to be one of the best one-liner fuckers I've ever seen on this joint.
Oh, Mendoza.
I'm sure he writes. Oh, he's got to write this shit down. I'm sure he thinks of it in his sleep, and he wakes his missus up. Give me that notepad and pen, quick.
Yeah,
I've got a one-liner. I've got to fucking drop tomorrow.
Fucking nightside table.
Yeah, babe, pass the notepad and book.
Mendoza does have some great fucking one-liners.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Where did I see him? Oh, that's right. I've seen him. But I remember we were at Skywalker's one day, right? And the actual PBC were in the chat. They fucking gave Skywalker a shout out. And it was dead set the PBC channel. It wasn't fucking it was actually, here he is now. He can vouch
Hey, good
for
morning,
this.
guys. I was on the freeway. I couldn't hear you guys. My bad. I was in my car.
Wait, do you remember when
Still, bro?
PBC were in your chat, Skywalker?
What happened?
Do you remember when the PBC were in your chat?
Yeah, they kind of hop around when it's a fight night and you got that algorithm going and you got people in the chat and you got hashtag PBC in your shit. They're gonna see your shit. You know what I mean? And they'll hop in. And they're the only network. Believe it or not, bro, they're the only network that comes in and says hello to you, thank you, says what's up to the chat. You know what I mean? They're all right, bro.
And Mendoza
people
wrote
attack them
PBC.
too, bro. Once they show up, they start attacking them, but they're actually pretty cool, bro. That's nice, to say what's up to the little guy,
Yeah, right, Skywalker. That is cool. I know Floyd.
Yeah, but this is where Mendoza jumps in and goes, PBC sucks.
Well, did I tell you when the Mayweather? I think I told Carl about this. I told you guys when the Mayweather channel was coming to my channel, right?
Did they?
No. This was months. This was before I even went to jail last year. But no, dude, because I was talking all kinds of shit about Tank or something, and they came over the Mayweather channel. You know the one at the Mayweather gym that they,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They came over there and they thought they were gonna stop me because they showed up so then I just started tagging the Mayweather channel and everything, and posted, Floyd takes it up the ass. He's the biggest pussy of all time, and then I would tag him in it and fucking. Oh yeah,
I think I've seen that channel. Is that the one where they go around like asking the lads in the gym predictions?
Yeah.
I used to see that years ago. I think I used to see some of their videos.
Look at me.
Hey, listen, bro. I pissed off Asim the other day, bro. He wants to fight me instead of Tim Jr. So
I saw that. Have you seen that, Johnny?
Mm-hmm.
Hasim Ruckman?
I was there that night after
Ruckman Senior?
No, Junior.
Junior.
Cool.
Oh,
Junior
Junior,
wants to fight me.
right.
Yeah, he wants to fight me. Allah. My co-host is Tim Witherspoon Jr. So we're trying to set up a Sons of Legends fight for the past 3 months, and they've been going back and forth.
Oh, I heard about that, bro. Yeah, I've heard about that, bro.
Yeah, then he went MIA, so we called him out. I put a thumbnail of him getting knocked out, and that's why he hates me, bro. So, we're just trying to get his attention, and it worked. We got his attention. He ended up in the chat that night and everything, bro. So you can get these fools' attention, man. If you hit them on Instagram and blow it up a little bit, it'll get their attention, bro.
Because I spoke to Ruckman Senior. I think it was on Major Keys. He's a real gentleman, stand up guy.
Yeah,
I spoke to Ruckman Junior one day. Yeah, Ruckman Senior. Sorry, on Major Keys. He's a real
Junior don't act like a true Muslim. A true Muslim don't cuss like that. I was in the military. I was in Iraq, Afghanistan. I've been around real Muslims, and you know what I mean? They're God-fearing people. You know what I mean? They're the best kind of people you want.
Oh, they pray.
And he definitely is a real Muslim, the father. Because I remember when I met the father, I said, As-Salah,
Yeah, I know they're raised Muslim and everything, but you don't come on somebody's show calling them a bitch. You know what I mean? That's the first thing you say on a show when you come on. That's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're trying to say you're Muslim.
Well, we all know who the fake Muslim in boxing is, the fake two Muslims. We all know who those two guys are. Lomachenko's two daughters. Yeah.
That's always funny, bro.
I'm a Muslim, but I'm going to start banging bimbos from the rap industry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, buddy. Bro, Lomachenko scared you so bad you converted. That's how scared you are, you fucking pussy. Yeah. And Bill's ducking me just like the sun's ducking Loma. Fucking show up to these fucking
man, salute, man. I can't see the chat, but salute to the chat, man. Always good people with Carl, man. That hang around Carl. Outlaw's another good brother from Australia, man. You guys got me into Australian boxing even more, guys. I was gonna let you guys know that, man.
Oh man, Skywalker. I meant to tell. Did you see Brock Jarvis fight last night?
I didn't, bro. I didn't, man.
Oh man,
I passed out early. I've been waking up at 4, so I couldn't make it to. I was watching Pro Box last night, bro, for a little bit, and I fell asleep on the couch.
Man, it was a fucking hell of a fight. He had a
6'3" lightweight. They put me to sleep, bro. That fight, bro.
I tell you what, Brock Jarvis wouldn't, man.
Yeah, I fell asleep on that card, bro, last night.
Man, Brock was getting his ass handed to him, and in round 2, and he come back and he broke his jaw. This guy's jaw in round 2. This guy fought on, man, till round 4, and Brock hit him with a body shot and stopped him.
Wow, bro.
It was an awesome fight, man. It just swung, like
he's a comeback fighter. I've noticed, Brock Jarvis.
He is, bro. Remember the Mexican guy we were talking about that he fought?
Yeah, California on the DAZN card.
Yeah.
Outdoor venue. I remember that. That's the first time I seen Jarvis, to be honest with you.
Yeah. He nearly got stopped that day,
Yeah, man. The ref was close to stepping into that one.
The ref kind of bailed him out. I got to keep, to be honest, that was because he stopped the other lad quicker, and what he give Jarvis a lot more time. But yeah, Skywalker just made a great point. He's like a come from behind fighter. He might be one of them lads that needs to get shook up a bit before he gets going. Get rid of his nerves 100%. Or something. Maybe, he used to be a bit like that. Don't get me wrong; he was way higher level than Jarvis. But a young Cotto used to be a bit like that. Cotto you had to stun Cotto a bit, or even Trinidad. Trinidad had to get stunned a bit, and then he'd just kill you. That used to happen to young Tito.
Fench's daughter's hot, bro. Damn.
Yeah, she's bro. She's hot, bro. She's bad as blood.
Got a fine ass chick, bro, and she comes from a legendary boxing family, so it's even makes it even better. She's not just some hot chick,
We'll see Skywalker. Fennick's like Maltese, so they're like pretty much Italian. So like she's like, Italian women. They're, you don't get much better than that.
That's hot, bro. If she comes from a boxing family, that even makes it better, bro. That's the best part. A lot of women don't understand boxing. My uncle was Bobby Chacon, outlaw, and his wife committed suicide.
I remember I was talking to you about it one day. Carl told me, but he's a legend, bro.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, his wife couldn't handle the boxing lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? The professional style. Him being gone in camps, always training. She couldn't deal with it. She ended up committing suicide. And some women, it's hard. Yeah, it's a tough sport, man.
It really is, bro. Poor old Deliverance boy. he was begging for a wrench, and then Mendoza told him out. Have you got a wrench, Skywalker?
No, I don't either.
Bro.
Yeah, I just gave you one, Johnny. I just gave you one.
Oh, all right.
Because I don't have YouTube open. I've only got StreamYard open, and you can't do it from StreamYard. I'm only new to this.
Got one.
Hey?
Nah. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay.
Yeah, you got one.
Yeah, I got my piece.
You're strapped.
I got.
You patched him in now, Carl. You patched him in.
He's a 1%er.
He's a patch member now.
I'm a 1%.
You're a 1%er.
Yeah,
you're a 1%er, bro.
Yeah.
But Skywalker, you hit the nail on the fucking head with fucking Brock Jarvis, bro. He's a comeback fighter.
Yeah, that was a great point.
He's got a lot of dog in him.
And unfortunately, against Parro, he just lost consciousness, so he couldn't try and come back. Just got caught early and went to bed.
Shit, Liam Parro's pretty fucking good, man. I was going for Brock that fight, man, but Liam really proves, he's pretty fucking good, man. So
he's got
his next fight. When's his next fight, Carl?
He pulled out of the Robbie Davis Jr. fight. He was due to fight in April, man. But he fractured his orbital bone. He had to get scans, and he didn't even know he fractured it, man. He fractured it. You
guys been doing for the past 12 months. It's always been a thrilling fight. So you guys been doing pretty good, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys coming up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he sort of met his match,
But he still kind of got in the limelight, though. He put,
he's just got to be matched up again. I think Cambosa's style suits a come forward style fighter, and he's a counterpuncher, man. He's not a
lot of people, I think. Bro.
Did you?
Yeah, I think he's still good for the division. I don't.
Yeah,
I like seeing everyone fight, man. I hate seeing fucking. I don't think anyone should retire if they take a loss.
I think he'd be good in some maybe domestic matches, like against maybe that Liam Ladd, maybe some European level guys. I think he'd be good like some of them matches,
Stevie Sparks, or like.
Well, what's he? He's 140, That's not a bad matchup, right?
Did you see what's
that's a good call,
Matthias saying that he's going to put Prograis in the fucking hospital and all this?
Oh, I'd love to see that fight, bro. I'd love to see that fight, lad. That would be fucking hectic, bro. That would be World War III. That would be a fucking war, lad.
Yeah, I hope that would be one.
They're two of the baddest motherfuckers walking around boxing at the moment.
Yeah,
and they're both hungry for a fight, lad. And they're both hungry for fucking meat.
Yeah.
They are exactly right. Exactly right. 140, man, it's on fire. 140 is a fucking one division.
Over the last 4 or 5 years, that fucking division has just given us constant fucking good fights. Constant.
I mean, Bud Crawford undisputed, like Josh Taylor.
Yeah, that was a bit better.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like Taylor, bro. I'll always respect Taylor for that run he went on. You know what I mean? Taylor will always be like solidified as a Scottish undisputed that had a gangster run at 140. So, whatever happens.
He pretty much cleaned out everyone.
Yeah, he had a very good career, bro. He had a great run, lad.
What's that, Skywalker?
I was just laughing at Mr. Paz. He's all beat the Fennec out of him. Mr. Paz.
Yeah, well, Brock, the Sheilas love Brock, man. Brock's a fucking. He could become a model, mate, and he'd have a good career because the Sheilas just love him. And you see Kayla Fennec, he's Jeff's daughter, like she's no slouch either. She's a good-looking girl.
No, that's my type of girl, Carl. You know that, lad.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
my style.
yeah.
Mediterranean
Yeah,
timepiece.
Yeah.
Fenix Misses is fine as fuck as well, lad. Even now.
Oh yeah.
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 Yep.
Yeah,
Jeff's Misses. Yeah.
that's why the daughter came
Bro,
up top, man.
bro, I'm saying all this shit. And I fucking go to their gym every few months. I'm saying this shit on the show.
When I
what they
discovered
say,
who his girlfriend was, I was like, "Holy shit!" And then I'm like, "That's her dad." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's his trainer and his father.
Well, you know what? And the wife's Italian, so she pretty much is because that wife's Italian. So yeah, she'd be pretty much Italian.
Yeah.
Because he's
Well,
Maltese and the
is he
Fenix
Maltese or
wife's
Greek?
No, Maltese and the missus is Italian.
Yeah,
Pretty
right.
sure. Pretty sure. Yeah. But Maltese are pretty much Italians, lad. They're pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta get to work here in a few minutes, man. I'm gonna go back to the chat, guys. But I appreciate you. I'll have you in my ears.
Thanks for stopping
Thanks,
by,
bro.
bro.
Good to talk
Hey,
to you, Skywalker,
Skywalker.
lad.
Before
Salute,
you
brother.
go, Skywalker, before you go, I just want to let you know that I'm going to set up. I'm setting up a GoFundMe for
Oh yeah,
Mad
the
Chad.
GoFundMe for Chad. That's the whole point I came on this morning too, bro. I need to share that. I've been talking, but this weekend I'll be going sharing the GoFundMe. I'm gonna do a community page first, and then I'll do a live, bro. Do a live.
Yeah, once I talk to him and get all the details sorted and set it up, man, I'm gonna fucking spread the word like wildfire. I think we can help the guy get back on his feet, man. He's a fucking solid dude.
Some of his personal things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people know it costs a lot of money to move. Basically, he's got to move with no notice, you know. So
yeah, he's got to find a new house to live, man. So yeah, I just want to let you know that that's the whole name of the stream is. I just want to let everyone know that I'm setting it up soon, and I'm going to be going to every motherfucker's page expecting people to donate. Because he's the type of dude that he'd give his shirt off his back. The guy doesn't have a bad bone in his fucking body. That legend.
Thing, man. You know what I mean? If everybody can donate a little something, bro, it'll turn into a lot. Bro.
Yeah, we're not gonna get him. Yeah, exactly.
You're breaking up, Skywalker.
You're breaking up, bro.
Okay. Hey guys, you guys have a blessed word.
All right, bro.
All right,
take care. Thanks for coming on, man.
All right, later, bro.
Peace,
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I was going to say, Johnny, Google Jeff Fenix wife. She looks like a Camarista. She looks like a Camorra lad's missus.
I just did, bro. Yeah, she's a fucking 12, bro.
She's a mob wife, eh?
No, the daughter. I'm looking at the daughter, bro.
The daughter. Look at the mum. The mum looks like a Camorra wife or something, Johnny.
Yeah, she's
Italian.
Yeah. Yeah. It's exactly what she looks like. Yeah. Yeah, that fucking daughter's a fucking 12, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, she's Italian pretty much, Johnny, because you know that country Malta? It's like near Sicily. You know that island? You heard of it?
Yeah.
It's like near Malta, yes. They're pretty much Italian.
What has he got? 2 daughters?
I think he might actually, yeah. No, I don't know.
That's the same one, Mr. Pads. That's the same one.
Yeah.
He's a bit heavy. Jeff's a bit heavy-handed with his wife, has been over the years. He's given her a few little touch-ups and punched a few holes in walls and, smashed a bit of shit. He's been a bit of a nasty guy. But, hey.
It's all alleged, you know. Just alleged. Don't listen to it, Pads.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, at least he didn't not lock her in the closet and throw her in a fucking.
Don't believe what you read the newspaper, Pads. You know that, Adley. That's fine.
Iceman, no, it's not going to be a super chat, bro. It's going to be a GoFundMe page. So what I'll do is I'll put the link in the chat and it'll take you to the page. So Mad Chad will have his own page on this website, and you can click there and you can donate there through PayPal or with a credit card or whatever. So I'm going to go everywhere and I'm going to be like a fucking hound. And I just think, I think we can all fucking just make this guy's life a little bit easier for the next couple of months. And he's not going to want it. I know for a fact. I can see him right now. He's going to say no. But I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it for the man. So.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah.
She's fine as fuck, Carl.
The
The daughters.
Oh yeah.
So if you ever out here, Johnny, that's like you go to clubs. You know, you go to clubs full of girls like that.
I'm out of shape. I don't give a. See, I'm one of them dudes. I don't give a fuck if I'm out of shape or whatever. I'll go to the hottest bar in the fucking bar and hit on her. I don't give a fuck.
That's what I tell everyone here, bro. They go on the Mediterranean women are where it's at here. You know, lads going about these blonde chicks at the beach. Fuck them. We got the Mediterranean pieces all over here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Perfect weather to keep them tanned up. You know, keep them looking that right color.
I'll be coming at some point, bro. You'll be getting the both of you will be getting the call. Both of you will be getting the call. Don't worry.
The club I used to go to, bro, every girl looked like that in the club. It used to fuck. It was the place, bro. Like the whole fucking dance floor, chicks like that. You know, look like a
fucking yeah.
Oh man, that OG Kush has got a fucking hold of me.
Oh God, dude, I can't wait till I can fucking smoke again. 3 months, three months and change.
What smoke?
Right.
Huh?
Why you part of your probation or something like that?
Yeah, I can't fucking. They'll catch me. So.
You still smoking cigarettes or you?
Yeah, I still smoke the cigarettes, but.
And I quit them. I quit them about nearly 10 years ago, bro. But I quit the ciggies.
Well, the thing is, so I can't smoke weed, and I'm trying not to drink. So cigarettes is kind of my only.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Could have used it to try and quit them though, but I get what you mean. It's your only vice. So.
Yeah. I got I got a bigger fish. I'll quit smoking cigarettes at some point. I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, you guys see me when I'm on the fucking. Oh shit.
Like that.
The dogs. The dogs.
You still see him?
Officer Jack Mehoff.
Iceman, I'm gonna go everywhere. I'm gonna be like a whore asking for money, but I'm not doing sexual favors.
But like you were saying, Carl, he's such a stand-up guy. Who won't even want the help, but everyone should do it for him anyway. He deserves it.
Yeah, of course he does.
Most welcoming guy on here, bro. Yeah, he's the most welcoming guy probably on here. Like,
he's just uplifting, man. He's just
like you said. Everyone that comes on that channel, he gives them the time and introduces them, and without fail, he makes sure to always give something. The lads are welcoming and like. It's like a hotel resort or something, bro. You get the royal treatment when you walk in. Such a stand-up gentleman, you know?
And look at Johnny. Like, I mean, Johnny and Mad Chad had a bit of beef and sorted it straight away, like men do.
Oh, Chad holds no beef. Like,
he doesn't hold grudges. He just doesn't have a bad bone in his fucking body, that bloke.
Yeah. Reminds me of my grandfather and father. They used to have the biggest fights and then they'd be sweet an hour later. Just, they didn't hold a grudge.
Yeah.
They'd say the fucking putridest things to each other, and then they'd be sweet.
Mr. Pads reckons Jed Kyle Mirage is a boneyarder, Adlai.
Fuck off. Oh.
What's a boneyarder?
Listen, bro, I'm not going to call him. This is how fair I am. I'm not going to call him that because that's the worst thing. I appreciate the humour, Pads, that had me rolling. But I can't call him that because he's a square and, he's not, that's the worst. That's one of the worst things I could call someone. A boneyarder just means a dog, Carl, someone that goes into protection when they're locked up. So
is that a Spaniard thing?
Yeah, so it'd either be, it's not a Spaniard, it's just how everyone talks. But yeah, he got it from
me.
But that's what we call him here. So it just means anyone who, goes and lives with the pedos or dogs, Pretty much a dog, lad. A dog.
Yeah.
So
righto.
The boneyard. So it's where all the pedos, the dogs, and the snitches go. But Pads, you're a legend. Fucking asking that.
They need protection.
The boneyard. That's why they'll say that every prison will have a boneyard section. That's the boneyard.
Yep. Yeah. I tell you what, I'm excited about this fight on the weekend, bro. Did you see Tim today, Jed?
Nah. What was it with?
Fuck. Man, he's ripped. Fuck, he's ripped. I've never seen him this in shape, man. I have never seen Tim this. He is just a chiseled Adonis.
Yeah,
He had his shirt off. He had his shirt off at this press conference. This No Limit
Well,
were doing the. They were doing
it's good. Fight of his life. So it's time to be in the best shape.
Oh, he's going to make no excuses, man. You know what he's like.
No.
If he
No,
loses,
that's what people are saying to me. Oh, it's a dangerous fight. Yeah, well, if he loses, he loses. Fuck.
Yeah.
We're here to see lads step up. If they're not good enough, they're not good enough. Just keep moving along.
That's it. That's exactly it.
See, not like when you see amateurs and like everyone loses in the amateurs pretty much, unless you're fucking Lomachenko or something like. So and you just get back on the should be no different in the pros. Get back on the saddle, lad, as they'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. See, we don't rate a fighter taking an O as much as other countries. One in particular.
But even in them other countries, they take L's in the amateurs. You know what I mean? Like the best Cubans, the best Americans. There's tournaments every week. Somewhat, you see guys that are amazing fighters lose. It's just it's become something in the professionals where it's all a big deal. Like, like Usyk's got fucking 15 losses in the amateurs. Look where he is now, bro.
Yeah. Yep. Well, he lost to Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce beat him, didn't he?
Nah, he beat Joe Joyce. He lost to the who did he lose to? He lost to the welterweight Porter.
Oh, righto. Did he fight Jalalov? Or was Jalalov a bit young? Oh, you dropping out again. I think he might be chopping up a bit, Jed. But I like Jalalov. I think Jalalov's going to be a force in a few years.
Plugging the thing back in. Can you hear me? Plug the
got you
back
now.
in. Yeah, Beterbiev. He beat Beterbiev in amateurs.
Who? Jalalov?
No, Usyk.
Oh, Usyk.
Yeah.
Jalalov's only young, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's like mid-late 20s. I don't know that much about him, but yeah. I think he's like, maybe late 20s.
Come on. Yeah, he's I haven't really heard much from him. He's still obviously moulding his career, so to speak.
Yeah, he signed to Pro Bellum. I wonder if that's maybe
getting
away, I don't know.
Yeah, that wouldn't be helping his cause.
There's a lad here, bro, signed to Pro Bellum. He's actually a Mexican heritage from Bondi.
Really?
His name's Mateo Tapia, yeah.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
interesting to. I'm interested in this Nikita Zoo, Bo Belbin fight, bro.
Yeah, you've got me actually interested in that from what you told me.
Well,
so.
his trainer's that Grant Tassie fucking that lad I was telling you about, that crazy
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah. And he's trained with him, and he's 7 wins, 7 knockouts, man. Could be against bums, time will tell. Because Nikita's only into his 4th fight, so he's only early days.
Never know, yeah, could be upset, bro, on the cards.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think that'd phase Nikita. I think he'd fight through that. I think he'd take that loss on the chin like Tim would. It might set Tim back a bit more than it would Nikita, but yeah, I just think I think Tim's picked Tony at the right time, man. 2 fights in 4 years. I keep harping on it, man, but activity.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, Carl. If this was a few years ago in America, this would be even a way bigger task,
Yeah, exactly right. I think Tim's got Tony at the best possible time. And you know what? If Tim can't beat this version of Tony, then he definitely can't touch Jamel.
No, well, that shows that he's a few he's definitely a way away from up to that level, yeah.
That's right. That's right. That's right. This will be his biggest test to date, and he knows that, man. He's not fucking stupid. That's why he's prepared himself, and I think he'd fucking make weight tomorrow. I think he's got nothing to fuck all to lose, because fuck, that cunt is ripped. We got the legend we got the legend Big Say-So here.
Luke Fury takes it up the ass.
Welcome aboard, Big Say-So.
Yo, hold on, give me a second. Hold on, bro.
You're right, bro.
Luke Fury takes it up the ass.
Is that his real name, Luke?
Yeah.
So did he change his name to Tyson just when he became a boxer?
Who fucking knows with that fucking
You wouldn't get a straight.
Probably.
You wouldn't get a straight story out of him anyway, would you?
Yeah, no.
There
Whatever
we go.
story.
Now it sounds way better.
Fitty. What's good, bro?
Ron Fitty, welcome home.
Yeah, man. I'm finally back home, bro.
Welcome back.
Finally back home. Fucking long ass fucking plane ride, bro. Back home, bro. That shit was the worst, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
How long was it from Boston, 150? Remember, I was talking to you today, like.
It was only an hour. From Boston, North Carolina, was only an hour. But Turkey, bro, from Turkey to fucking from Gambia to Turkey,
you're in
that
Turkey
shit was
for
8
8
hours, bro. Yeah, 8 hours, bro. That shit was long as fuck, man.
I told him, hey, Carl, he should have got off and gone and had Turkish food's, one of his fire.
I told him to go for a kebab, man. Go.
Yeah, bro.
Get
Should have gone. Should have gone out. No, I would have told him where to go. And that put the camera on, I would have been able to pick.
Yeah, 100%. And I found out that that kebab shop's not fucking Turkish; it's fucking Indian.
Oh, you won't find a Goslam or a Pide there, bro.
Nah, no, I got nothing because I asked him about it, and this cunt looked at me like I had 3 heads.
He said, "Well, yeah, I did, Mr. Pass. I heard babies crying on the plane, bro. I did, bro. I heard it all."
You want to hear a good one? So when I was younger, when I was like your age, 150, and I got that fucking heroin charge, right? They shipped me on a plane to Florida, because I ended up staying down there for a couple of years or whatever. So they stuck me all the way like in the second to the last row of the plane, okay? And I'm just fucking dope sick as fuck, right? I'm just fucking, I got the chills and the shakes and all this other shit, and the kid behind me is just going fucking, I wanted to go over there and just choke the fucking kid. I swear to God, I was fucking, I'm sweating and fucking, how, you've seen people fucking dope sick before. So, or some of you have. So I'm fucking, and the kid is just fucking kicking the back of my fucking seat. I was like, oh my fucking, I was like, dude, I'm about to turn this fucking plane around, bro. I swear to, and I'm just sitting there dying for a fucking, oh, bro, that was the worst fucking thing I've ever experienced.
Yeah, man, that shit was fucking long, bro. Like, I couldn't wait to come back home, but shit, I'm here now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy to be back, bro. Had a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, I bet you're glad to be back.
Hell yeah, man. Finally got my bed back and everything. Fucking house, my car back.
Yeah, it's
everything.
amazing. It's the little things, the little tiny things in life, bro,
that
make all the difference, man. Nothing like your own bed.
Yeah, man. But what y'all chopping it up about, man? Fucking, I heard Johnny talking about Luke Fury. Fucking clown, man. Iceman, bro, your boy, your gypsy fucking ran away, bro. He ran away from the fucking Joker, bro.
Yeah, he ran away from the Joker.
Fucking gypsy clown, man. Fuck Luke Fury.
Thank
This
you.
dude wouldn't even take 64. Man, Usyk threw the fucking kitchen sink at this motherfucker, bro. He said, bro, you want whatever you want. Let's fucking fight. This pussy still didn't want to fight. And you guys saying, oh, he's the king. There's only one Tyson. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. And he don't want to fight the fucking Joker, bro.
The king of what? What is he the king of? What is...
I've never seen Iceman go this hard over Fury. I didn't realise.
Oh, dude, Iceman loves Tyson Fury, bro, and he can't accept
Oh.
he can't accept fucking reality that fucking he ducked him, bro. Like, just welcome to reality, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
Fury.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
that.
Fury. You're starting to sound like the little essays when I talk about Canelo, Iceman.
Oh man.
Fucking.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's clear as day he ducked, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
You know
ending the
what?
story, bro.
Pigeons come in here with about 8 accounts tonight. They just keep rolling. He just keeps them coming.
You know what? You know what name's hilarious? Destiny White. That shit's got gold.
Destiny.
That is.
I think for names, I think Pigeon's the best on the internet. I think for one-liners, I think Mendoza's got them licked. And Pads just comes out with, when you're wrong, because Mr. Pads is never wrong.
No.
Mr. Pads is...
Pads, like I said, legend of the chat. Him and Iceman, two lads going to get on the panel.
Yeah, I'm just sure that fucking Mr. Pads, like, studied Britannica encyclopedias, or he wrote the fucking things.
Yeah, man. Shout out Iceman, no doubt, man. But the gypsy ran away. The fucking gypsy scared, man.
Gypsy cry.
There's Iceman love Fury. Yeah. Yeah, I like Fury as well, but I just want to see the fucking fight, bro.
I like seeing him in the ring, man. I like his shit talk in the lead up too.
I like his shit talk. I like him in the ring,
yeah.
But I want to see this fucking fight, bro.
I just hate the fucking games. I hate the games.
Destiny White says I run Detroit. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yep.
That name's legendary.
Destiny White, yo, I just realized, bro.
That's what I said, one pity. That's one of my favourite ever. That's legendary. Hey, Carl, you know I got to say Adelaide on a stream once, bro. Fucking
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think I've never heard a woman that's more racist in my life. If I'm honest, I've never heard a more racist woman. Fucking, and I can't stand the tone of her fucking voice, man. If I go to H Money's and she's on there, man, I turn the shit off. I can't stand her voice.
But she couldn't understand me and Cass's accent. We used to talk in I used to have like a Texas accent. Cassidy would like talk in another accent, like some American accent. It was fucking funny shit.
Yeah, but you don't fuck with fighters like that.
I never had a problem with her, bro. To be honest, she do say crazy shit.
Yeah.
She do say crazy shit, though. I agree with y'all.
She's funny, bro. She goes to me and Cass. It was funny, bro. She goes to me and Cass. She goes, "Can you two motherfuckers just talk like this the whole time? I can understand you perfectly now." We were talking. I had like a Texas accent. Cass had another accent.
Yeah, I remember.
Look at this.
Can you two motherfuckers just talk like that?
Like, bro, yeah, she always said that. She was like, "Damn, I can't understand the fucking British accent and the fucking Australian accent." But bro,
she knows. I think she thought I was.
I understand.
She thought I was
clearly, man.
She thought I was from the south or something, lad, when I first come on.
I mean, that's Mr. Pads. That's what Tank tried to do to his girlfriend.
She goes, "What state you from, Outlaw? Where are you from? The south? I can't understand you."
Look at Deliverance Boy. Iceman is a religious nutcase. That's why he masturbates to Fury. I think Deliverance Boy runs a close fucking second, especially when he trolls McSmith. Fuck, he goes at McSmith.
Okay, I got a question. Does anybody know who Deliverance Boy is?
I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you don't have to say it, but fuck.
Yeah,
tell me on the message me on the thing, Carl.
I'll never say who it is because it is the best name, and I'm pretty sure he was invented just to troll McSmith, but he's just taken off. He's fame.
Bro, I think I know who he might be. I think I might know who it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he started on Mad Chads.
Dude, I came up with the fucking name, bro. That's why I was like, McSmith because he was saying McSmith was saying a bunch of wild shit to me. I'm like, bro, you sound like the fucking kid with the banjo off fucking Deliverance, bro. And then and then it just took off. I'm like,
yeah.
I was like,
But you know
the
what?
fucking hillbillies
This
off
Mr.
of
Pads,
Deliverance,
this
bro.
Mr. Pads motherfucker, right? He could have a lot of aliases because he is one clever fucking cunt. He could have a fucking shitload of troll accounts and
Yeah, I don't reckon he'd do it though. Pads, I think Pads is a good. I don't think he'd control it.
No, I know, but I know. Mad Chad said this before about Mr. Pads. He said, "Mr.
I
Pads
think
is that."
Mr. Pads is not a troll. I don't think, but I don't think.
Well, I don't know.
You never know. You never know. But I think Pads likes just chopping it up. You know, on the.
But you know, like I've been called Jackson Bryant. I think Jackson Bryant goes to Rapids Channel, and people think I'm Jackson Bryant.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny.
It's fun. And even Puro says, "Yeah, Carlo, I think it is you. I think you are Jackson Bryant." And it was all over a Pigeon stream when Pigeon was blind, rotten drunk. And I went on there and put my name as Jackson Bryant. And then there was people in his chat and they must have seen it and thought, because he must have just had a Barney with Jackson Bryant on What Rapids or somewhere. And he started his own stream up and he was having a chop at Jackson Bryant. So I jumped on and said my name was Jackson Bryant. And just to get a bite out of Pigeon. And yeah, everyone thought I was fucking, because they heard my accent. Everyone knows who the fuck I am. It's not like I can hide my voice or do a voiceover of anyone except some cunt that's got gravel in their throat, like Darren Lockyer or, you know, these guys wouldn't even know who Darren Lockyer is. But yeah, it's fucking, it's unreal that people who tell who they confuse you with. So you just don't know who any motherfucker is, really. You just don't know. Or Dusty Storm, who knows? No, Mr. Pads, we know you're not Dusty Storm because Dusty used to cam up.
Dusty Storm cammed up, bro.
All the time, man. All the time out in his garage.
Oh, man, I miss that dude, bro.
Yeah, me too. He was funny. He was a good cunt, man.
Damn, bro. Ever since he lost that money, he never came back.
Yes, Rolly and Tank. We haven't seen him.
Fuck.
He's just gone off YouTube.
I missed all of this, bro. I missed all of that.
Yeah, man. Johnny, he fucking put 5,000 on Rolly, man.
Oh my god.
He never came back ever since, bro.
Yep, we lost.
I don't even have 5,000. If I did, I certainly wouldn't bet it on fucking Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, LT. Fuck you, LT. LT's in the chat.
I don't even have 5,000. If I did, I wouldn't bet it on fucking Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, well, not on Rolly, man.
Not on Rolly.
Well, hey, Johnny, he nearly had me and Mad Chad fucking going thinking Rolly was going to win. He was talking him up that much. And
of course, well, to be fair, I'm going to do the same to you when Lomachenko and Haney fight. So, you know, I already got a bet with Carlos on that one. If Loma wins, he gives me 70. If I win, I give him 50. So
you're going for Devin.
Huh?
You're going for Devin. Or who's going for Devin?
He's going for Devin because Mendoza's a fucking puke. That's why. You know he's just doing it to fucking piss me off, too, the fucker. I'm going for Amanda Serrano all day, Carlos. That's all I'm gonna say. She got robbed in the first fight.
Against Katie Taylor.
She beat the fucking Lucky Charms out of that Irish bitch. No. She beat the fucking potatoes and leprechauns out of that broad. I'm just fucking with you. Carlos knows I'm just fucking with
you. Fucking what did he say? He might as well pay up now.
Fuck off.
Save you the trouble.
Yeah, fuck off. It ain't happening.
Here he goes. My real.
I don't know. We'll see, man. I got Loma too.
My real name is Jackson Bryant.
I got Loma too, man. I mean, I just think Haney don't apply enough pressure, bro.
No, but you know what? Have you seen? Oh man, I've been looking at video of Loma, man, and Loma looks like he's ready right now.
Oh yeah, Lomachenko's taking this shit very serious, man. I mean, for him, bro, it's make or break, bro. To be honest, man, you know,
Yeah,
this
it
like
is.
his last little ride, bro. He's 35, you know, it's almost in his career. If he
Yeah.
wins this fight, I can see him fight one more time, and that's it, man. You know, maybe a Shakur fight, but that's it. But I don't think he beat Shakur, bro. I've been saying that for a long time. I don't think he'll beat him, to be honest.
I think what he'll do, I think this is what I think he'll do. This is just going off if he beats Haney. I think if he beats Haney, he'll defend the title once. Like, he'll have a little tune-up. Then he'll fight Shakur, bro. That's what I think. Because so he can say he defended the undisputed title. I think he'll do something like that.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah, but I don't see how
saying?
I don't see how Shakur deserves a shot at undisputed.
Yeah, he does, Carl. I've been saying he's very good, but he hasn't even fought in the fucking division yet, bro.
Exactly.
He shouldn't get to skip the line in front of these guys.
No way. No fucking way, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I agree with
it's
you guys, but fucking Bob, man. You know what I'm saying? He just that's bro, I'm telling you, man. He wants Loma to win, bro, because if Loma wins, bro, there's more fights for him. There's more money, you know?
Exactly.
At the end of the day, that's all he's looking at the end of the day.
Well,
he doesn't
and
give
this
a
is the
fuck
last
about the
fight
other
on
guys,
Devin,
bro.
This is the last fight on Devin's contract, man. So
well, and you know what else? I was listening to Rapstar when he had fucking Haney on there the other night.
Yep.
I wanted to jump on so I could fucking destroy him. But and I'm not a big Rapstar fan, but fucking and Haney says, no, we're done with Bob after this. We're done with Bob after this. So you know what happened? You know what that means? If that fight's close, Loma's getting the decision, bro.
Yep.
He does not want Bob don't want the 4 fucking titles leaving Top Rank in ESPN, bro. No. Because he wants to get him to Shakur at some point.
You know the judge that judged Maxayo and Figueroa? I'd love Loma and Haney to have that judge, man. Because see how he took 2 points off Maxayo for holding?
You mean the ref, Carl?
Yeah, the ref. What did I say? The judges.
Yeah, judge, ref. Yeah, ref.
Well, the judges too, because they were pretty fucking blind.
But see, that's the thing. Sometimes you can get a ref that is good, but then when he's paid off, you know, he won't call the same stuff. You know?
And
that's the problem.
It's open to interpretation, that rule, So
because I've seen some lads, I think, oh, this is the best ref. He's that good, and then another fight, it's just obvious that he's on the take. You know, that fight he has to.
Yep.
He's been told to look after some other lad.
Yeah, hey Jed, that's a great point, man. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
There's a lot of refs like that. They'll be good in one fight, but the next fight they get paid off, and you know they gotta favor the guy that they want to win and shit. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
When there's fights with not much political things at play, you'll see fair refing or fair judging a lot of the time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
All I know is that Jack Reese completely fixed that first Fury Wilder fight. Tyson Fury had
that was great refing. Great referee.
No, Fury had extra time to recover. He was knocked out.
Great referee.
Normally I wouldn't say that because fuck Wilder.
Yeah, don't go on that. Don't bring up them excuses.
Hey, do you want to know something? Do you want to know something funny, man? I was on Rapstar's panel today, and there was a guy in the chat that said, "Thanks, Carl, for coming on and giving us your LDBC point of view." And I just cracked up laughing.
What did he say? LGBT? What?
No, LDBC. He thought I was back in the LDBC. He said, "Thanks for giving us your LDBC point of view." And I just went, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucking blew me out. So I'm like,
Bill Haney's best friends are a bunch of chos that hang out with the LDBC, so we know what kind of character those guys are.
Well, what do you think? Who do you think Devin goes with next?
His boyfriend.
Mayweather.
I can see him going back to Matchroom, man. They're gonna
yeah,
throw
I don't think
money.
I don't think he'll go with Mayweather because
I don't either. Because there's too many unknowns.
Mayweather. They don't seem to be able to put the big fights on, and
see, here's
I don't know what's going on.
That's why I said Matchroom, bro. Matchroom, I think he'll go back to the zone, man.
I'll tell you exactly.
He's still loyal to Eddie, bro. He's still loyal to Eddie. He's always at the zone fights, bro. Devin, he's always at the zone fights and stuff. They'll throw him money, bro. They're gonna throw him hella fucking money if he goes back.
Well, they
Here's what's
should.
gonna happen, bro. Here's what's gonna happen. All right. If Loma beats him, he'll move up. I think he's gonna move up anyway, but he'll move up if Loma beats him, which he will. But if he moves up, he'll move up. And let's just say, for the sake of argument, because the Taylor Teofimo fight's set. That one is set, bro. That one's ready to go. So if Teofimo somehow pulls it off against Josh Taylor, I guarantee you're going to see Teofimo Haney at 140, bro. I guarantee it, bro. If Teofimo somehow goes in there and beats Josh Taylor, and mind you, they're fighting in New York, I guarantee you're going to see fucking Haney Teofimo. I guarantee.
That's a good point, and that'll pick up again. The talk of them fighting will pick up again like it was a year or two ago, or 2 years ago, whenever it was. That's what'll happen.
And still, undefeated champion Devin Haney.
Carlo, go fucking make a pot roast or something, you fucking leprechaun fuck. Anyways.
Unfortunately, I think he is right there, bro.
You think he beats Loma?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's sad.
Like I said, I think Loma's better pound for pound, but just the size, the age, style matchup. I think he wins a boring decision. I think it's like Pacquiao Mayweather, similar type thing.
That could be. Could be.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, bro. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that it all depends on if Lomachenko's dialed in, bro. Like I said, that to me is going to determine the fight, bro. Right there.
Yeah. But see, bro, I've never liked Loma that much at 35. You can tell the size does like he struggles with the range. Whether it's Campbell, Linares, Pedraza, he always takes like a few rounds. Even Jermaine Ortiz, I know Ortiz kind of brought the fight to him, but it takes a while at lightweight to adjust because of the size difference, and the range. And Haney's really good at that. That's one thing Haney is good at, making it boring and controlling that range. Distance, jab, holding.
Would we agree that Lomachenko's best going forward?
Yeah, 100%.
And moving his feet.
Yeah, moving his feet, angling to the left, to the right, going forward, feigning, confusing the opponent, all that stuff. Yeah,
that's why I think Haney won't beat him, bro, because that's the thing. It will take him. I think it's gonna take him a little while because Jed's right. He does struggle at the range, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at him at like 130, 126. It didn't take that long for him to, get ready, get geared up. And he ran through a lot of those guys, but at 135, take a while for him to find the range, get in close. But let me say this. But this is why I don't think Haney will beat him, because I don't think Haney gonna put him on the back foot. That's the best way to beat Lomachenko. You gotta put him on the back foot, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have most of the success coming forward. He's a little guy. He's a short guy. He needs to fight in the inside. I don't think Haney's just gonna push him back with the power or his style.
I don't think so either. I think Lomachenko.
Jermaine Ortiz did. Loma, what's his name? Salido, Tio. Those guys was pushing Loma on the back foot, giving him a lot of trouble early. So.
Yeah, like I say, it just depends. For me, it just depends if he shows up, bro. If he's dialed in, if he fucking. Man, bro, y'all need to. I mean, I'm not saying you haven't seen it, but go back and watch the fucking Jojo Diaz fight, bro. Jojo Diaz's little goofy ass was fucking just cracking Haney. That fight was a lot closer than people remember, bro. And he fucking Jojo ain't Lomachenko, bro. And he was the same. He's the same dimensions as Lomachenko. He's shorter. He's a southpaw. But got about the same reach, bro, and I'm telling you, bro, he's if he shows up, he's gonna fuck Devin Haney up, bro. I'm not even trying to sound like a fanboy or nothing, but if he comes in firing on all cylinders, he's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Fucking hell, these cunts in the chat.
I know.
They're like fucking school kids. So, you got these new mods, Johnny?
Huh?
You know how you got new moderators?
Yeah.
How do I get
So
rid of your moderators?
No. You got managing moderators and standard moderators.
Oh, they just came up with that shit. I have no idea how that fucking works, bro.
Yeah, well, anyway, so I've given Mendoza and Pads a managing one, and the cunt's just typed out Deliverance Boy with his fucking wrench.
Oh.
Fucking cunt. Oh, it's like fucking school kids. I tell you.
Let me get one of those, Carl. Let me get one of those.
What was it? Fucking damn.
I won't.
Oh yeah, Johnny. Yo, what you was saying? Yeah. The Devin Haney. Yeah, I seen that fight, bro. It's the first time I watched it. I thought Haney washed his ass, but I remember we me and Anthony, bro, Thunderdome. We did a film study a while back, bro. That fight was hella close, bro. Fucking JoJo versus Haney, bro. That fight was close, bro. That was Haney did not wash him.
Bro, that was like a
Haney struggled in that fight, bro.
That was like a 7-5-8-4 type of fight, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Yeah, it was like 7-5-8-4 last time I seen it. Yeah. No, Haney didn't watch him. Hell no. Haney, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing too. When I watched that fight, Haney was gearing. Early Haney is dangerous. Haney is early in the fight he's dangerous, but the second half of the fight he gets stationary, slows down a little bit. That's why I think Loma gonna have success, bro.
See, that's when Loma struggles. That's why Haney's gonna take a lot early.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jed. That first half gonna be a little scary for Lomachenko, but the second half, Loma gonna turn it on, bro. That second, he always does. He's gonna turn it on that second half.
I think Loma's got to turn it on earlier than that, man.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. But I don't know, man.
I just want to see that focused fucking Loma, the one. I just want to know if he's still there, if we've still got the same Loma.
Exactly.
If he's still Loma, man, if he's still the same Loma that won them belts, then yeah.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, that's what I worry about, especially at 135.
Yeah, he's not the same Lomachenko, but
I don't think he is, and I don't think he's ever been that. And I don't even think he's ever been that great at 35. Loma's great at 26, 30 pounds. You know, I don't think he's ever been that great at 35. Like guys like Pedraza, Campbell, they're nowhere near Loma's level. Like Loma would he's way better than pound for pound. The only reason them fights were competitive is because Loma's small for 135. You know? He's undersized.
Fucking tiny, mate. He's a featherweight.
It's not his weight division, bro. And Haney's massive for lightweight, bro. Like he's pretty much a welterweight.
Yeah, he is.
Honestly, man, the size and style I think's too much, bro. I'm really confident Haney will win a decision, bro. I don't give Loma much of a chance, bro. I'll say I'll be like shocked if Loma wins. That's how confident I am that he wins in this fight. I think it's a bad matchup for him. I think he's the better pound for pound fighter, but the age, style, size, I just can't see him winning, man.
What if?
Yeah, we'll see, man.
And I'll tell you one thing, and I bet a lot of money on Teofimo to win a decision over him because I knew he was too small. You know, I put a stack on, you know, a G on Teofimo by decision. Everyone thought I was crazy, but I knew the size and range would be too much. And Haney's better at controlling that. He doesn't have Teofimo's power, though. I'll say that.
Yeah, he doesn't have that power.
Who, Loma?
It's gonna be interesting.
Haney doesn't have.
Haney, the clinching too. I don't think that shit gonna work.
No, I don't either.
I don't think that's gonna work, man. In this fight,
man, how much longer can Haney stay at 135, bro? He's got to be killing himself.
Yeah, he's got to be
killing himself, man.
This is gonna be the last one, bro.
I hope I'm hoping Devin Haney comes in there looking like starving Marvin and has no fucking water left in his body, and then just gets beat to a fucking pulp.
Well, man, I'll tell you what. That's not good for your body. That's really not good for your kidneys. Because it's one thing your kidneys need, mate, to function is fluid.
Hit him in the kidney.
Yeah, man, like that fucking liver shot. You can fucking do some damage there. I've seen it firsthand with my daughter with food poisoning, mate. Nearly die from loss of fluid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck, man. I
still
favorite Loma, man.
Give me a super wrench.
I got to
Oh,
see Devin Haney up the output too, man. I don't think he's gonna beat Lomachenko with jab and 1-2, man. No way, man.
nah,
Lomachenko
me
too
either.
smart.
I think he's too smart for that. Yeah.
If Lomba does pull it off, he's a certified Hall of Famer, lad, because he's beat someone way bigger than him, younger, to go undisputed at division above. To me, it would be a great victory. Even if Haney's not that great, this would be a great victory to me. So I'd
I
Yeah,
think
be
I
really
agree,
impressed.
bro.
Haney's good, man, but
He's good.
he's just
No
fucking.
doubt.
It's just a boring style.
Not the most exciting, but he's good at winning boxing matches. You know, he's good at
Yeah,
winning rounds.
he knows how to tick. He knows how to tick the rounds off.
Well,
And
he's not to mention he's a cunt, and so's his dad.
he's never lost more than 4 rounds, but Johnny.
Huh?
He's never lost more than 4 rounds in a fight.
Who? Haney?
Haney. Never lost more than 4 rounds in a fight, ever. Ever.
I thought he lost 4 rounds to Linares.
Nope.
I thought he
Nope.
lost
I
4 rounds.
thought so too.
I thought he lost 4 to JoJo. At least.
4's the most rounds he's ever lost.
Yeah, see, that's another thing with Haney. His reflexes are really good as well, you know. That's why he judges the distance so well.
But it just tells me that he just ticks the rounds off. Like, he gets the first 6 in.
It does, Carl. Because he gets that jab going, he controls that
Yep.
distance. I said his reflexes are so good, he gets out of the way of punches, you know. Like I said, it's not the most exciting, but it's good at winning rounds. He's effective at it.
Yeah, he just ticks them off.
Put it this way, lads. Have you ever seen anyone win rounds against Linares like the way he did the first half of that fight as easily? I haven't, you know. I know Linares was a bit past it, but I've never seen anyone outbox Linares like that, like in that point
And
scoring.
he's a puncher. Linares is a puncher, mate.
Yeah, and he's got skills as well, like he's a boxer puncher, you know. I've never seen anyone outbox him like Haney did early on, you know. I know it wasn't exciting, but I've never seen anyone bank round after round like he did against Linares in the first half.
Like, Haney hasn't knocked anyone out for 5 years.
Well, he's definitely not a puncher. We know.
Yeah.
Look at the shots he landed on Cambosis, and he couldn't get him out of there.
Well, I think Cambosis is just a tough cunt, mate.
Yeah, but he is a bit chinny, Carl. Like, because Teofimo wobbled him, and
that was a flat. That didn't hurt him. He wasn't
true.
staggering.
But I've also seen him get knocked out in the amateurs a couple of times. Like, I don't think Cambosis has like he's tough, so he's got that great recovery. But I think he can be dropped, you know, and wobbled at least. Haney couldn't even seem to do that.
No, you know, against Teofimo, man, he took some fucking punishment in that fight, bro. But
yeah, he did. But don't you reckon it was his like competitiveness and like his recovery though that was like, you know what I mean? Still
100%.
Like he still got hurt though, you know. And
I didn't think he was hurt, man. I thought that was because he got up flustered, mate. He was pissed off that he went away from his game plan.
Yeah, I guess you have a point. It wasn't as hurt as they were saying.
Nah, he wasn't. Didn't stagger. He got straight to his feet and went to the neutral corner and put his gloves up.
But I've seen the amateurs like him get dropped with 1-2s, you know. And
yeah, I've seen
Haney landed every punch in the book on Cambosis and couldn't
even drop him.
Nah,
couldn't even. Drop him.
I don't even think he wobbled him.
Nah,
you know,
bro.
Like,
Haney can't punch, and he doesn't have a fucking chin. Man, oh god, just let's make this fight official, bro. I yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just the venue, Johnny.
Huh?
I think it's just the venue. That's all they're looking at.
Oh, it is, bro. It is. It'll happen.
The only time I seen Loma start early was against Nakatani, but that dude Nakatani's not skilled though. He's not very skilled, bro. I remember people were saying that fucking Nakatani was gonna beat him, man. And I was like, bro, are you fucking serious, bro? What the Nakatani can't even touch Lomachenko.
But does Loma have the fucking password? He might have the fucking code, mate, to crack Devin. You know, we won't know. If it's the old Loma, man, fuck, he can work people out quick.
Bro, he's definitely got the code. It's just a matter of his age and his reflexes are still there, bro. That's the thing.
Yeah, the best Loma's at 130, you know.
Yeah, I agree with Jed. I agree with Jed.
Yeah.
The Lomachenko, I think, he does have the style to win with the pressure. You know, it's the right approach to fight a backward fighter like that.
I just love his footwork and how he steps to the right and just how he gets behind a boxer and makes him spin on the spot, you know.
And that's why I
Yeah,
keep
he's sick.
telling people, bro. Haney's only fought 2 southpaws his whole career, man. That's gonna matter, man. That's gonna count in this fight. He's only fought 2 of them, man. Not really a lot of experience.
Yep.
Yeah, Loma is a sick boxer, and I can tell how influential he is because I see lads in gyms around the world like doing his moves now. You know, he's brought something to the game.
If Loma can get in close and work some combinations on Devin, I can see Devin getting stumbled, man. I can see Loma, if Loma can work that out and use that footwork and that fucking hand speed from the side and get fucking Devin off guard, man.
Bro,
I mean, you can see
Carl,
he doesn't have a chin.
He doesn't have a chin, bro.
Look at Linares, man.
He does. The thing with that Linares fight, with Haney Linares I'm talking about, bro. Linares was so fucking... the thing was, when Loma fought Linares still had his feet. Linares didn't have no feet when he fought Haney. If he did, he would have beat Haney, bro.
Yep.
He was flat-footed in that Haney fight. You could tell. And he wasn't putting the volume out there like he usually would, bro. You could tell. And he cracked him at the end, and he won the last few rounds there, Linares did. But if that was a version that Loma fought, shit, that's a 50-50 fight right there, bro.
Yep. I just hope we get the old Loma, man, because fuck, it'd be good to see. I want to see Devin. I want to see Devin get his chin checked. Fucking Zelensky takes up the ass.
I want to see Haney get fucking tested. I think he's gonna get tested in this fight. I remember even the Linares fight, man. I was saying Haney gonna get tested in that fight. He gonna get chin checked. That's what happened. But I think this one, he's really gonna get tested, bro. Lomachenko gonna hit him to the body too. He gonna hit that big motherfucker to the body, bro. That's one of the biggest targets, bro.
Yeah.
Try to slow him down, you know. He's so fucking young.
Johnny, you are American. Root for the American.
Nah, nobody gives a fuck about that, man.
I'm
American too, but I'm not rooting for him.
Hey, listen, buddy. Listen, fucko. I had to go on mute, but I came back in to fucking listen, you Alabama toothless fucking hick cocksucker with the banjo. Listen. None of your family has ever fought in any war. You've never put on any boxing gloves. Neither has anybody in your family. Fuck off, suck my cock, and fuck Devin Haney. I'll shove your flag up your ass because you don't deserve to have it anyhow. You'll probably like to sit on the motherfucker like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
And there we go. And there it is. And there it is, in the words of Joseph Heron. And there it is. And there it is. May go 8-4 Haney. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if Haney starts ticking rounds off.
I heard what's the name? I heard Piro. Yeah, Joe was right, man. Piro don't rate fucking Shakur at all, man. He don't rate him at all.
No.
I think
Shakur
beats Devin Haney, bro. I think he'll beat him in a fight.
I think that's a boring kind of a fight, Big Say.
Yeah, it's probably not the most exciting, but I'm just saying because Shakur Stevens has more ways to win, bro. You know, he can fight on the back foot. He could do that too, like Haney, but he don't fight like that. You know, he's more close range. You know, he fights on the front foot, but when he fights on the front foot, he's defensive at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
We got the legend. Sorry, man, we got the legend, Mad Chad.
Oh, man, Chad.
Legend.
Down in
Legend.
Portland.
How we doing?
How's everybody doing, and how's the laundromat Wi-Fi?
It's nice, bro. It's fucking nice. It's beautiful. You're coming in loud and clear.
It's better than Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts a little fuck, a lot of shady customers, but this laundromat has some nice looking ladies here on a fucking whatever day it is. One lady looked at me. She goes, "What happened to you?" I go, "I really don't fucking know." She goes, "You need a fucking dollar?" I go, "A dollar ain't gonna fucking help, miss. I need a fucking blowjob and a fucking
place to stay.
And a place to stay, bitch." I've already wore out my welcome my last 2 places I've stayed. They said, you can't come back here. You're a mess. You don't sleep. You're up all hours of the night walking around, in and out. What are you doing going in and out all night? I go, I'm smoking fucking cigarettes. They go, well, every time you go out, the dog barks. I go, I don't shut the fucking dog up. But it ain't my house, Kyle, so I have to fucking be quiet. Okay, sorry. I have to walk around on eggshells. No, Mad Chad don't walk around on fucking eggshells.
Fuck no.
Fuck no. The bottle's going up today. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting fucking hammered.
Yep.
Enough's enough. Enough of this fucking insanity. Enough, Kyle. Enough's enough.
Very cool, mate. You've had a cut of a run.
Back in North Carolina. And who's Usyk up there? Is that Lomachenko?
That's Lomachenko.
And Kyle, that's you.
No, that's Johnny Boy.
Johnny. I could have figured it might have been Johnny, but I like the Usyk. I like the Fury getting stabbed in the back.
Oh, man, Chad, we just wanted to let you know that we love you, brother.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. I'll tell you, this smell of a burning building, you kind of get used to it. I kind of like it. I mean,
it's a new perfume.
It's in my DNA right now, I think. I'm fucking I walk around, I smell like a fucking burning building.
No, hey, look, this fucking Sky Sports, man. This is what Usyk said. He said, I need this fight, and that's it. I think he needs it, too. This fight is very important for the both of us. I'm not afraid of Tyson Fury. This will be like any other fight.
Yeah.
Of course he's not scared. Of course he's not.
He's very fucking feel.
Facts.
Hey, Chad, salute my bro. God bless, brother. God
Salute,
bless,
Chad. How you doing,
Salute,
Mr.
bro.
Kyle? Jed Kyle, Outlaw Boxing, the real deal fucking McCoy.
All good, brother. Good to speak to you, my bro. God bless you.
God bless you, Todd. Thank you, guys. And Kyle, I definitely feel the love. I talked with Big Say-So, had a brief stream last night, talked to a few people, and what I'm feeling is real. This ain't a fake call out saying you're gonna fucking pound me up, pull up to Oxford Street. No, this is real fucking shit. This is real fucking love that Mad Chad greatly appreciates, Kyle. I mean, it took you probably 2 days to write that fucking letter you wrote me. I mean, Kyle, that is fucking priceless. I mean, you used a lot of fucking brain cells there. You never wrote an essay that long in your fucking life.
I just love you, brother, and I'm thinking about you.
Fucking right, Kyle. Thank you, and I do feel it, fellas. I really, really do. You know, life ain't guaranteed. I kept going on about it last night. Everybody I tell, I go, hallelujah, hallelujah. You know, just it's life is so precious, and I'm glad Big Say-So made it back safe, made it all the way to Africa and back. And, you know, we got Lomachenko, Johnny Boy, fucking going for a job interview, got his fucking license back. What are the laws in Wisconsin? Who's giving this man his fucking license back? What the fuck's up with that? The dude's a fucking crashing machine.
He's Errol Spence's brother.
He's fucking, it's Johnny Boy Spence. And then if he does get in a crash, he gets out of the fucking car after he crashes and beats up the medic. It's like, now he's got an OUI and an assault charge. Johnny, I don't know if it's best that you're fucking driving. I would just let it rest for a week, a good month, Johnny. Just fucking, like you got your permit. Just drive during the day.
Stay out of the bars.
Stay out of the bars. Don't drive at night, Johnny, especially after 11 p.m. Stay off the fucking roads.
It's good to hear you cracking a laugh, mate.
Fuck it, I'm delirious. I haven't slept in 2 fucking days. I've drank 10 gallons of coffee, 5 packs of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, I bet. So
Yeah, hey, Carl, yeah, man, like you said, Chad cracking a lot. That's why I was telling Chad yesterday, man, like, he's a fucking tough motherfucker, bro. He's not letting this shit, get him down, you know? That's what I was telling him yesterday, literally, man. It's facts, brother.
Look, what's up, brother? Luke Flick Fury takes it up the ass.
Johnny,
so does Devin Haney.
Johnny, can I ask you a question? You know,
yes, sir.
How the fuck are they giving you back your license? What lawyer do you have? F. Lee Bailey and the Dream Team?
I got Bruce. Chad, you know I got Bruce Cutler over there. Come on. You know I got Bruce Cutler, brother. I got fucking. This is the guy who's got fucking 2 reckless drivings, 2 DUIs,
yeah.
a hit and run. fucking flip 3 fucking cars.
We calling you Johnny Boy Spence.
Like I say, if Paul Walker took driving lessons from me, he'd still be alive.
That's fucking bit below the belt, Johnny. That's
What's
a big
that?
call. That's a big call. Next thing you'll be telling me would have been able to help Dale Earnhardt too.
No. Dale was on. That was his destiny. That was just Dale's destiny. But
he was driving negatively, and that, I'm not saying that was just so unlike his style, trying to draft and blow. He wasn't going aggressive. He had his teammate there. He was trying to play fiddly fuck. Dale Earnhardt was never a fiddly fucker. He was a fucking intimidator that was on your fucking bumper, gonna ride you off the fucking road and pass you with a cigarette in his mouth. This motherfucker was a fucking outlaw. All of a sudden, now he turned fucking shaman soft, trying to fucking guard his fucking teammate. God forbid, honestly, but that was not his style.
no.
Yep.
I got a nice fucking Earnhardt.
Fucking sad that his son was there too. You got have you got a bonnet of Earnhardt's?
How's that?
Or a hood? Have you got a hood?
Yeah, I got
hood?
the hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Budweiser hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was such a weird day. I remember I was with the mom of my child. We were having a big Italian dinner. It was a fucking Daytona. And it was just a big sunny day, and we're all watching the race. Those end of the Daytonas, they get crazy. They all get fucking bunched up, and
oh yeah,
and it didn't even look like that bad of a crash. Then boom, and then the winner of the race, I went out, shooting the shit. Then someone comes out, they're like, Dale Earnhardt died.
I'm
like, no fucking way. That dude was fucking tumbling, bumbling, fucking duct taped his fucking car together. Fucking got out there with a broken. He ain't fucking dead. That was a fender bender.
Yeah.
But then they did it. Then you see it. It's like, wow. But at first glance, I like, no fucking way. This is false. This is false.
You know what the thing is, bro? It's car crashes are like this, bro. Especially when you're racing. I kind of look at it like getting hit in the nuts. All right. It doesn't have to be hard. It's just got to be in the right spot.
Right.
It doesn't have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how fucking car crashes are, bro.
And the right angles, all the isometrics. He fucking, and with no, and for what it's worth, God rest Dale Earnhardt. The people that he saved since then, you know what I mean, with that Heinz device. I mean, NASCAR really improved their safety after that, because Dale Earnhardt, like I said, open face fucking helmet, smoking a cigarette with a fucking regular seatbelt on, going fucking 200 miles per hour.
Yeah. Crash test dummy.
He didn't give it. Well, he crashed 100 fucking times before that and got out of the car and fucking walked away. I mean, he was fucking kind of invincibility,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of like it's like seeing a guy with an iron chin get fucking knocked out cold for the first.
Exactly. Watching Tex Cobb get knocked the fuck out. Like, what the fuck happened there?
Yeah. Shout out to Jimbo. Jimbo, how are you, mate?
Johnny, after that crash, I stopped watching NASCAR for a long fucking time, because there was Swerve and Ernie Irvin got fucked up there. There was a bunch of them in a helicopter crash that died. Then the other one, the kid at New Hampshire, the Andrade kid. It got kind of, because not that I'm a fanboy of Dale Earnhardt, but I was a fan. I appreciated the way he drove, just the way he was fucking carried himself. I was a fan, and when he passed away, it felt like I lost a friend, so to speak. Not that he knew me, or I went to his races, or had a Dale Earnhardt fucking mug, but I watched his races. I was a fan. And when he did pass away, it bothered me. It bothered me, It was like not like a fucking Dale's gone, but it was like fuck.
I've only bro, with the side of a relative passing, I've only seen my dad cry 3 times. The side of when his brother died and my grandpa.
Yeah.
One of them was for Earnhardt, one of them was for Hagler, and one of them was for Arturo. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. Salute everyone.
Salute.
First of all, I just want to give my condolences to Chad. I mean, my heart breaks, bro. I heard Chad. Carlos telling me about what happened to your house on the Cosmics channel. Yeah, man, that's fucked up, bro. So just a terrible situation. And I think Carl's got a great idea. as far as the
Yeah.
fund. You know, we need to chip in as a community and help each other out. You know.
Yeah, Chad,
It's just
I just want your approval, mate, to set up a GoFundMe, because I know you never ask for nothing, but you know what? As a community, mate, I think we can all band together, and I think we can get a few pennies for you, mate. So,
yeah, but Cash App doesn't work. So, like, if you're in Australia or the UK, Cash App won't work to America.
Carl, all respect. I have gas in my car. I'm getting my rent money back for March. I supposed to see the Red Cross today. Someone said they're giving $300 vouchers out. So that'll be $900. You know, I'll have close to $1,000 there.
I don't care.
But Carl,
Carl,
if I need it, I will definitely ask, and I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. But like I say, I don't need much. As long as I got a little bologna and cheese in my belly and a water and a smoke, I'm fucking good to go. You know.
But we want to help, mate. And everyone I've spoken to wants to help. And I know you won't accept it. I know
you're proud. You're a prideful guy. I get it. You know, you're hardworking. You know, you come from that old school mentality.
We all know what you are, mate. You're a hardworking bastard. You don't expect nothing.
But Carl, I'm gonna have the most money in my bank account that I've had in fucking years with this accident. I'm getting back rent. I mean, fuck it.
But Chad, you got no furniture. You've got nothing, bro.
I had no furniture. I had a fucking couch.
Yeah, well,
that needed to go anyways. It was uncomfortable and it sucked. I mean, I couldn't even fit a fucking heifer on it.
Yeah, well, I don't care, mate. We want to help you out.
Send some prayers, Carl. Send some prayers and just keep shooting the shit with me, fellas. Honestly, Carl, please. I mean, and I respect it from the bottom of my heart. I really do.
I don't care.
I want to change your mind. If you change your mind, Chad.
Look, we want to help, mate. And I know what you're like. And I said this from the start. I said he won't want nothing because I know what the type of guy he is. But Chad, you'd give the fucking shirt off your back to the person who needed it, mate. That's the type of guy you are. But as a community, when one of our brothers are down, I want to help you out. And I know you've got too much pride to accept it. But mate, we just want to give you a help out, and just one thing you don't have to worry about, mate. It's one thing you don't have to worry about is you got to find yourself a new house.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to Catholic Charities today. I have a meeting with Catholic Charities. They're supposed to have, access to, low-income housing, whatever, temporary housing. And like I say, Kyle, if someone needed a shirt, if they were out one, I would give it to them. But I got a jacket on right now. I got some sweatpants on. Honestly, I'm not shirtless. I'm not penniless. And I definitely have places to go, and like I say, I don't need anything. Kyle. Honest to God, I right now, like I say, just camaraderie, just getting along with it. It's in the rearview mirror with me. This whole fucking incident is gone to me. I mean, I'm gonna move on.
I'm just thankful, Chad. I'm just thankful that you're healthy, because at the end of the day, you can get a new couch or a new jacket or telly. As long as you're healthy, man, like there's always another day. As long as you got your health, physically and mentally. I'm just thankful that, bro. Fucking hell, man. Maybe you should leave that place, Chad. Because
I think it's gonna be torn down. To be honest, I think I'm gonna be forced to leave.
just between the fire and the runaway truck. I mean, hell, man. Yeah.
The house could be hacked, and 3 strikes, you're out. I've already had 2.
Yeah, maybe it's one.
Time to move on.
Hey, Chad, you're living in Amityville. You're living in Amityville horror, bro. House.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think no 3 strikes. You got cat lives, Chad. You got
maybe I'm at about 8, Johnny.
You got
Johnny, even cats have got 9 though, and he looks like he's about on his. You better get out of there, man. You're on your fucking 8th now.
Say it again, Jimmy. Say it again, Jimmy.
No, I'm saying you said he's a cat, but I said with the amount of fucking drama in that place, I feel like even cats will be pushing it. A runaway truck and a house fire. I mean, in the span of what?
A month.
6 months?
Yeah. No, a month, 2 months, a month and a half.
Yeah. 6 weeks. That's insane.
I think throughout Chad live, he's had about 58 lives. I think
Jed Kyle, one of the neighbors there, he's sitting there in the car with me. He goes, Matt, Chad, he goes, hey, I go, what's going on, John? He says, his name was John. He says, I've been living in this house for over 10 years. He said, we've never had an incident. He said, you've been living here for 6 fucking months and the house is fucking destroyed.
Maybe you're the problem, Chad.
Because I said, this house is hexed. I go, this house is hexed. He goes, this house is an omen. And the fucking, that's when he let into me. He goes, no, I kind of think maybe you're the omen.
Yeah.
They be thinking you're one of Whitey Bulger's last fucking survivors. Keeps getting hit. The fucking place keeps getting hit, man.
You're lucky though. To grab your phone and your laptop. So you got your phone, you got your laptop, you got your car, you got a couple of some clothes.
But you know,
Chad,
you didn't even have a beard.
They think Chad's fucking somebody that ratted on the Angelos, and they keep trying to hit him.
Yeah. They think he's the Winter Hill Mob last member, bro. They're coming to get him.
Chad, go to the strip club. If you got close to $1,000, go to a strip club and get yourself some.
You do need money, bro.
No, I'm saying
Hey, just like Carl said, bro. NTK is looking for Mad Chad, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got Luke shook.
Fucking damn, what's that snack?
Kenahan.
They're looking for you, Chad.
Kenahan or Victor Cunty's out for me. Victor Cunty's out for me.
Bro.
Kenahan.
Fuck all them slimy fucks, Chad. It's okay, bro.
Fuck them. But we're all in God's hands. That's the bottom line. I mean, I could have had the bottle up that night and just been fucking in a sleep and just Mad Chad's up at the hospital smoking. Who knows? And I think the guy that where the fire started that was completely gutted. They said the guy's in fair condition. I mean, you're talking about someone with a fucking. I don't know how the man survived. Honestly, it's just God was watching him. But my God, when the guy comes to, I'm thinking about it. The guilt that this motherfucker is gonna feel about his grilled cheese sandwich burning the fucking place up. I mean,
what about the fire alarms though? What about the fire alarms? The smoke alarms? Sorry, didn't they go off?
They were going off up in the front of the building, but like my house was full of smoke. Mine wasn't going off. I think I might have took the battery out because I was burning something up, smoking too much weed or something. It kept going off.
No.
Did you piss any of the grate off?
No, never.
All right. No, just Mendoza. Mendoza just wants to know.
No.
We got Smoke here, so I'm going to go backstage and get Smoke on. He wants to say g'day, Mad Chad.
Right on, Kyle. Look at the graceful host with Kyle Hansen. Those Australians are so fucking mean and graceful.
I love the Australians.
Funny. They're the fucking.
I love this. I'm a
cock too, bro.
When it comes to Australians, I'm a cock, man. If there's Japanese or Australians, I kind of cock with them.
Me too, Jimmy.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Peace.
What's going on, my bro?
So what's the front page? I'm late to the party. Carl reached out through Instagram, so I didn't know what the hell was going on. Now, so he's live. How are you? Is anybody hurt? What the fuck?
There was three people.
You seem to be in pretty good spirits, so I'm assuming no one's hurt.
There was 3 people hurt. There was one man in critical condition. There was one that got bad smoke inhalation. He may still be in the hospital, and one guy was treated and released. But there was 3 people hurt. But just a loss.
What was the size of this fire? It wasn't localized to your house. It was a neighborhood or something.
It was. I live in an apartment complex. It's a big house. I think with 9 or 10 units in it. It's 2-story, first floor, second floor.
Okay.
The fire started in the front on the first floor in the front of the house, and it just spread from there. Like the fire was basically contained to that one apartment, but the fire spread through the eaves. They said it went up through the top of the roof. Because they had to, cut the roof open and spray down the walls. They ripped my apartment completely apart because there was fire in between the walls.
Mm-hmm.
And but the house is just, it's fucked right now.
Yeah.
I hope Tony's gonna be all right. The guy they say started the fire, with a stove. Fell asleep cooking. But I just feel bad for him. The guilt he's gonna feel. Hopefully he comes through. But just that guilt the man's gonna feel.
Not only the guilt charge, I think legally he might have to pay for some of the damage.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second before we get into the meta part of it, the macro. I just wanted to know a little bit more about your own personal damage and where you are. Was all your stuff destroyed or just the place?
Most of my things were destroyed, but like I said, I don't have many things. So it was like I moved in in a Ford Transit. The thing that I've lost most of Get This Smoke was some sentimental pictures. I had a couple pictures of my old man, my son. I can find them and probably get them reproduced. Someone has them, but just the whole hassle of it. I lost my TV. I think I lost one computer. Lost my chargers. All my.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do an itemized. I'm sure you're still like traumatized. You're probably forgetting a bunch of stuff.
Just a bunch of fucking
I'm sure
shit.
it's not important at this point, like the itemized list of what you lost. Like,
yeah, but just my house was my little room where I live. My sanctuary was completely destroyed. Smoke, and I got the smoke. I smell like smoke right now. I smell like a fucking chimney fire. I've took 7 showers and I still got it on me. I can't get it off.
Well, you have a bunch of good smoke in you to combat all that other shit. So you'll be all right. Yeah. So where are you resting your head then? In the meantime, did they put you up? Like, what's going on?
They haven't put me up. I've been kind of couch surfing. I stayed at my son's house, stayed on his floor the night before last. I only was there for 2 hours, and last night I stayed at a friend's house on a couch. But I do have accessibility to certain people where I can stay, but I really feel kind of awkward at times, just getting up and
Yeah, I'm sure you're a grown ass fucking man. You're doing let your balls hang, right? You're used to doing all like nunchuck fucking practice every fucking 3 years when you feel like it.
First time in my life, I'm 53. Like when I get down at the laundromat here, it's like, I don't have where am I going now? It's kind of an adventure for what it's worth, but you just take those things for granted. You just take it. I'm going home to take a shower, gonna make a meal, gonna sit down, turn on the computer, light a doobie. It's like you just take it for granted. And I do it myself. I mean, I was bitching about I didn't have hot water for 2 days, and I thought I was gonna fucking have a meltdown. I can't take a shower. I'm sitting there. I go, wake the fuck up, Mad Chad. What the fuck? All right, you can't take a shower. Have a drink of fucking water. Wash your face with some cold water. Shut the fuck up, you pussy. But I'm sitting there all whiny and pissed off about not having fucking hot water 2 days ago.
It's because it's through no fault of your own. You're used to hot water. You had hot water. You paid for hot water, and now, I could understand your frustration, your irritation, a little bit.
You just take it for granted. I can live without the hot water. I wish I could go back to my house and not have hot water the whole time I was fucking there.
Okay. The thing is, for a man, his house is his castle, no matter how big or how small, because no matter how the world treats you, when you're in your own home and you lock the door, you're the king there, right? No matter how big or how small it is.
Yep.
When you leave your castle and you go out into the world, and it's tough, man. You have to live by other people's rules. Like, it's just one of them. Hopefully, it'll be okay, Chad.
It will be. It will be, Jimmy. It will be.
No, well, we definitely need to do what we can to get you out of the couch surfing thing into something. Like, what's the Airbnb like over there? Or is there some kind of Airbnb service?
There's a bunch, but I did kind of research them a little, and they're so fucking expensive. Like, I'd rather go stay at a friend's house and give them a $40 and go spend $129 to.
It's really expensive hotels,
and then I can't even smoke in my fucking Airbnb.
Well, I mean, you can't take a walk.
Absolutely, I can. And like I say,
but whatever you prefer. Like, I'm not trying to.
But that's an option. I'm gonna, I'm waiting to get my rent money that I paid for March. Get that, so I'll have a few bucks. But I like I say, hey, it's really an adventure. No, I'm gonna put this up to be an adventure. I mean, hey, I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases. I'm gonna be.
I mean, listen. If you don't, let's. I mean, if you would prefer to do that, I'm sure that's the way you'd like to spend your own money. But you said it's also awkward, so there's another cost that maybe you're taking on. That maybe you'd prefer. I don't know how to balance this out for you because I'm not you. But if you don't mind taking a walk and smoking, then maybe we can ease the burden of at least the cost differential between staying at a friend. Like, that's I don't know. I don't know. I don't want you to necessarily feel like you are putting a strain on your relationships, on your support group, because of somebody else's fault, right? Like, but yeah, friend in need is friend indeed. I don't know what your support group's like, so I don't know
It's
what your
pretty
support system
strong,
like.
Kyle. Get this smoke. In all honesty, I'm very thankful for my loved ones that I have in my, outside the YouTube community. I really do have a lot of people that really have reached out to me and, wanting to get me clothes, gift cards. You want to go eat, whatever you need, Michael, and and I'm so thankful for that, because I just feel bad for the other people in my, my building that didn't have a support group. All they had was that sanctuary. That was their home. They've been there, that's where they've lived for their whole life, basically, last 10 years. And a lot of them there are kind of older. I don't think they work, it's kind of, and I feel bad for my neighbors more than anything, honestly. Mad Chad's fine. Like I say, this is in the rearview mirror, fellas. This fucking shit. I'm trying to forget about it, just trying to make the best of my day and just one step at a time. But this is a fucking speed bump. I didn't get hurt. No one's died. Fuck it. It was an accident. It happens all over the world. At least it wasn't a bomb coming through the fucking hospital. It's just like an accident. And life goes on. That's the reality. It's fucking life. Make sure your fire alarms work and have a fire escape. Have an escape route for all families. I highly recommend it, because these fires just go so fast, and the smoke, it goes from a little bit of smoke to a fucking, you can't even, like, I've never been in so much smoke in my fucking life. It was so
with us. Thank you, sir. Really grateful. Yeah.
So grateful, Smoke, honestly, because I shut my stream down at like 10:15. That the fire it happened at like 10:30. Like, I just went to sleep,
Are you serious? It was 15 minutes after you shut the stream down.
15 minutes, maybe 20. And like I said, I smelled something burning, like a hot oven, like someone left the frying pan on and they let it get too hot. And I didn't pay it no mind, because I just was nodding off. I was so tired. I'm just sleeping. And then I can really smell smoke. Now I'm starting to smell smoke. And I sit up and I look at my door on my bathroom, and I can see smoke coming out the door. And then I'm like, we got a fucking fire. And I can hear crackling, and I hear a distant smoke alarm. And I just started screaming in my house, everybody ought to hit my wall. Everybody ought to. Ran outside, hit that, get out, fire. And when I stepped outside, there was smoke up at the front of the house. There was some smoke up at the front. So I run to the front of the house. There was an officer, a cop, trying to get the guy out. And I hear him on his radio saying, we got someone trapped inside. And I'm like, can I help you? He goes, just scream and tell people, get people out. And I'm just screaming. And I'm fucking getting cold smoke. And I run back to my house, run back around the building. I was probably out of my apartment for a minute, maybe 2 minutes smoke. And when I left my apartment, there was just a little bit of smoke in there, just a little bit trickling through my bathroom door. When I got back to my apartment, when I got to the door, the smoke was so thick. It like went from a little smoke. And then I knew where my key was. And I just reached in my door and felt around on my desk, and I grabbed the key and got out the door and started, but it spread so fast. And you could see, because my house is so small, you could see how people die going back into a burning house to get a possession out.
Yep. A dog, a cat.
That smoke is going to kill you. It's just going to, before the fire will ever, this smoke is so toxic. It will kill you. And you just have to, all families, I say it because I've never had this experience in my life, a house fire. I've never been affected by a house fire, and I've had, until you're in it and you see the devastation this shit can cause and how fast it goes from, wow, we got a little smoke here, to holy fuck, we got a fucking 2-alarm fire. It's just incredible. And like, I just highly recommend any families or anybody living in a big place, because my house is so small. I just open my door and walk out, take 3 steps from anywheres and get out the door. But in a big house with his, family members, I just highly recommend it, because I've never dealt with it in my 53 years of life, and it's a scary experience. And just to have some preparation, I think, is huge. It can be life or death. And honestly, fellas, it just leave it on a stove, faulty fucking wiring, a cell phone charged in that goes wrong. I just highly, highly recommend it because you just never know.
Yep. Yeah, well, I'm getting new smoke alarms because I don't have a working smoke alarm, and I live in a timber house.
Yeah, go up in a fucking blaze, Carl.
Yeah, exactly. It puts things in perspective. Puts shit in perspective when something like this happens. And you're right. I watched your stream. I missed it live, but I fucking watched it. And you're dead right about. You know what? After that stream, I messaged my brother. I don't ever talk to my brother. We're not close. But I just messaged him and sent him a photo of me baby and just asked him how he's doing. Because you're dead right, mate. You don't know. You could be gone fucking at any time. Anytime.
Just like Carl, right? Carl, go ahead, Carl, right? So true.
Yeah, but you don't know when it wasn't your time, Mad Chad. It just wasn't. I'll get to you in a minute, Jimbo. Jimbo's backstage. Because I'm a nice host, I'm gonna go backstage and let Jimbo.
I'll go backstage in a minute, Carl. I'm going to be busy for about half an hour. So
Carl, I'm going to go switch my laundry. I'll be right back. Let me go backstage. You know what I mean? I'll go backstage and go do my laundry, and I'll be back.
But I'll be back. I'll have to go backstage for half an hour anyway.
Oh, well, fucking everyone fuck off backstage.
No, when Shay comes back and that, I'll go backstage then. But that's so true, lad. You never know when you're going to go,
Yeah,
that's,
man.
That's why AZ said on Nas and AZ, life's a bitch, and when you die, you never know when you're going to go, Don't.
Salute to Carl.
That's why we put flies, because you never
That's why we
know
put
when you're gonna go.
The GTS know it. You never know when
But
you're
I'm
going
telling
to
you,
go.
bro, every Australian I've ever met has been nothing but nice, and I'll be honest.
Are we losing you, Jimbo?
Yeah, I'll take you to some places in Sydney that'll have you change that opinion real fucking quick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, we lost you there, bro.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Smoke?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
He's finishing my bar. He's finishing the legendary Nas and AZ.
Oh shit, big face.
No, but so what we're gonna do? What you talking about? Because I also was like just surfing through some shit before I had stuff to do. So, yeah. What are we doing? What are we getting? He's scout surfing. I guess he's reconnecting with his community, but he feels some kind of way about it. I don't know. It seems like Airbnb is the way to go. That's what.
I know he won't. I know he won't accept nothing, man. But I don't care. I want to.
Yeah, but I mean, we can do it. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind putting it on my. Well, I don't think it would be an issue if I put it on my account and then just said he was going to be there and he's been in a house fire and all the stuff. He doesn't have one. I don't know. Maybe you have to set up one for him. I don't know what his credit card situation is like. I just don't know anything about it.
Yeah, all I need is his bank details, and I can set him up a GoFundMe, and then from there.
Carl, I get what you're saying, bro. 100%, and obviously, man, you got a good heart. But I mean, if he's got $1,000 and he's okay, maybe he's just too proud. He said
it's not even that. I mean, if he has a place that's in his name, he can just go there. If he wants to go there, he can. If he doesn't, he doesn't have to. But it's there.
Yeah, couch surfing can be a bit awkward.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying he's feeling awkward. Maybe he can. It's the best of both worlds. I don't know if I don't know. I just don't know why he's feeling awkward. But he said he feels awkward at points. So.
Yeah, and I knew he'd do this. I know what type of guy he is, man. Like, I've been pretty close to Chad for...
It's the whole mentality. I think he's in his 50s now, and he's used to being independent and the boss.
Of course he is.
Of
course it is.
It's like I said, no matter how big or small your house is or your apartment.
And I'm sure he didn't...
You're the king.
Yeah,
you're the king of that place.
Well, I mean, all that too, and he can get over himself and be humble and understand, understand what what's really his priorities should be, and that's cool. That's great. I don't know that he can't do that in an Airbnb. If he can reconnect with his friends and all that stuff, and I hear that, but like you said, he also feels moments of that it's awkward. So,
how much the budget hotel?
If he can walk into it or he can never walk into it. But having the option, and I'm sure he didn't tell us this so that he could get something out of us. I don't feel like this is a scam or anything like
That's not
that.
his. Nah, of
Right?
course not.
So
I've seen the photos.
and I get
And
that part of it, that he's just trying to like
He's just too proud.
trying to
He's too
express
fucking
his
proud.
reality, like share his
Yep.
life with us.
Yep.
And
Himself at the time.
right, and he may, anyway. So I don't necessarily feel like it's overstepping a boundary, but just like putting it there, giving the option, like here it is, you can stay for whatever amount of time. But I would need his, like, I don't know where he is. Like, I need his zip code.
Yep.
Portland, Maine.
Nah, he's not.
No, Portland, Maine is like kind of far. I don't know if he drives. He said that's the big city. That's where he's like from. He's from he's in some other rural place.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need his. I would need his zip code. Like what? Like something like 5, a mile away from where he is, from his house or something like that. Like the closer it is to where he needs to be. All right, I guess that thing's done, so he needs a whole new place. So.
Yep.
Did you what, Smoke?
I also don't know where his life is like centered around.
What are you guys looking for? Sorry, I just jumped in.
A space that a place that like probably like an Airbnb is like, I don't know, that he can figure out, have a home base, so he can get his next home base that's sort of close to where his life is actually centered around right now. So. All right, where he wants to be, I don't know. I don't even know if he planned on moving, how long he planned on staying where he was. Like, I don't get into this kind of conversation with him. So
that's cool, Smoke. That you know what, Smoke? Man, you're a cool dude, Smoke. That's pretty cool of you, bro. Like, that's you're a good dude, man.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Whatever. This community shit is what we do, right?
I mean, look, if we don't help each other, who will, right? It's the whole thing, innit? If we don't help each other, no one will. So, as a community, we have to take care of each other. That's what it is, man. Whether it's online or whether it's out there in the real world, man, as a community, we have to, come together, because hard times can fall on the best of us.
Yeah. So anyway, deeper convo when he gets back.
Yeah.
Is let's make it happen. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Salute.
So is an Airbnb like a bed and breakfast? So what is an Airbnb? Because I'm British, so I don't really,
It's like short stay accommodation.
Right. So let's say, you have a home. Like, it's really, I don't know what it's like around the country, but in California, it's a bunch of Chinese billionaires buying up houses and then renting it out to people who come in from time to time, and it's like always there. And anyway, I don't know what it would be like where he is though, but that's what it's like in California.
For the Chinese,
it's like a bunch of investment properties, but you don't have. It's how you get around like the onerous rental laws in the States.
What's the difference between that and a motel, though, Smoke? What's the difference between Airbnb?
It's like hotels are. They have like full service. They're in different parts of the city.
No, motel.
Generally in a commercial area. You have housekeeping. Maybe there's bars. Maybe there's restaurants. Maybe there's room service. Airbnbs are basically houses or apartments, depending on what it is. But there's not many apartments here. I don't know. Anyway, I've only done houses and like.
Okay, so in America, like, you guys have got something called motels, right? So
yes.
What do you?
Motels are mostly for like if you're doing road trips or like truckers kind of shit. It's like motor stays kind of. That's the mo part of it. It's basically next to highways.
Is it budget hotels though? Is it kind of like that, like a budget hotel?
Yeah, they tend to be cheaper. They tend to be like, nightly kind of thing, whereas like an Airbnb is more like a weekly, and maybe you do like a few weeks and 10 weeks, maybe up to a month, but whatever. It starts to get,
What's up with the Chinese though, Smoke? They're buying up places in Cali and London. Half of fucking London is owned by China.
I mean, that's San Francisco has always had it. Like, we've had Chinese here for hundreds of years, and I guess like London is like that also. They're not like new immigrants, but the way that the Chinese government is like structured their economy now, and like the way those guys are operating, it's just kind of bananas. Yeah.
Vancouver as well. I've got a friend in Canada. and he's actually said that the rise of Chinese buying up all the top properties in Vancouver is a reason why a lot of people are actually leaving Vancouver. It's just way too expensive to live there now. So shout out to
Yeah.
China, man. Global domination. global domination.
Well, I mean, it's a kind of an interesting prospect in California, at least, because most of the people, even the homeowners to the renters, like kind of benefit from it. It's the new construction, because Oakland like really has never gained population or really lost population, just circulating the same kind of thing. It all it's done is raise the property value. So there's a gentrification thing that happened, but there's also these like legacy apartments. Like one of my friends inherited an apartment from a Chinese family, and they haven't, that he's been there for 20 something years, and they haven't raised the rent since the 60s. He plays like dirt cheap. He's like based some of it. They own so much property, just like forgot about the building. It's just huge, and it's a nice fucking building. They don't care. It's like I don't know. It just depends. It depends on the landlord. I think being a landlord is a calling. Depends on your own socioeconomic situation. Like it actually really raised the
I
property
think the world
values
is
for
changing.
whatever.
I think the world is changing. Because back in the days, it'd be if you're either European, well, mostly Western European, right? So from places like the United Kingdom, France, Italy, Germany, Spain, or from America, right? Canada, obviously the United States. If you're from like North America or Western Europe, you'll be considered like the wealthiest people in the world, right? But now I feel like it's kind of more like you have to be kind of Chinese or Arab, because those guys are kind of the new millionaires or billionaires in town. It's kind of a bit of a change.
Yeah, we're noticing that in Australia with a lot of gas stations are now there. A lot of Arab-owned gas stations in Australia are shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Chinese have been doing it here for a while. They're not a new community. The new Asian community, I don't even know. Like the Filipinos been here for a while. The Vietnamese. We don't really have much. The Hmong are like not really in like Oakland Bay Area, but they're like kind of out farther, like Chico kind of area.
What's up with the Japanese though, Smoke? Have you noticed
The
that?
Japanese,
Like,
yeah, we have Japantown. They used to live fucking right out there.
No, there's small pockets of Japanese people, but they're not as big as like the Chinese though. Like there's no globally
No,
around.
like
Yeah.
Japantown and Chinatown are like not even the same thing. We have like Thai Town. Like we just in California as a state, we have like damn near every goddamn Asian nation represented. We have Tibet. We don't really have actually.
They have Korea. What about Korea?
Yeah, tons. Fucking tons. There's a Koreatown in fucking LA. There's a Koreatown here. Well, not really Koreatown in the Bay, but there's pockets in the peninsula, in the Bay, in San Francisco.
No, I just
Korean
like
barbecue, like you can get some of the best right here in the city. Yeah, go ahead.
No, have you noticed Smoke? Like Japanese people, like the way Chinese and other Asian nations are eager to leave their countries. I feel like Japanese people, for whatever reason, they don't really leave Japan in droves like that. They just kind of chill there.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have many people from Bhutan. We don't have people like that. There's the Sri Lankans are not really out here like that. We have tons of Indians though, but there's no like India town. The Indians kind of they used to be a lot more prevalent. The Indians kind of packed up and left actually.
I think they all moved here.
Yeah, Australia's got a lot of
they're mostly down south. They used to be here in like larger numbers, but yeah, they kind of sprinkled out to like the Central Valley and shit. Like they would, I don't know, the Indians team to go. Oh shit! I just remembered. Fuck, that's what happened. Okay, so in the Bay, one of my damn, he went to him and his dad went to jail for this actually for human trafficking. But yeah, there used to be this Indian family. They're like the largest property owners in the Bay, and they were granting visas to Indian families, but then they had them working these like really menial jobs and had them fucking these, living in squalor while they worked there, all their businesses and shit throughout the Bay. Anyway, yeah, they got federally indicted. They did a bunch of time for that shit. Yeah, ever since then, I think they had all their property seized, Yeah, there used to be a lot of fucking Indians around here. That's exactly what the fuck happened. I just forgot. Sorry, brain fart.
They all get. Okay, they all got deported.
Say again? No, no, they didn't get deported. No, they just did a bunch of time, paid a fine. I think they got like, I think the dad got something like 10 or 15, and the son got like 3 or 5.
Okay, yeah, I think a lot of Indians went back to India once India discovered clean water. You know, there's places like India and Thailand, and they've grown quite a bit compared to what they were, because 20, 30 years ago, they were glorified toilets, but now, yeah, man, a lot of their economies are somewhat on the rise. It's mostly cheap labor. It's mostly Western countries that just pump cheap labor, with India, it's full of call centers, and with China, it's just full of factories,
Yeah.
And with Japan, it's a bit of a technology hub, and it's quite strong in the automotive industry as well. Some of the leading brands, Toyota, Honda,
Yeah. As answer the question, the Armenians are in SoCal. They're in LA, the Valley. Yeah, Glendale. Glendale is like right next to LA. It's like between LA and Burbank kind of shit. It's like greater LA area. LA is a city and it's a county.
Yeah, see, when I say LA, I just imagine LA being like Los Angeles, like basically a little town where Hollywood is and stuff. But I mean, when you type in LA, you get all
Strong
sorts.
suburb, yeah. Glendale is
Yeah, you
part
get
of that thing.
suburbs.
Like if you work, like you could live in Glendale and work in LA, kind of thing, or vice versa.
It's
No, but mostly living in Glendale and working in LA.
It's like Chicago, but being in Cicero or Waukegan or Joliet. Same.
I didn't spend much
You know
time
what?
in Chicago, but that shit looked like it's fucking terrible to try to fucking navigate from the outskirts of town, but whatever. But when you're driving into Chicago, like that fucking the stadium, I was like, God damn, that's
yeah,
nice.
it's small. I mean, over time, the fucking LA population's gotten bigger than Chicago's because people move and shit. But they're traffic wise, they're it's on the same accord.
Yeah, that shit was fucked up. Like, going around, yeah. And I was out at O'Hare. Like, my homie was in town. I was staying by O'Hare, and it was just a fucking nightmare. I thought it was like, okay, this is taking fucking forever to get to you.
Yeah,
I feel like with California, like nothing can rival it.
Smoker, if I gotta fly these days, I go to Milwaukee because it's just so much fucking easier. O'Hare's a motherfucker.
I feel like in America, if you want to chill in America, I feel like California, because it's got so much to do. You've got the suburbs where you can live. You've got the tourist resorts where people can chill. You've also got, the media hub of America, where if you want to work in the entertainment industry, you can. And then when you combine it with the booming sort of work environment, if you compare that to any other state in America, it's like kind of not comparable. Like Texas, I mean, it's not at that level. New York, unless you're working in finance or the economical department, there were sort of, you can't really make good money there. Again, unless you're really, well up the ladder. A place like Cali, I think you got a bit for everyone. You got the beaches, you got the tourist hotspots, you got the media hub, you've got the suburbs, you've got a bit of everything. Obviously, you have to be careful because of gang violence and stuff. But I
Yeah,
feel
there's
like
also
overall,
rural areas you can ski. There's got desert. There's got like literally every kind of ecosystem you can, Yeah, if you don't have to be, you don't have to necessarily. I mean, on Earth you have to watch your back, right? You're either nature or you never know with human beings. But for the most part, if you're not in a dangerous neighbor, it's not like all of California is dangerous. It's like super dangerous. It's like if you're into some dangerous shit, then everywhere in California is dangerous. But if you're not like some biker meth fucking person or somebody like trying to like just in a violent kind of I guess what is it, circle of people, then it's not. Yeah, it's just whatever, like anywhere else.
The thing,
No,
if
if
you're
you go
not
like
doing
Detroit,
if you're not doing any street shit, for the most part, you ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Yeah,
I think that
like
was California.
like somebody on a farm might be like mass producing meth for some fucking reason for the Tahitians or some biker gang, whatever the fuck, and their shit might blow up. But that doesn't have
there's
anything to
always
do
a
with the
chance
community.
you
It's
run
not
into.
like they're going to like strong arm the neighbors or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I mean, there's always some chance you might run into some fucking nutball, but other than that, you should,
Yeah, stay
No, I
on
just
your
feel like
fucking property. Don't
Does it
no, it's like
snow?
go
Does
run
it
around the
snow in
street.
LA?
Don't listen.
An old guy told me once if you're not looking for trouble, it will never. If you're looking for trouble, it will never look for you. I think it's
yeah.
the other way around. Fuck.
No, if you're looking for trouble,
If
it'll
you,
find you.
if you're looking for trouble, it'll find you. But if you're not looking
Yeah.
for trouble, it's never gonna
Yeah,
come your
shit. If
way,
you're looking
bro.
for trouble, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
It's
it's
also about social
everywhere.
circles as well. Like you have to be careful who you socialize with, because if you're socializing with drug dealers and pimps and scumbags, then you're gonna attract a lot of toxic people.
So I'll tell you, me and my brother went to the bar, watched the Vulcan Ops, the UFC a month ago, and there was some fucking drunk fucking hillbilly in there, probably McSmith's cousin. He was like, hey man, because it was just me and my brother. We were just having a fucking, we were just sitting there having a few drinks for the UFC fights, and the kid was hammered, bro, and he had like 6 of his buddies with him, and he's like, hey, bro, you guys need any fucking weed? I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know you like that, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You people. I don't fuck with people I don't know on that street type of shit, bro. Nah. He's like, well, you sure, bro? I'll front you a couple of pounds. I'm like, bro, I don't know you, bro. I don't know, man. Get the fuck up out of here, man.
Yeah, there's some people like that out here, bro.
Yeah.
I encounter hella people like that, man.
Your motherfucking ass could be looking for a way out of your fucking parole or something, bro. How the fuck do I? Yeah, fuck out of here. I don't even know you, bro. Fuck out of my.
Oakland is not the entirety of California. As a matter of fact, Oakland is very small. Like Oakland has a population of 400,000 people.
Yeah,
it has had that population for 60 plus years.
So when you say the base,
population growth is fucking flat, totally fucking flat. It's just different demographics.
Small?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's smaller than
Oakland is small as fuck, bro. Like he's like California is big, Oakland is small. Like, the entire we are not a rural place. There's not like farms and shit in Oakland. Like that's not.
So when you say base, bro, where what does that mean though? Because I've heard a lot of people refer to the Bay, Nonito, Andre Ward. What was that, a Pacific region in California, or is that just a town? When they say the Bay,
that's the Bay.
It's called the San Francisco Bay Area. It's a collection of towns. Depending on how you describe it, it can be sprawling as far as Sacramento, which is about, I would say, like an hour east of me. I'm like right on the water. Like if I go out of the, I can point to San Francisco. I can point to like 3 cities, like where Lucas, Skywalker Ranch is, and where fucking Silicon Valley. I see all 3 of those in my backyard.
How far is Sacramento? How far is Sacramento from San Francisco and all that shit?
It's about an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, so like 90 minutes. Okay,
yeah.
It's right down the street. It's right down.
I want to visit San Francisco. How to visit San Francisco?
That's the outskirts. That's really the outskirts, though, right? Like a lot of people that is a really liberal definition of the Bay. Like mostly, it's like within the 45 minutes or so. But you do have Silicon Valley. If you stretch that out, then if you go an hour and a half in either direction, then you go Silicon Valley and the peninsula on the south part, and then the east is Sacramento. And then I guess like southeast is like Stockton. It's about another hour and a half away, right?
All that shit's right in the same area, Stockton. Yeah, I got you.
I always wonder that whenever Nonito or Andre Ward talk about representing the Bay and stuff, I'm like, okay, so they just mean the general circle from Oakland, Sacramento, and San Francisco.
Yeah, so Nonito was right in Oakland, San Leandro border. But all his life was in like Oakland kind of thing. So he's like an Oakland dude. That's like Oakland is like definitely like I'm saying, like there's places that are the Bay that aren't like really considered, but it depends on who you ask kind of thing. But Oakland's never one of those places. Oakland, Berkeley, what is it? Daly City. No one really talks about Daly City, but that's where I think. Yeah, anyway, I'm not even going to talk about the Daily
So where's
City.
the Oracle Arena?
Like,
Smoke.
yeah,
Where's the Oracle? You know the Oracle Arena. Where's that located?
down the street from my house. I can.
Okay. No, but I was always wondering, because Andre Ward used to fight there. I already thought it was a good idea for Devin Haney to stage a fight there. You know, Oracle Arena.
Well, I should say down the hill. I call it a street, but it's actually a
Hey,
really
Smoke.
fucking huge ass hill.
Smoke. Is San Jose considered part of the Bay then too?
Yeah. Although it's technically the peninsula, but yeah, it is considered part of the Bay.
Yeah, okay.
It goes like San Jose takes me like 40 minutes, depending on like if I drove to right now, depending on where I was going in San Jose, it would take me either 40 minutes or an hour or something. My kid went to school in San Jose. He had this whole like after school thing.
But in general, it's considered part of the Bay, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, is San Francisco, sorry, Silicon Valley public accessible? Like, I mean, how much of Silicon Valley can you explore though? Because of the media tech hubs and stuff like that. Like, where is it? Where does it stop for the public?
The fuck if I know. The only connections I've had with him has always been corporate. It's always been business. So I've just I've gone there for business. Now is it. I have no so I grew up. Part of my childhood was spent in Palo Alto when all of those corporate campuses was like marshland. So it was just like this mind fuck for me. And then my mother was, not only did she teach at Stanford, but she was an early employee of the Hewlett Packard. She's one of the. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go. That doesn't matter. Point being is, that my whole shit when it comes to fucking
You said your mother
that place.
Your mother taught in Stanford University.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you're like a blue blood.
No. Well,
I mean, it sounds like it, though, Smoke.
No, just old family, but not blue blood. No.
No, it sounds
Yeah,
like
it's more like the poor relations of blue bloods.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're a blue blood. I mean, you're a millionaire, and your mother is teaching in some of the most prestigious universities.
but blue bloods are not.
The West of the world.
Oh yeah. No.
I mean, that is blue blood-ish territory, though. I don't know.
No, it's middle class.
I mean, you're knocking
Upper
on the
middle
door,
class,
though.
sure, but not blue blood. No.
So you've lived there your whole life, Smoke, in the area?
No, I just born in San Francisco, raised here, but I lived in New York. Went to school in DC. Lived in India. Lived in Belize. Lived in England. I lived all over.
Yeah, cool.
So the thing about New York is I've noticed a lot of people that go to New York, after a while, they kind of get tired and move out. I'm not sure why, though.
Oh, because it's fucking disgusting. God damn, New York's nasty. It's loud. It's nasty. I mean, I haven't been in since the tower since before the towers fucking fell. So, like, I was in the last time I was there. I was in it was Giuliani's New York, but I was there for Dinkins New York. I was Anyway, I would but it's still it was a shithole then. I'm guessing that they can't do anything about its shitholeness, like the way that the the snow, right? The snow and the I don't know if you've been in New York in the winter, but the snow's fucking black. It's like a 20 fucking foot puddle from the street, from the sidewalk to the street, of just this disgusting black New York. Okay, so it's the dirtiest city that has no dirt. Like, you can't see it. It's all concrete. You don't see dirt anywhere, but the whole thing's fucking filthy. It's just a layer of soot and grime and just like nasty. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe if you haven't been there.
Isn't it strange?
NYC, bro. It's fucking dirty, man.
Yeah, the place fucking is disgusting.
It's fucking dirty, bro.
Yeah, you can't. Like, it's fun as shit. It's fun to go. It's the most fun you can have in New York. I mean, in the country, I think. But yeah, like, it can get to you if you're not from there. Just the amount of shit that happens, and the amount of noise, the amount of disgusting fucking thing. Like, yeah, you just get it. It's a whole bunch of people living right on top of each other. It's
Bro,
not like
it has like a dome around it, bro. It has like a dome around it of fucking like pollution and shit, bro. Like fucking
Yeah,
Look at the celebrities.
from the
Look at the
factories and
celebrities.
buildings and all that shit. It's dirty, man. It's a dirty
yeah.
city.
I grew up in the hills with like views and shit and like open air, and it's like it's
No, but
it's nice to
if you look at
breathe
the
and shit, but
businessmen,
there's just like buildings everywhere. You see
yeah, if you
3
look at
inches
the
of sky.
businessmen or actors, no smoke. I say if you look at the actors, right, or the businessmen that go to New York, I've noticed they never stay there. As soon as their business or project is over, they kind of leave, which I always found kind of weird, though. I guess
Bro,
it's
it's
because
the
of
same.
the
It was cool as shit if you're 20s, in your 20s, but like I don't know.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing in Chicago, bro. People come here, do their business, and get the fuck on, bro. They ain't want to stay here.
Yeah, Chicago seems real cool. Like, cause Chicago, I think the bars are open later than anywhere else in the country. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
they open late, bro.
You really want to be at the Chicago bar, though, somewhere downtown, 2 a.m. Do you really want to be there, though?
Yeah, I mean, the north side is fun, bro. It's, after that, you don't want to be out for late.
No,
Yeah.
but my uncle, he originally, he was in New York for a while as well, and he really doesn't like the city, and he loves life in Florida. So I always found it weird, though. I thought a place like New York could be able to make more money than somewhere like Florida, which is a bit more relaxed.
I love Florida, bro.
Yeah, the cost of living in New York is expensive, bro. It's a lot of people down there, man.
Yeah.
What's
They're
population in New
bro.
York?
Fucking box of cigarettes over there is like $10 and some shit, bro.
It's a global city.
Here too, Smoke or 50?
Yeah. I know over there too, cause you in the north. You know what I'm saying?
See, there's
Like,
three.
I'm down
If you
south,
go
bro. That shit is
downtown
nothing
Chicago,
down here.
bro, them motherfuckers are like $15 a pack, bro.
See, there's only 3
Yeah,
global
see
cities
down
in
here in
the
North
world.
Carolina, that shit is
New York is
nothing
one
like
of them.
that, bro. It's very cheap to get a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes, but it's just cheap.
Yeah, because with the last carton up, and mind you, I'm in Wisconsin now, bro, and up north in Illinois, and that motherfucker carton $100, bro.
Fucking hell, I thought smokes were expensive in England. Fucking hell, you guys, your prices are out of control.
You got no fucking idea how much. I pay $60 for a 40-pack.
Fucking hell.
What the fuck, Carl?
$60 for a 40-pack. Get your head around that, guys.
That's fucked.
It's cheaper to drink than fucking hell.
Yeah, man. Our government, and that's the tax. I think the smokes are about $12 or $14 a pack, and then the rest is tax.
That's another reason not to do it. But
Yeah, it's just our government bends.
But
That's
again-
how they bend us over.
again,
Same as alcohol.
the only reason I smoke cigarettes the way I do is because I can't smoke weed because I'm on fucking parole and all that shit, and then I'm trying not to drink. So.
Yeah,
so-
right now, man, I ain't smoking shit right now, bro. I'm taking like a break. Like I've been smoking weed. I've been smoking weed since I was 14, so you know.
same. Yeah.
And then fucking like I used to vape a lot too, bro. I completely stopped that shit, bro. That shit's bad.
Yeah, I'm
for you,
trying to back off the cocaine as well because I feel like I don't want to be a raging cokehead, I don't want to go down that path. But
No, Jimmy,
I don't get
Jimmy, I was gonna tell you, not even on some trolling shit or anything, bro. Like, take it easy with that stuff, bro. Like, and
can you tell when I'm coked up though?
oh
I
yeah,
literally
I
just
can,
sleep
Jimmy,
for
I can
hours.
tell. I can tell when you're coked up, bro, and most definitely. And
I can
fucking
literally go for hours, man.
yeah. I can tell, bro. Don't get too caught up in that shit, man, because that shit will come around and bite you in the fucking ass, bro. It's not as bad as heroin, but
I was going to say, just get on the heroin. It's much safer.
yeah, it's not as bad as heroin, but
No, I think heroin's the worst though.
No, heroin is the worst. It is. It's far worse. But it fucking, but just take it easy, bro. Don't get too caught up with that shit, bro.
Carl, hit me up on the Insta again. I'm gonna get back to my life. Good chopping up with you guys. Until next time.
All right,
Take care,
Smoke.
Smoke.
Easy, man. I'll hit you up, bro. I'll let you know. Good talking
All
to
right,
you,
get
mate.
the smoke.
So that's it. Inui Fulton, man. It's set. It's in Inui's hometown. That's.
It's not as big as the biggest fight in boxing history, but it's a great fight.
Yeah.
What's the biggest fight in boxing history?
Tank and Ryan.
Tank
Where
and
have
Ryan?
you been?
That's the biggest. Yeah, you're right.
That's the biggest fight in boxing history.
Did
You know what? It's at T-Mobile Arena.
Jimmy, did you watch the press conference?
Did you watch the press conference?
Very disappointed,
Jimmy,
though. Very, very.
It was
very
appalling.
I thought there was gonna be some kind of beef, man. Like, come on, man.
Oh, they were too busy praising each other. It was very gay.
Tank was like, Ryan's a great
So
fighter. It's gonna be a
gay.
difficult fight. I want to see some shit talking, man. Come on. And yeah, Tank dressed like a fucking fairy. Like, come on, man.
Bro, the man
Ryan looked like a man.
Jimmy, the man was carrying a purse. He had woman's earrings in that were hanging 2 inches from his fucking ear. He's got a pink mink on and glittery white shoes, bro. That's some gay shit, bro. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
I'm saying he was making Ryan Garcia look like a fucking masculine dude, wasn't he? Like, fucking hell. Ryan Garcia is the most masculine guy on the stage. Like, fuck, you know.
And if you're making Ryan look like a fucking alpha male, bro, you're fucking gay. It's that simple.
Yeah. I bet Bernard Hopkins and Joe Goosen are like, where the fuck, like, fucking hell, where are we? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. The fucking women don't even dress this flamboyant, though. You know, when you've got like Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, or whatever, even they don't dress this flamboyant.
But that's the thing, though, Jimmy. Fucking B-Hop rolls with the times now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he don't even care about Undisputed and shit. He defended his belt for fucking years. He defended the IBF belt for years, bro. And now he's saying, "Oh, fuck the belts, fuck the belts." They're just rolling with the times, bro.
No, see, I don't blame B-Hop for one reason. When B-Hop was a fighter, he wanted to do the best, be the best, and went down the legacy route. Now he's just a suit, bro, and he wants to be the best promoter. And how do you become a good promoter? By being a fucking liar and a salesman. And that's what he is. So I can't blame B-Hop. The guy literally has shares in Golden Boy. He's a business partner. And Ryan's his gold cash cow. So, I mean, what's he supposed to say? Like, Ryan doesn't have any belts. Tank's got a baby belt. And this is a shit show. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like,
No, I'm not saying that, Jimmy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's just rolling with the times, bro, you know? Like, that's just how it is in boxing. Like, it is just money now, you know? They don't give a fuck about belts and shit, man. You know? But now you're right, Jimmy. Yeah, exactly. He's a suit now. That's why he's doing that. Even De La Hoya, too, you know? The way he rolls.
He's a pencil pusher now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But when they were fighters, they were the best. You know, it was all about being the best, but their time is done, man. They're old men now, man.
No, when they were champions, Bernard and Oscar, they were always looking for the smoke, and they're Hall of Fame fighters. You know, I've got a lot of respect for their careers, but this is who they are now, bro. The businessmen, it's like Johnny was saying, the pencil pushers. They are the suits now, and then this is what they do.
Yep, they got to make money.
Yep.
Especially Golden Boy, the way it's struggling. Ryan's are only. I wish they pushed Virgil a little harder, but. Unfortunately, Virgil just doesn't have the fan base of Ryan, you know? With Ryan, he's got like, what, fucking 20 million followers on social media? So,
yeah,
crazy,
but Ryan's a model. Ryan's a pretty boy. Virgil is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
bad
exactly.
intentions.
Exactly. Yeah. Ryan's the pretty boy. Virgil's the fucking killer. Exactly.
Ryan's a pretty boy. Virgil's a bad boy. You know? Like,
hey, but that's why Virgil moves like he does, man. I like the way Virgil's moving. I love the way Virgil's moving. I wish Boots could do the same. I wish Boots could do the same so we could have.
Will you still see he's a pretty boy?
What's that?
Carl, I said, will you still see him as a pretty boy if he puts Tank to sleep?
Well, Tank's still not a big name to me. Who the fuck's Tank for?
I'll be honest with you, bro. If Ryan goes in there and just puts it on Tank and fucking smokes him, which I don't think is going to happen, but if it does, I do got to give the kid some respect because everybody and their mother's saying, "Oh, Tank's going to knock him out." So,
Tank's team doesn't think so, Johnny. They're asking what they're asking for. They were asking for catch weights, rehydration, because there's a 10-pound rehydration.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Jimmy. They were pulling.
They're scared of something.
Yeah,
they're scared of something.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but they're saying that the 10-pound clause is on both fighters. But Tank wouldn't get up past fucking 136 anyway.
Yeah, he's not getting that fucking. What is he? He ain't gonna be 150 going in there.
No,
you know
exactly. Yeah. He could go and eat it. He could go and get his Wi-Fi from Dunkin' Donuts or fucking whatever.
He can go to fucking get 3 Whoppers and he still ain't gonna make 150.
Yeah, I've got Tank, but yeah, if Ryan does beat Tank and beat him convincingly, I think.
If you put him on your pound for pound, let's go. Ryan, see if he goes in there and he knocks Tank out in 6 rounds.
No,
Is he top 10?
Hell no, man.
But I
He's
will.
nowhere near pound for pound, bro.
I'll definitely stop calling. Stop calling Ryan a bitch though if he goes in there and beats his fucking ass. Yeah, but yeah, he ain't on no pound.
I just want to see where everyone gets their eye test with Ryan. What everyone sees. Like, do they see him hitting mitts or hitting a boxing bag? Because mitts and boxing bags don't hit back.
Yeah.
No, so when he fought Luke Campbell, right? So this is the same Luke Campbell that went.
What's that? 4 years ago? 5 years ago?
4 years
No,
ago. No, it was like three or four.
Three. Yeah, 3. No, it was last year, 2020 early, so about 3. Look, my thing is this: when you fought Luke Campbell, this is the same Luke Campbell that went to the wire with Lomachenko, right? The same Luke Campbell that was even up with Linares. That fight could have gone either way with Linares. And that was during the time when Luke Campbell's father had just died, right? So probably not the best version of Campbell. And I think the way Ryan went in there, I know he got dropped, but he got off the floor and he fucking smoked him, man. Broke his rib cage, knocked him out. Made that shit look easy.
You're right, Jimmy. The only thing with that one is Luke was already had 1 foot out the door, bro. And the other thing is he was coming off of like an 18-month layoff for that fight too, bro. Because he lost to Lomachenko, then the COVID happened, and Ryan was still fighting. So, I mean, it was a good win at the time. That is his one credible win on Ryan's resume because everybody else he's fought sucked.
What about before him? Was the last kid he fought the 2-time world champion?
Fortuna's a bomb. Fortuna's.
Oh, he shot, man. He shot now.
No, but compared to Tank's opponents, though, I'm saying it's not that. You know what I mean? Like,
no, they're comparable. They're comparable, right? I mean, Tank's got a shit resume too.
Yeah.
I think Fortuna is I think Fortuna's probably as good as most of Tank's wins, to be honest, to be real. You know,
so
especially the way Ryan did him. Like Tank went the distance with an even more shot Gamboa, you know, and Ryan ran through Fortuna in 5-6 rounds.
No, he didn't go the distance with him, but it was almost
12
but it went 12 rounds. He knocked him out in the 12th round.
12, yeah, it did go 12.
He knocked him in the last round. I mean, like, you know, it was into the 12th. So
yeah, it wasn't to the 12. Yeah,
I would say what's Tank's best win? Still probably Pedraza.
It's Pedraza, man.
Yeah. Would Pedraza even go? Let's be honest. Would Pedraza go? I don't think Pedraza would go 6 rounds with Ryan. To be honest, I think Ryan would blast him out in 6 rounds.
100. I'd pick both lad. I'd pick to beat all the other lads that they fought. You know.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
They both fought that Fonseca guy.
Wait, do you view Tank as a 3-division champion?
Nah,
you guys view Tank as a...
Nah, fuck that regular belt. I don't.
No, that belt is shit, man. It doesn't matter. Devin's the real champion. Devin's the real champion.
That's a rainbow belt.
No, if someone's undisputed, you can't win a belt if someone's undisputed.
Exactly, Jed. Exactly. Whoever owns all the belts in the weight class, that's the best guy right now.
Bro, Josh Taylor was undisputed at the time, so how the fuck could you say he won a belt at 140?
Yeah, no, I didn't recognize that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I meant the pound for pound win. That's why I'm saying pound for pound, because if he beats him, wouldn't this be like an undefeated three-weight world champion? But I guess you're right.
Yeah, but he gets like like how kids get participation awards. That's kind of like a participation belt.
Put it this way, Jimmy: when Mayweather beat Guerrero was a 4-division champion. You know, with only 1 loss, but I don't think anyone really credits that. 3-weight, whatever.
Robert Guerrero was fucking ass.
Look, yeah, and he was a 4-weight champion, Johnny. If you go by like the regular belts, you know.
Yeah, I know.
He was a 3 or 4-weight. That's how.
Yeah. I mean, fucking Broner somehow got.
Yeah, exactly. Multi-division don't mean what it used to. I hate to say it, but it really doesn't.
It doesn't. I agree.
With all these belts, you know.
To be fair to Broner, and this might shock you guys though, but to be fair to Broner, I'd say DeMarco, Paulie, Ponce de Leon. I'd say Broner probably beat better guys for his belts.
Yeah, but he didn't beat Ponce. He didn't beat Ponce though. I think he beat someone else at 130. Yeah. No, nobody. Yeah.
Oh, was it? I thought he beat Ponce for the belt. Okay.
Nah, that was like a step-up fight, but I don't think that was a belt. Because you got a gift in that fight, and they still give him a title shot after it.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. But DeMarco is a better victory. I'll agree with that than probably Tank has.
I think
so if I'm saying that Tank's got this and that...
Yeah, DeMarco's a good win. That's a good win, bro, because he fought some killers.
He was the number 1 lightweight that time, yeah. See, this is my thing, bro. This is what I say to fans. They want to say Tank, this and that. I say, well, I mean... most hardcore fans tear apart his resume and they say it's barely better than Ryan's, if not even up, right? And all of his titles that he's won, damn near 90% of them are baby belts. So I don't really see much difference between Tank and Ryan, to be honest.
No,
but
I
Ryan's the guy.
agree, Jimmy. Jimmy, I agree with that, bro. I completely agree with that, Jimmy. Completely agree with that.
Yeah, see, they've both got a lot of like Tank's just got a few more, maybe like decent victories, like just maybe a couple more. That's it, you know.
Leo Santa Cruz is his best win. Leo Santa Cruz is the best win, but the guy's a fucking former flyweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's too small, bro. Too small. I can't really fuck.
That's his two best wins right there.
Hey,
Pedraza.
who did Tank win 35 belt off?
He did.
Gamboa.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible.
And that was a regular title.
Yeah, that's a terrible.
Yeah, fucking. And then, dude, and on top of that, it was a 40-year-old Gamboa with a broken.
Bro, I can't explain how shot Gamboa is, lad. Like,
yeah, but who hasn't beaten Gamboa?
I know lads who know like know him in Florida and that in the boxing scene. That lad's just he don't even train anymore, Gamboa, bro. From what I heard, you know.
He's just a name.
Yeah, he's in the club all the time and that, bro. Gamboa got beat by a journeyman even before that Tank fight. He lost to a journeyman with like 13 losses.
I know.
So he's cooked.
That's why I never, bro.
And Gamboa was never a lightweight anyway, bro. He was better at featherweight.
Bro, that's even with like I'm a Crawford fan, but like even with Crawford, I never.
Yeah, it's not a great victory.
Yeah,
it's an okay victory because he took his 0, but like I said, Gamboa was a beast at 126.
Yeah,
he never done anything. He never did anything at 130 or 35 though. He's way small for lightweight. Gamboa.
See when Crawford beat him, and he said that time.
Yeah. Gamboa was good
young
at
and undefeated, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing, Jimmy. He took his 0, so that's the credit he gets. But I don't give him too much of it.
He gave Crawford a lot of work though. He actually hurt Crawford as well, won multiple rounds.
Yeah, he did.
Gamboa was a wicked talent. He's one of the biggest wasted talents that the boxing world's seen. People say Broner's a waste of talent. Nah, Gamboa was a waste of talent.
Gamboa had talent, bro. They were saying
Gamboa was a sick athlete. Gamboa was a sick athlete.
There was people saying that, Jed. You remember? Fucking, they were saying he was gonna be better than Pacquiao and Floyd and shit. Remember,
bro? I'm telling you, heading into the Crawford fight, because I remember this right. The boxing world is 50-50 because a lot of people had Gamboa on their pound for pound list. Olympic gold medal, 3-division champion, super talent. At that time, he was undefeated and a knockout artist. So that fight was like 50-50. I think.
Yeah,
Gamboa was mandatory to Bud Crawford.
That is true, but I don't think that was deserved. Like, because Gamboa hadn't done anything at 35.
That's what I'm saying, Jed. Yeah, he did nothing at 35, bro. And Carver's just way bigger than the dude, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Dick, jump up, bro.
He's way bigger than that motherfucker, bro. Like,
African hairline. I've got an African hairline. Okay.
Yeah, he can punch, though. He can punch, but who else can punch as well? Fucking butt.
Yo, don't. Whatever pictures you see of me, don't fucking believe it. It's that faggot Pigeon. I don't know why he's putting fake pictures. Okay, guys, check this out. Of all the people on the internet to send my pictures to, why would I choose Pigeon? Like, come on, this is common sense now, right? Of everyone on the YouTube community, I'm gonna email my photos to Pigeon. And why though? Why would I do that? Like, come on, man.
Because you can't wait for the photos that are coming back.
Oh, fuck you know. I want 50. How the photos, bro?
Carl, you walked him into that. You counted him there, Carl. That was your count left.
That what we do.
Carl, you set him up for that, lad.
Is that it? There you go, Pigeon. King Jimbo's African hairline. All right.
Hang on. We've got Chad Punch Drunk Boxing, which is Pigeon. We've got King Jimbo's African hairline. Is that a
oh
few?
my god, I'd make fun of his hairline. Because have you seen Pigeon's hairline? How fucked up it is.
Bro, he looks like fucking Transpotting.
Yeah.
He looks like fucking. His head fucking looks like. He looks like fucking McGregor in Transpotting.
Oh, that wasn't a bad movie. I remember that.
That was a good. Yeah.
Shout out to Remy. Remy, the boss. What's going on,
What's
Remy?
up, Remy?
Luke Remy, soldier.
Salute, brother.
I heard your story, brother.
Fucking
You're a soldier.
legend.
Big respect.
He's a legend.
If you guys
I
get trolled
kind of
by
knew it,
legend.
Rebby, but I kind of knew your story, Rebby, but I heard a full breakdown. Salute to you, brother. You're a real soldier, lad. Nothing but respect.
if any of you
Legend.
guys get trolled by a Jimmy or a Jimbo account, that's not me, man. It's a faggot pigeon. I don't know why. He's admitted he's got 20 accounts of me. I don't know why though. Like, who the fuck am I? I don't even have a channel. Like, come on,
man. Don't feel like you're the only one, Jimbo. I had Carl Hanson's father as a closet homosexual.
Okay.
So don't feel like you're special, bro, all right? Because we've all had pigeon make accounts after us.
Man, what about the funerals though? What about the fake funerals though? And the motherfucker goes to like a Red Sox hotel room to stage a funeral.
Oh, he's fucking special.
That's like something out of WWF, bro, like the Undertaker or some shit.
That's why Jedi hates him. Man. People calling Jedi thought he died. You're boxing Jedi. People calling him thought he died, man. Jet pigeon crying in the hotel lobby, showing caskets with Jedi's picture saying he died.
Look at what Coco reckons. Pigeon, we're trying to get Carl to 1,000 subs. So get to work. I think half of my subs are pigeon.
There you
go. Oh man. Yeah,
I have these people watching the streams.
Pigeon, go work the street. We gotta get you some money, bro.
Let's say you're a
wacko, man.
Even like if you were a fag or whatever, why the fuck would you want to go to Pigeon, man? That's like fucking hell, man. What the fuck would he offer? Do you see the fucking has painted toenails? That shit was crazy, man.
Oh mate, that
wasn't even funny. I almost fucking puked with that shit.
Yeah, man, that was disgusting.
Seeing McSmith do push-ups and fucking Black and Brown do push-ups and Pigeon do push-ups and fucking was hilarious, bro. And fucking McSmith doing his little hip flexor fucking
the planking. They are hard. They are hard to do that. I'll give him credit for that.
Fucking funny. That was funny.
Yeah, man, Chad, when we was on the phone, when I was on the phone with Matt Chad yesterday, he told me, he was like, yeah, Miss Smith was doing push-ups. I was like, what? He was doing push-ups?
He was even planking. He was planking one video. I went back and watched a bit of it. He was even planking, which is hard as fuck to do, so credit to him doing that.
Yeah, credit. Yeah, he's old as fuck. He's old as fuck, too,
looked
bro.
like he was bobbing for cock. It was bro. And I'm 300 fucking pounds, and I could have done better push-ups than that, bro. Like, are you fucking? I was like the only one who for a fucking 103-year-old man, McSmith did do a good job of push-ups, but Black and Brown's the only one who did did it right. But fucking yeah, dude, Pigeon. I can't even describe it, bro. He wasn't even lowering his legs; it was just like the top half of his body, and I was like, dude. Pigeon, you drunk fuck! What are you doing, bobbing for dick? You fucking homo!
Fucking funny.
Yeah.
You know what cracked me up about this whole thing? McSmith showed his fucking face right the other day, and now he's just got this new celebrity status, and he just can't turn his fucking camera off.
Yeah, with his.
So what it is? It's like once you air yourself out, what is the? I mean, what's the point of hiding now, innit? Especially with guys like you that screenshot everything, right? Right, Carl? Like the way you do like a fact.
Hey, Carl, he's gonna have a YouTube vlog and that in a minute. That vlogs around when he goes out to town and that.
Well,
hey, Carl, McSmith's gonna become the Spaniard of his fucking area.
I think he'll be the new Pigeon. He'll be doing exercises and streaming his exercises.
Funny motherfucker. Funny. I think I even seen him shadowbox for a minute when he was up on that.
Yeah, he did.
Smith, he was shadowboxing.
We got up and we made him turn the lights on. We said, turn the lights on, you tight cunt. Not like you can't afford to pay the power bill.
Oh, there's the Jimmy Carter photo.
But that was so funny. I sat on that stream the whole stream, man. Oh, and how's that, Jed? 15 minutes after he shut the stream down was when the fire.
Yeah, I know that for sure, bro. Because when that left, I seen LT's message. It was probably even maybe within 10 minutes or
yeah.
Because straight away I messaged you. Remember I messaged you, lad, straight away.
Yeah, I didn't know. I couldn't understand his fucking broken fucking English because
Yeah, we thought it might not have been that bad, bro. And then we saw the photos, but the photos were hard to tell.
Yeah.
But now it makes sense. You can see it burning in that fucking photo he took.
Mm. Oh, you just see that big ladder unit going over the top, man. Like they're busting through the roof to put the fire out or something.
But fuck, I didn't think it would have been this bad, bro. I thought they would have put it out and maybe just a bit of damage. I didn't realise it was going to lose all his,
Well, Bruce Gas put the photo up of inside. His Mad Chad sent him from inside.
That's what I saw that this morning. I woke up shattered
fucked.
to see that. When I saw that, I was shattered, bro. When I saw that in the group, lad,
Yeah.
When I saw that.
Yeah,
man. That's why I fucking called Chad, man, because fucking Carl sent that shit in the group. And also because I was in Boston yesterday, that's why I called him. Like after I called Chad, I called Bruce Gas as well.
Are you talking about the Discord group or the WhatsApp group?
No, it's the WhatsApp group. Yeah, it's not a Discord.
Oh, where the fuck's my invite, motherfuckers? What the fuck?
Oh fuck! Sorry, shit. I let the cat out of the bag, didn't I?
What the fuck? Where's my fucking invitation, you fuckers?
I don't even know. How do you invite people? Jed knows how to. I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Whose
Wait, do
group
you have
is it?
WhatsApp?
Whose group
Wait,
is it?
Johnny, do you have WhatsApp?
Oh, it's Jed's. Oh, my bad, Jed.
Oh, you have WhatsApp, Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right.
Yeah, I only got WhatsApp because I was out in the country and shit. I couldn't use my regular phone number.
No, that's all good. I'm just
Same here. Same here. But when I relocated to Greece for a while, I just got WhatsApp because it was easier just to call, my friends in the UK and stuff.
I just I get so many randoms on there. I get messages from Sheilas that say that.
I just talked to family on there, and then I got the group with y'all got. That's the only reason why I use it, man. I don't use it for nothing else.
Look at Mendoza. McSmith needs a GoFundMe page more than Chad. Let's be honest.
The islands.
Dude has a bucket and a mattress.
Yo, someone told me McSmith is only 46 though. Why is his face so like? It's like a melted candle, isn't it?
Yeah. What else? Yeah,
no,
Jimmy,
he's 40. No.
What?
No, trust me, Jimmy. No old man in your 40s gonna look like that, bro. There's no way, bro.
Can I be honest? I've got a feeling he's wearing a mask now. I've actually got a feeling that's a mask. I don't think that's his real face.
Who's talking about? I'll cut out for a minute.
McSmith.
Oh,
they think McSmith's in his 40s and he's got a latex mask.
I think it's him. I think it's
Big Robert mask.
He's wearing one of the. You remember the Point Break masks?
That's what I said. That's what I said, lad. I said the town bank robber Point Break mask.
Yeah.
The town. Yeah. What I was saying, lads, as well. That WhatsApp I cut out. It's encrypted as well. That's right. They can still get it.
That poor cunt just copped so much shit, and I got a screen. Me and LT got a screenshot of his fucking face. And then we just run his as a new avatar. Yeah, I went everywhere with that avatar.
I got to run, fellas. I'll talk to you later.
All right, peace.
Thanks for stopping by, Johnny.
No problem, brother. Take care of you.
Take care, bro. Later, man. Yeah, it was fucking funny, mate. That was a fucking funny stream. Started with John McSmith putting his camera on. And the stream before, he accidentally put his camera on and he couldn't turn the cut off. And LT's telling him how to turn his camera off.
Wait, you talking about the stream when on chats?
Yeah. It was the stream before the push-up stream.
Oh,
it was the one where Mad Chad started talking real gay. It was so funny. He was talking about hooking up with Bruce Gas and fucking.
I don't know. Do you remember you dropped off? You dropped.
Mad Chad got a bit rank.
Oh no! I had to train someone, bro. That was that. The lads at the gym were laughing at that shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Carl, you know the type of lads that are in our gym. They would not. They don't give a fuck about anything, do they, lad?
Nah, they don't.
They don't give a fuck about nothing, bro.
No. That's water off the
duck. That's light work. Hearing that shit.
I could talk about it because I kept telling John to go for John.
Hearing that shit at our gym, bro, that's fucking light. That's light work, to them.
Yeah. Now Johnny's gone, I can really open up about the job. Because I was telling him, hey, go for Johnny. Like, he's been to prison. He knows how to service men. And
Look at Coco reckons everyone hated McSmith until he showed his face. After that, they felt sorry for him.
Yeah, man. Can I be honest? I even said right then and there, I'm not going to insult McSmith because I mean the dude lives in a shoebox and he's got that kind of face and he's about 100 years old. Now, what am I going to get from insulting him, bro? Like, I actually felt bad for him.
You gotta respect.
Yeah,
You gotta
live in a
respect your
shoebox.
elders.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
it
Hey,
was
that's
fucking.
honestly how I felt too, bro. When I seen his fucking face, bro,
Yeah, so,
I was like, damn, bro, I cooked this dude for fucking hours, man. This dude's old as
yeah.
shit, man. I was like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
one Fitty, what are you doing, bro? You're bashing up old men out here, lad.
Yeah, man. I'm bashing old men out here, bro. I was
But
like,
you know
I was
what?
gonna
You
say,
cooked him 150. You
I,
cooked
I
him
thought,
beautifully.
no, I
When you
thought he was
asked
the
him
old
about,
guy from. You know that young guy that's got in this picture? I thought that was him. I thought he was like a
I
dude
think
in
it
his
is.
30s.
I thought
nah,
it was too, like from back in the
it's
day.
Kurt Cobain. It's Kurt Cobain.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was, but it kind of looks like him, Carl. Lad. Have a look next time, bro. It looks like a young
Yeah.
version of him.
Nah, it's 100% Kurt Cobain. Look at the bags. The bags under his eyes were what
No,
blew
but
me
it
out,
looks
man.
like yeah.
You know what? You know what Mark reckons? I sent a photo to Mark. And Mark reckons if he goes to sleep now, it's like playing a game of Russian roulette.
His eyes are going to give out.
Oh, he's a
Fucking Mark,
funny
man.
cunt.
You know what really made me laugh?
Oh,
Mark is funny as shit, bro.
You know what really made me
Oh,
laugh?
man.
Funny, man.
You know when he kept looking,
What?
when he kept checking the blinds, because there was a couple of them. I think there were a couple of black kids. There were a couple of black kids outside, and this paranoid fucking racist piece of shit kept checking the blinds to see if they were gone, so he could
Hey,
go
have you seen
outside.
that? Has anyone seen that movie with Clint Eastwood? That was him. What's that movie? Fucking. Oh, it's a movie with Clint Eastwood. The old lad looking out the window.
Oh, Gran Torino.
Oh, not.
Gran Torino.
That's it. Gran Torino. That's it. Yeah, yeah. That was Big Smith on that stream.
Only McSmith.
Yeah.
Only McSmith's a useless bastard instead of. And you
Here
never had
goes
a wife.
Fidget with, here goes Fidget with another account, bro. Fucking cocaine bear. This dude, bro. This fucking Fidget dude, bro.
How did he, bro? How does he register so many emails, bro?
Oh, he's just
Bro,
busy,
I
all
don't
right?
know, man. This dude, man.
He's been busy, all right? He's been very fucking busy. Man,
Well, I
he's
mean,
got to
look, when
have
you've got no
50.
job, no woman, you got a lot of time on your hands. Isn't it?
Well, he just fucking,
that's
but he
true,
just, you know, I think Pigeon comes up with the best names, and Mendoza spits out the best one-liners. And it's good to have them both in the chat here.
That Destiny White still got me. That's a classic, bro.
Oh, he's had some
Yeah.
fucking crackers. He's
Bro,
had
how
some
are you able to
fucking
stay on the
belters.
stream with Destiny Black? 150. You remember when I jumped on the stream? I called her a stupid bitch and told her to shut up, and I got booted straight away.
Yeah.
That was funny. I was like,
Yeah.
shut up, you stupid whore. Shut your fucking face. And the H just kicked me. It's fucking simp
What
cape.
about Furioso told him to go make him a sandwich?
Yeah.
He got booted.
Yeah,
That was
he got
out.
booted for that. Yeah. I remember
And
that,
then-
bro. Fuck.
And then what Repit went H Money went on what Repit's channel? Did you see that?
Yeah,
And
I
when
did. Yeah. He was in the comments talking shit to Paulo. Yeah. Furioso.
No, and then he
sorry.
jumped on the panel. You a racist motherfucker, bitch. You a racist motherfucker, bitch. He's up.
I got to keep it real, though. He is, though. I'm just keeping it real. This is one thing to troll. You know, but I troll sometimes, but when you're having a normal conversation and all you do is just bash, you know, a particular group of people, I feel like you are a bit of a racist. Like, because no one's trolling. It's not a joke. We're just having a normal, chilled conversation. And you still got that same energy. I'm like, okay, then you must really feel this. Or maybe he's just upset because H Money kicked him and he was a bit of a groupie there.
I think Jimmy, like those dudes, man, like I respect them. You know, I've known them for a while. Like what Rapid, fucking Paulo. You know, I respect those dudes, but you know, they do say a lot of racist shit. But I know for a fact they don't roll like that in real life. I know that for a fact, bro. Like those dudes don't only hang with fucking Mexicans in real life, bro. I know they don't, bro. That's not how they roll. A lot of people don't even roll like that. You know, maybe if motherfuckers is in high school or some shit, like, you know, you got your group of friends or some shit, but Nah, man. Most of these dudes are grown, probably got children and stuff like that. You know, I don't think they roll like that, bro. I think they just come on the internet and just do this shit. You know.
Yeah.
Look at Mendoza. Look at Mendoza's comment. Looks like George Foreman punched McSmith in both eyes.
Yeah, well, give him a little jab because I reckon Foreman did punch him. He caved his head.
And another
Gave
thing
him a
too,
couple
like
of
a lot of
jabs.
those fucking CCD dudes, bro, they're just fucking old MXBC cats. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes are young too. Like some of the dudes in CCC, they're like fucking 18, 19, young kids, bro. They just troll all the fucking time, you know. So you just got to
Yeah, I
deal with
don't.
it, bro.
My thing is
Look
this:
at Bruce.
outside of Rapid and Puro, I'm probably not cool with anyone there. Puro and Rapid are the only ones that I somewhat talk to, but outside of them two, most of
Yeah, I
the
follow
guys.
Pearl too. Yeah, that's another good one.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah,
lot of people don't like L Dog, but that's my boy. I fucking love L Dog,
yeah,
man.
I'm cool with L-Dog. Yeah.
That's my boy,
I
bro.
forgot about L-Dog.
He
I'm
one of
cool
the
with
first I
L-Dog.
met on this fucking YouTube shit, bro. I don't care what no one say.
Yeah, L Dog's a funny motherfucker, lad. A lot of his humour goes over people's heads, you know? Goes over their heads, lad. Like his humour and his jokes.
I don't think I've ever spoken to him.
You'd like him.
Yeah, he's a funny cunt. He's a funny
He
cunt, Carl.
doesn't
Lad.
really come around on many channels, Carl, to be honest, because he got blocked from a lot of them.
He's a
funny dude. He's a good
he's a
dude,
Croatian lad from New Zealand, Carl. Croatian lad from NZ.
Where do you think I got all my material from off when I was trolling Johnny? I got it all off L-Dog.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, all of it, all his receipts, the history. Yeah, man. He told me what to say to wind him up, how to get him emotional, all that stuff, man. And he's a professional troll, man. I'd say he's actually better than me.
Yeah, he's a real troll. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. He's a
he's one of the best.
Bro.
He's one of the best on it.
Exactly, he's one of the best. Fucking El Jefe, that dude too. That's another dude. Like that dude always makes me fucking laugh, man. Cause I just remember back in the day when D Jeff was around, we was on the channel. They used to troll D Jeff, and D Jeff used to call me, "You idiots!" And shit. Oh man, I miss those days,
but
bro.
L Dog actually knows his boxing though. Like
no, L Dog knows his shit, bro. Yeah, he does. He does.
Like
Jeff.
he loves the sport, lad. You know, he loves it, bro.
Yeah,
you know?
he told me recently. He said for a while though, he hasn't really been on boxing like how it used to be.
Maybe,
a lot
yeah,
of fights and shit. He said he been watching a lot of UFC. That's what he told me.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about John Jones winning the heavyweight title?
Oh yeah, fucking Cook Gaines. A lot of people was kind of hating, to be honest, bro. You know, I heard some guys say like, "Yeah, fuck the UFC. That shit was trash." It's like, bro, what do you expect? John Jones is a fucking killer, bro.
I saw it coming because, like, yeah, he's the GOAT. Like, I saw it coming. It was a good matchup for him, but regardless, he's the greatest talent MMA's ever seen. You know?
No, you have to put a context, right? Like, but you have to remember. You have to put it in context, right? The guy was coming off of a 3-year layoff. He was in his mid-30s, and he was also moving up in weight. So for him to go in there and basically ice, I think it makes
No, it's a great win on paper. I agree, but I'm just saying I knew because
2 minutes.
When I seen
2 minutes it took him.
When I seen Jones ragdoll Cormier years ago, I knew he'd beat all these heavyweights because Cormier's probably the best wrestler at heavyweight. And Jones out-grappled him like 2015. So I just know Jones. These heavyweights got nothing for Jones. You know? None of them.
What the fuck, bro? What the yo fucking pigeon, bro? How did you do that?
He's quick, hey.
What
This
the? And he has
motherfucker's
H Money's picture just like that. What the fuck?
Hey, there you go, man. There you go. We're talking pieces out.
See how he throws the 3'4", 52 pounds in there.
He actually once told me that he has got 1,000 troll accounts, and I didn't believe him. But you know what? Maybe he was right. 1,000 troll accounts.
You know what? Don't get him started, man. I'm telling you now. I seen him on G Funky's, right? And he was giving it to G Funky. And I'm not kidding you, in the space of 5 minutes, I think I've seen 7 accounts get blocked. From G Funky.
Everyone thinks that's me.
No, Jimmy, he does, bro. He really does, bro. Yeah. Believe me,
motherfucker.
bro. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes, just like Carl. I've seen it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I remember when I had beef with Pigeon, bro. I blocked so many accounts on my channel of his, bro. when I had beef with this
It's
motherfucker,
pointless.
bro.
It's pointless.
Exactly, Carl. I just let it go. I'm like, fuck it, man. That's why I'm not even mad at Pigeon. He's a weirdo, but he's fucking funny. You know what I'm saying?
You can't beat him. You will never.
You know why he got booted off H Money, right? The reason why he got booted off H Money, he was on a stream, right? And then he got angry and says, "Oh, you know what? Kiss my ass." He turns the camera on, drops his pants, and spreads his cheeks. And then H had to boot him off the show. It was
I would
fucking
not
crazy.
doubt that. I would not
Yeah,
doubt that for a minute.
Yeah. That's nothing new. Pigeon been doing this shit.
Like,
Yeah,
he
that's
was
all.
mad at you,
showed his
cammed up.
balls on fucking D Jeff's channel, man. He showed
Yeah, I
his
remember
fucking
D Jeff had to kick him.
Remember
Fuck off.
that, Jeff?
Fuck off one video, I remember.
You
He's
remember
lying in
Jeff?
bed.
Yo.
Yeah, that was fun.
You want it? Also, call you sick fuck. Remember you told him to sniff his balls? Fucking hell. And the chat was like, "Oh, he got good sniff." Remember he played with them and then sniffed them. I was like, I screw up, bro.
I've seen him do it about 5 or 6 times in
I was
half
having my
an hour.
fucking dinner though. I was having my fucking dinner, right? I was having a pizza and I sniffed him. I'm like, "Oh, you sick bastard." I put the pizza away.
That's why I respect D Jeff, because even then, like, even when that happened, D Jeff still brought it. See, D Jeff just didn't give a fuck, bro. You know,
D Jeff would let anyone on. That's what
he'll let anyone on, bro. Anybody, bro. Like, man, I miss that.
Like
dude,
if you start trolling, he'll kick you out, but he'll give you a chance every day of the week.
every time, yeah, he will always give you a chance. Yo, Jay, you remember fucking Boat Hype? Remember that motherfucker?
Oh,
the dude with the fucking the parrot, bro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I
He's a
think
whack.
fucking
You know what? That's the
Pakistani
only
or some
guy.
shit like
that's
that.
that's the only guy I've seen Brian Harkin ever get angry about. Brian fucking hated that.
No, I've seen Brian hate fucking Pigeon. I've seen Brian want Pigeon.
Nah, Brian hated this cunt, bro. I think Brian can still joke around with, this. Brian wanted to fucking cave this cunt, lad. Brian wanted to cave this cunt's head.
He pulled his cock out black and brown.
Pigeon.
He pulled his cock out black and brown as well.
That don't surprise me. That does not surprise me one little bit. I'm not surprised. There's no shock. There's no more. He's like deleted all the shock and awe tactics out of my body.
He'll show his polished toenails, and then he'll call Johnny a faggot.
Shut up, faggot.
Yeah, do some push-ups. What do you say? Do some push-ups, you fat faggot.
He's a fuckhead. Oh, it's fucking funny. That's why I just and like I was saying, man, you cannot stop him. He's like a force. He's an amoeba. He can't be fucked with. He just keeps coming. He's like the new Terminator.
I reckon as a community, we should play Cupid and try and match Johnny and Pigeon together as a couple. But let's be honest, neither of them are getting a woman, are they?
Oh, it's fucking funny. Where else do you get this type of humor?
He shaved it. He just got the wig and he shaved his legs.
Oh man, I remember the day fucking Pigeon sent those fucking pictures of him with the dresses, man.
Rocking out with the cock out as well.
I was so pissed off that day, bro, because I did not expect that from him. And for a while, I hated this dude, but after a while, I'm like, man, fuck this shit, man. It's the fucking internet. This dude is insane anyway, I'm gonna just let him rock, man, Now I don't even care, bro. Business of fucking, he's funny, bro. He's a funny cunt.
You're flogging a dead horse there. You're flogging a dead horse there, I'm telling you.
Don't let him come up.
Exactly, Carl. Exactly.
Don't let him come up. Just don't let him come up on your channel, because he will pull his cock or his ass out.
Brian Darkin.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh my god!
This guy is just he's
this
next
dude
level.
is insane, bro.
Mr. P. Yeah.
Hello, didn't you realize that's actually not Harkin? It's Brian Darkin.
Yeah, I know that, you fucking funny cunt. I was just fucking like saying salute for being a funny cunt.
Fucking idiot.
Pidgey's fucking lost his mind, hasn't he? The little faggot.
Oh, it's fucking nuts. But you know what? This place would be fucking boring, especially when you get on a panel and, you know, the conversation's going nowhere. And then Pigeon just jumps in with a fucking stupid fucking name. It just brings joy. Oh, man, he's a funny cunt.
No, but remember we all used to go to, I think we all actually met up originally on H Money, didn't we?
Yeah, yeah, I think that's where, I think H Money, I met a lot of people at H Money's.
Yeah, I met you there, Carl. I think that's where I met you, bro.
We met Carl. Yeah, that's how I met Carl.
I've either met you there, lad, or young Illy Bay or H Money's.
Yeah, well, I think I was young Billy's 257th subscriber.
Yeah. I definitely met you on Illy Bay or Annie Mae's channel, one of the two of them.
Yeah, and I think he didn't even have 1,000 subs in.
Yeah, back in the day. The classic panels.
Yeah, Carl. I remember when he didn't have all those subs. Yeah, bro. I remember when he first fucking started.
Yeah, that was his second channel he started up because he was Mr. Design. He was H Money Mr. Design, and then he started up a new channel. But I think he only had yeah, well, actually, he's a little bit of Mr. Top Rank because he's a bit of Shakur. He likes a bit of Shakur.
He said, fuck Devin Haney. He doesn't even like Haney no more.
Yeah. That blew me out because the whole time I've known H Money, blacks keep violence. Oh, this kind of just doesn't end. But I remember H Money, man, was just, and it was when the Cambosis Haney fight. He loved getting me on because he loved telling me how much Devin Haney was going to beat fucking Cambosis. And I'm on there trying to defend Cambosis. And then when he lost, and I went back there and fucking Denny the Great was going to execute me and going to wipe out all my bloodline. And, you know.
For all the shit that he does, he never jumps on, though. So I've got a feeling Danny the Great is actually someone we know.
I thought it was H Money, to be honest. I thought it was his alter ego.
Damn. No, but I think he's from Oakland. Well, there you go. I mean, he's insane. So yeah, it might be H Money. No, I reckon those were some great panels though. Because you had Young Billy, you had all of us, you had
even.
It was a good channel, Jimmy. It really was. Like it a lot of legendary shit, but now it's kind of whack now. You know, that's why you don't see the same faces on there no more. You know,
it's just a little bit wishy-washy. He's a little bit wishy-washy.
Is it a coincidence, though? Be honest. Is it a coincidence, though, that every single good panel member that was there is gone now? It's just a bunch of new faces, man. And they're all kind of the same, man.
Yep.
Just talk the same bullshit.
Yeah, these new age fans are fucking retarded, man. I swear.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of Tank fanboys, a bunch of
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Even the guys fanboys, Haney fanboys, Shakur fanboy, like man, them dudes, man.
Because even like the guys who didn't get along with the guys like Rich, Method, we'll still talk some boxing. You had Q there, you had Young Billy. Yeah, man,
Mirage.
Cool people.
Remember Mirage? The biggest Canelo fan. Oh, do you?
Mirage is a Canelo fan. Isn't he like a David Benavidez cocksucker though?
Nah, he was a big mate.
He loves Benavidez. He loves Benavidez. You talk about the Serbian lad. He loves Benavidez.
Maybe I think I have a different Mirage.
No, that's a different Mirage. No, that's the Aussie Mirage. This is the Mexican Mirage that used to.
Oh, you mean Prime Time? No, you're talking about Prime Time.
Oh, is it Prime?
Yeah, Prime. Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to get on.
Sorry,
he was good with it.
Prime.
Yeah, that's why I said.
I don't remember a Mirage Mexican.
Yeah. What happened to him? What happened to that Prime guy? Yeah, him. He was a big Canelo fan.
Well, H Money.
Yeah,
H Money booted him because of Destiny. It's the same reason he booted me as well. So it's for her. And then neither of us just went back after that. So yeah.
But you know what, though, Jimmy? Unlike you, I got the thing that lad didn't. He seemed like a good lad, but I don't think he knew much other than Canelo. Like I don't think he followed boxing like you do. You know. I think he was just like a Canelo fan.
I think once Bivol, I think he disappeared after Bivol beat.
That's what I mean. I think he only liked Canelo. I don't think he really followed like boxing like that, you know?
Yeah, he did disappear. Oh man, I remember this. I don't know if he was serious, but I remembered at the time, man, the dude was like, bro, I will bet you $1,000 Canelo would beat Bivol. I should have took that shit, man. I still regret it to this day. If he was serious, I don't know, but He kept saying that shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I bet 1,000 on that shit." I said, "Okay, we'll see, bro." Because
You
Bebo
know what it is,
almost
bro?
smoked that motherfucker.
No, he lost bro. He lost $1,000 though, because when Canelo lost, he got so angry, he smashed up his telly, his
What?
big HD TV. Yeah, that was
See,
like a
that's crazy.
$2,000. Yeah, man,
That's
it was like a brand new. It was a brand new 70-inch HD TV, and he smashed the fuck out of it.
Bro, how do you get that mad over someone you don't know? You know, that's fucking crazy, bro. Some
He
lad
got
that
into an
doesn't even know
argument,
you exist.
Thank you, Jed.
bro.
Yeah,
Bro, he got
Canelo
into an
don't even know
argument
this
with his wife as
motherfucker
well.
exists.
Bro, he got into an argument with his wife as well. He was, yeah, man.
But I just loved how he'd put his camera on and he'd jump in his jacuzzi and just tell us all how great Canelo is. I
How broke?
fucking
No, how broke method is? How broke method is?
Bro,
yeah,
hey, Carl, his whole world ended
yeah.
when Canelo lost. He couldn't get the jacuzzi, never felt the same again, bro. Probably, lad, you know, after Canelo lost.
We haven't seen him.
See,
I haven't seen him. I haven't
Yeah.
seen Prime.
Do you know what pisses me off about H Money? He'll say that Prime never came back or Jimmy never came back, which is a lie. Prime never came back, but I did come back. I came back and I took the lynching, bro. They all lynched me. They took turns lynching me, and I took it, bro. My fallout was a destiny because it was free smoke, right? So she can say whatever she wants. She can be racist towards Mexicans, Japanese, white people, all that stuff.
Yep.
And it's free
Yep.
smoke. So H's response would be like, "Hey, don't be sensitive. It's free smoke, man." But whenever anyone fires back at her, you fucking boot them off the panel. Like, come on.
Yep. Yeah. Well, to be fair, he was in love with her. Okay.
Yeah, he was a simp though. He really went simp, to be honest. He went simp mode.
Yeah, I think he fell in love. I think
Yeah, he
found
did,
his.
bro. He did, bro.
I think he found his online lover.
Yeah.
Daytime friends and nighttime lovers. Yeah, I think because he definitely. I was talking to young Billy about it, and I said, "Oh, I just noticed the difference," because he was saying that he hadn't seen me around, and I just said, "Oh, bro, I don't go to H Money's anymore. That Destiny Black's voice drives me fucking insane." I was just about to say Destiny White then.
Yeah.
But
No, but you know what, bro? No, but I trolled her, bro, because someone actually did tell me that apparently her husband, he cheated on her. So I'd keep reminding her, "Hey, is this like without attitude? No wonder your hubby left," and she'd fucking explode and cuss me
Yeah,
out
but
and stuff.
she did something to his car. Mr. Pads was saying earlier. She did
Oh
something
yeah,
to
she
his
smashed.
car and tried
She smashed
running
his
him over.
windscreen. Yeah, she did
Yeah,
all that, bro.
bro, the way she talk and act, I could tell, bro. I knew that shit instantly. Like,
It's
this
a
woman is
nada.
fucking crazy, bro. She's one of those women, like the crazy bitch, you know, that's gonna kill you if you fucking cheat on her. Like, she's
Yeah,
one
he
of them,
cheated on
bro.
her. Yeah, but can you blame him though, bro? Can you fucking blame him? Can you blame him, bro, for cheating on her?
Oh yeah, you can't talk to it. It's a fuckhead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. She's fucking crazy, man. You know, I respect her. I never had an issue with her. She actually liked me a lot. She thought I was cool, but still, it's like, fuck, man. She was crazy, man, and hella racist.
She was pretty racist, man.
Yeah, she was
She'd be
fucking
like,
racist. She was, man. I ain't
she would
gonna lie.
literally address me. This is so fucked up. She would literally address me as Jimmy the Cracker. Like, it was so fucked up. And you know, obviously I'm not white, but but she'd address me as, I'd be like, come on, this is fucked up, man. You don't even know me, bitch.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're not white, are you? Even Jim.
Yeah, but I mean, according to her, anyone with a British accent is just white by default. So
Shout out to Tank Davis's coat. We got Tank Davis's coat in the chat.
damn. I'm not gonna lie though, like, I know a lot of people are grilling the coat, but I thought it looked alright, you know. Maybe it's just you know.
Jimmy, I'm worried about you, bro. He looked gay
No, I'm
and
just saying,
Ryan.
I feel like people were too harsh on it, man. What is it? It's just like, I don't know, man. It's just what the youth are into, I guess, these days. But this is what's hip. Dressing like a fucking woman.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's yeah. I agree with Jimmy on that. That's how like some of the youth is nowadays, bro. Like, they into shit like that. So you know, a lot of these guys on the YouTube, you know, they're older cats, so they don't respect it. I'm not saying what Tank had on was fucking cool too. I don't really like that shit either, but I'm just saying like a lot of older cats don't respect that shit. You know.
No, but just carrying a purse, I think, is a bit weird. Having long dangly
Oh yeah,
earrings,
the
I think,
purse
is a
shit.
little
Yeah,
bit weird.
see, that's what I'm saying, Carl. Some of the shit he had on was sus. I'm just talking about the fucking coat. Yeah. No, I agree with that. The purse shit's weird, bro. But like I said, that's some of the fashion nowadays. Like that, all that high end shit. That shit he had on is fucking expensive. But
Yeah,
yeah,
the
I guess
glitter
that's the
boots.
style
They
nowadays.
also
Do you think
the
he
glitter
bought it for
ones.
his missus and said, "Oi, bitch, I'm wearing this today. I don't care what you say."
Probably. Probably. I think when his girlfriend left him, his baby mama, he took all the stuff with him. That's a Gucci bag, though. I mean, do you want to? It's
Cause
actually
he
fucking
dressed like
good.
a fuck. That's how some of these rappers dress nowadays, bro. Like, you know, I seen it. You know, that's how some of them dress. Like, that's just the style now. Like, I don't know why. Shit's sus to me though.
Even if you go to these top end sort of like European fashion stores, right? Like a lot of them. Like I'll be honest, man. A lot of the fashion, it's pretty suspect. Like it's all kind of like rainbowy and hey, man, it's what's in these days, man. So what can you do?
Jimmy,
Fucking
exactly.
weird.
See, Jimmy, you know, that's a prime example right there. Like some of the European fucking fat, that's how they are, bro. You walk in like fucking some of these Louis Vuitton stores like Hermes and fucking Fendi, like all these type of different designer stores,
Gucci.
bro. They sell shit like this. That's what they sell nowadays. Like it's just weird, bro.
I've never even heard of any of those shops you just mentioned.
Yeah. I seen them. We got a couple down here in the U.S.
Yeah,
When I was in
yeah,
Turkey, they had a bunch of fucking designer stores, bro. A shitload of them
yeah.
in the airport. The airport's like a fucking mall, man. I still feel
150. What name some of them? Or I was just cut out for a minute.
oh shit! I name Hermes, Gucci, fucking Fendi, Louis
Yeah,
Vuitton.
yeah.
Fuck, what else I seen down there? Fucking Montclair.
Right, I've got a Louis Vuitton hat on right now.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Armani, yeah. Armani.
Yeah, Armani. Yeah.
I got a Louis
Was it
hat on at the moment, bro. I ain't
what
gonna
about
lie.
DP and so Canelo wears, right? DG, is it Dopey and
Yeah,
what's it
Dolce
called?
Gabbana, you know,
Yeah,
Stone
yeah,
Island,
Gabbana.
fucking Chrome. There's a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, just
Like
yeah,
Lomachenko, Uzi, they wear a lot of Stone Island. They wear a lot of that shit. But
yeah.
that's not no such shit. They make good coats and sweaters.
That sounds like a Subway sandwich. Can I get a Dolce and Gabbana?
Dolce Gabbana. It's an Italian, sort of like a high-end fashion brand.
It's
It's
Italian.
sponsored.
Yeah, they're just high end fashion brands, Carl. That's all they are. Just some European fashion brands.
Oh, so they just rip
Very
off.
high
They
end. Yeah,
suck fuckers in.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Balenciaga and
got
stuff like that.
yeah, if you got 50,
Yeah,
if you
right.
got 50,000, if you got $50,000 to burn, and you want a pair of socks, there you go.
Is it really like that?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm exaggerating,
Carl.
but
Yes,
it's
bro.
kind of like that,
Button up
bro.
shirt,
It's
button
kind
up
of like
shirt.
that.
Bro, I seen a fucking button up Gucci shirt for like $600, bro. Like, yes, man. That's how they do that shit, bro. Like, pair of socks is like $400, bro. Like, some crazy
Stop
shit
it.
just because it's a brand. Yeah, Carl. Yes, this is real, bro.
Bro, even some of the lesser
I
brands, like
guarantee you
Hugo
that
Boss.
bag Tank had, that bag he had. I guarantee you that shit's over 5,000. I guarantee you.
Yeah, yeah. It's not even that, bro. Even like the lesser brands that are a step back from Gucci, like Hugo Boss. You want a brand new Hugo Boss shirt? You're looking at probably what $300, bro. If you want a nice smart one. Um, yeah, because I bought some. I bought some party clothes and fucking hell, man. Even if you want to step down from like five-star fashion to like a bit more, moderate, like it's tough, man. Buying high-end gear these days, man. Shit is expensive, man. If you want to buy like luxury clothes and stuff.
Yeah, it is, Jimmy. No doubt. It really is, bro.
That sounds fucked up that someone would pay $400 for a pair of socks.
More as well, man. Some of them are going for like $1,000.
For
I mean, look at the
socks?
pajamas Canelo wears. Look at the pajamas that Canelo was wearing at his weigh-ins and stuff. They literally they're like $3,000, man, or more than that. Actually.
Yeah, that shit Canelo wears is fucking expensive. Yes, Jimmy. Yes, no doubt.
People troll. People
Pajamas
troll
is weird.
Canelo. He's wearing panda pajamas. I'm like, motherfuckers, you guys did about $10,000, right?
I just like his Bugatti that he pulls up in. That's gangster as fuck. I know his car's a weapon. Bugatti Chiron.
Shitload of he has a shitload of car. I seen an interview with Canelo. He was showing his house and shit, man. This dude has
Yeah,
everything, bro. Oh
You
my
see his-
god, he has
I've seen his
everything, bro.
basement. I've seen his
Yeah.
basement.
He got, bro. He
Hell
has
yeah.
a lot of horses too. He loves horse riding.
Mm.
Yeah. Horses. He
I've seen
imports a lot
dirt
of.
bikes. He's got dirt bikes, fucking everything.
Yeah, I've seen the dirt bikes. Yeah.
I've seen it. Have you seen his yacht? He just bought a brand new yacht. That shit is crazy, man. It's like $60 million.
Wow. Be good to have money. Put it this way, guys, I'll never have to worry about wearing a fucking $600, $1,000 pair of socks. If I did, I'd want the kind that pull you off. They come with size double D tits and.
There you go. I want one that comes with ebony bridge, isn't it? I want to say cute long though.
Yeah, she's a
yeah.
Hey, you know what I found out, lad? She's from the I found out what area she's from. That's because you were talking earlier. That's like the heart of the Indian and Sri Lankan community where she's from, bro. Where she grew up. Someone was telling me that in the gym the other day. She's from a place here. It's where all the Indian and Sri Lankans live. That's where she grew up. Like the heart of that community.
Yeah, they must have really cucked for her because if anything I know about Asian dudes, especially from the South, they do love their white girls.
I think when she was growing up, though, it was probably more Samoan area. So
yeah,
that's
she
probably
would afford cookies.
Yeah, that's what I think. She's been probably with most Samoan lads most of her life. If I had to guess, it's like she's a bit. How old is she, Jimmy? I know you know.
35 last time I checked.
I know you know her age. Yeah, so it's probably more Samoan. There's probably more Samoans around that time when she was growing up. But now it's like the heart of the Sri Lankan community, that area she's from.
Yeah, but you know, if you look at her younger pictures, she looks really different. This is before the fake tits, the hair extensions, the lip fillers, the tan, and the all like bodybuilding stuff.
Yeah, because someone told me, because I didn't know she was from Sydney, because she comes across as like we call them here like coasties, a girl from the coast, like not the city, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go, but
she was a maths teacher, though, wasn't she? She was a teacher for maths, wasn't she?
Yeah, and then they told me as well that because this lad I know, he likes her at the gym. The area she teaches at's pretty rough as well. It's called Aids. It's pretty rough area where she used to teach. Yeah, that lad was telling me about
she must have got a lot. Surely she must have got a lot of attention though as a teacher, with her tits and her big hair and bodybuilding and all that stuff.
Yeah, most probably.
Jimmy just wishes she was a student.
Of course, he probably. I've seen some fine ass teachers in my day when I was in school. It happens, bro.
Yeah, I had a nice maths teacher.
Yeah, Toon Gabby, she's from an area
me
called
too,
Toon Gabby.
Carl. I had a fine ass math teacher. Me too.
Oh my god, my art teacher. She was like this kind of what do you guys call it? Like a exchange teacher, substitute, right? And she was from France. Oh fuck, she was fire, man.
Yeah, my maths teacher was fucking sensational. She used to wear white skirts with see-through white skirts.
Right, you know, my old man was fucking his German teacher when he went to school. The lucky cunt. She used to say to him, bro. She used to say to him, lad.
One thing I wanted to do in life.
Nah, this is what she used to say, bro. When the school was finished, she'd go to my dad like, oh, you need to stay back. You know, I need to, you need to talk to you about, your behavior and stuff like that. And they fucking get busy.
Do you know what it was? Outlaw. Do you know what's fucked up though? This is why I hate my friend. He's such a fucking loudmouth little bitch, right? So what it was, nothing sexual happened with these right? But I felt like I was in the right environment, right? This was in what was it, year 11, so I must have been about 15, 16 at the time, right? And during lunch break, right, we get an hour, right? And she had a car, she was gonna go home, and then I asked her, I was like, she had a lot of like artwork and stuff like that, and I said, hey, could I take a look? She was like, yeah, sure. So she took me and my friend over to her house, and we looked through her. She showed a lot of different artwork, and we got to see some history stuff, and it was really cool, man. We had dinner there, and we went back to school. And the next day, this is so fucked up. She actually got in trouble. She actually got in trouble for taking us to her house during lunch, because you're not allowed to do that. I guess in France it's a bit more liberal or whatever, but in the UK, like, you can't do that. A teacher's not allowed to take a student home during lunch hours for many reasons, right? But my fucking piece of shit friend, he had to run around and tell everyone. I just felt like I was so close. I felt like I could have made a move, bro. And this motherfucker was fucking took. He was like, you telling everyone, she took us home, and she showed us some French art cartoons and portraits and history books. And then the fucking principal, she got in trouble with the principal at the school as well. It was just so fucking hard, man. I fucking
Can't
hate that
believe
little
he did that, bro. He fucked it up for you, bro. Fuck him. That's fucked.
I still get
Oh,
pissed
no,
off, bro.
I remember
Oh
my
man, I
mate,
still
that,
get pissed
my mate that took his life banged our PE teacher, and she was pretty nice.
legend.
And I never believed him until I seen him walking out of a nightclub with her. And I went, you
Fuck.
can't. We were
Legend.
16 going nightclubbing, and here's this cunt walking out hand in hand with our PE teacher.
So you could get away with it, Carl, back then. See, anyone who's like, say, 35 and under, it was hard for them to do that at school because all those new rules have been brought in, you know? Like,
yeah, well, another mate, another lad through footy, he fucking married his maths teacher.
Yeah, but see, in the 80s
He's
and
actually
90s,
married her and had kids.
I think
Yeah.
school teachers, you could get busy with them like quite regular because it wasn't like these cameras, it wasn't all these fucking, you know, all these
Yeah,
movements.
there was none of that shit. None of
But
that
at the
shit.
same time, it is good in a way though because it was also a haven for you know other bad stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, of course.
you know there was men doing it to men at school, like you know, bad shit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I just want everyone to know that never happened to me. I was never that lucky.
That's
Ever.
what I'm saying, bro. That's one thing I always wanted to do, bro. I swear. Fuck
Yeah,
all
I
my
was-
teachers, bro.
I was
That's
too
one
much
thing I
for
always
hard
wanted
heads.
to do.
You know what? The sad thing is, I felt like I could have got there, bro. A couple of more trips to her house, and I thought I could have got somewhere. But that fucking piece of shit. This is why I should know. Like, fuck, man. I should have never taken that little faggot with me. He was so.
Jimmy,
I
hope
went to
you're
go
not
on the
cool with
town,
that
though.
dude no more, bro. Are you still cool with this guy?
Nah, bro. I fell out with him afterwards.
anyone of the any of your lads or friends, you guys you're friends with, anyone fuck like one of the lads' mums or anything? Anyone got a story like that?
Nah.
Like fuck one of your friends'
Nah,
mums?
only teachers. Like I know a couple of friends that fuck the teacher too, bro.
Bruh, this girl who used to have parties, I remember all the lads gangied her mum, brother. Gangbanged the mum. Fucking she fell.
What?
The mum come over, yeah. She had a party, lad, and fucking the fucking mum come over and started drinking, and all the lads gangbanged at like 4 a.m, bro, upstairs. She fucked like all the lads, bro. This fucking mum. She fucked about
Oh
fucking
my god.
12 of the lads, bro. They ran a fucking train on her upstairs.
And a mum, fucking.
Bro, I still see this mum around to this day, bro. I laugh my head off when I see her, lad. I'm like, you filthy slut. You got a fucking gangbang.
Woman, bro. What the
What
fuck?
did the girl think? What did the girl think?
Oh, she just denied it, bro. She wouldn't believe it, you know? Because I think the girl fell asleep and the mum was like, oh, you can still stay here and drink and that. I'll look after you. And then she just fucking got busy with them upstairs. Probably took one of the lads up and then like, just come on, bring the rest up. Fucking they fucked it. They all ran a train on her upstairs, but
Have you guys got any children? Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. To be known as the town MILF in it, I guess.
yeah, she just denied it, bro.
The fucked up thing is, it's like it is double standards though. Like, you know, say if a guy bangs a hot female teacher, everyone's like, "Yeah, get in there, you're a gangster." But if a girl gets with a male teacher, I don't know what it is, man. Like, it feels a bit different, doesn't it? You'd think
He's
he's
a pedo.
scumbag.
He's a creep. He's
Yeah,
a creep.
he's a
Yeah,
pedo.
Yeah.
But so is
But
the
if a
woman,
girl-
though. If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
So is the woman.
Yeah, she is, but you still want to do it as a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He is a
saying. Like,
legend. He is a legend. She is a pedophile.
yeah, there you go.
You know, as a kid, if you're banging a teacher, banging
And that
a
really
young
is
guy
true.
banging you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really true. Because she still is a pedo. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, of course she is.
She's a predator, but yeah,
Of course she
that
is.
lad's still
Yep.
a legend for slaying her.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Carl, you're right, bro. Yeah, that's very true. It yeah, because she's an older woman, bro, fucking with young kids. Like, you know, for men, it doesn't look bad. You know, for a boy, that's not bad. You know, it's like it's a fucking woman, it's a grown ass woman at the end of the day. But when you really think about it, it is fucked up, man. That bitch is a pedo, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It blows me out, but like right now, there's this hot blonde teacher that's that's been banging 2 kids from this school, and she's going to court over it. But
Fucking
she's so
hell.
hot. And you know what? I don't think there's a man alive that watched that article that thought, fuck, I wish I was one of her students.
Well, can you tell me her name, bro? What's her name, Carl?
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
I'll have to look. I'll have to look
The
it up.
only on the comment sections, comments. I've seen some of these teachers, and I'll be honest, some of these female teachers that got caught are fucking attractive. Though it's not like they're ugly.
Yeah,
they're
this
actually really
bird.
hot.
This bird is fucking gorgeous. I'm telling you, she is gorgeous, and she's up on 2 charges.
Yeah,
She's lost her job.
just because they're predators don't mean they can't be good looking, you know? It's just,
Yeah.
you know?
But you'd think the woman could have any bloke she wanted, mate.
But she obviously likes young, innocent. That's why they're predators. She wants those young, innocent fucking men, you know? Pure.
Yes, actually, I saw a police report, and I heard that apparently most predators, believe it or not, actually look like decent people, man. Like, see, we have this image of predators out there. They're fat, ugly old men that look disgusted and creepy. But most predators, I mean, probably 90% of them are just normal people that look, you know, friendly and cool and educated. But the scumbags.
They can come in all shapes, yeah. You know, sick fucks are sick
That's what
fuck,
they
you
get
know.
But that's why most predators don't get caught, or they're very difficult to catch because most of them are really educated, respected people.
Yeah. There was some serial killers have been doctors, fucking, you know, successful businessmen. Ted Bundy was a doctor.
Man, that fucking. I'm just looking on Remy's community post. He's put a Tank Davis picture up of this fucking handbag, bro. It's ridiculous.
You know, I was just thinking how like I was proper. I was a little proper hornball. I'd purposely drop my paintbrush in front of my art teacher. I'd be like, "Oh, miss, could you pass it to me?" Just so she'd bend down, then I'd get a quick look over her tits. I was such a perv. Oh man.
Yeah, I had a fucking gorgeous maths teacher, and we used to go. I don't know if you guys do it, but grade 12 we go on this camp, right? And we're all sitting in a big circle. There's 60 of us at this camp, and we're sitting in a big circle. And you got to go around the group and fucking say what's one thing you want to achieve in life. Yeah, most people said they want to have a successful business. I want to have a family, live happily ever after. And then it comes to Carl, and I said, oh. And this teacher's name was Amanda, because we used to call our teachers by their first name. So when it came to me, Amanda's sitting in the group, like she's sitting there, and it comes to Carl, and they said, what's one thing you want to achieve, Carl? And I said, I want to snorkel naked on the Great Barrier Reef with Amanda.
That's like a legendary.
Oh, and she went red, walked up and slapped me, and then walked off like same time. She's having a good laugh.
Yeah, that's funny, bro.
I thought that story was going to end very different when you were saying there were 60 of us in a circle. I thought you were about to say she was sitting in the middle. She was sitting in the middle, and you were having a circle check.
And she was the target.
Yeah.
First one to hit her from where they were sitting. Got to fucking take her back to the dorm.
I still can't believe it, man. That guy fucked it up for me, man. Literally, as soon as we got back from lunch. It was the one I couldn't even do it again. It wasn't even I did it once and the next day I did it again. As soon as we got back, literally 2 hours later, the principal called her in and gave her a scolding.
Reach out to her, bro. You might find her on Instagram or something, lad. Hit her up.
Apparently, the hassle that it caused, especially with the parents. My mother being as uncool as she was, I mean, apparently she left the school about a month later. I don't know what happened though. Either she got transferred or she moved back to France. And that was the end of Jimmy's little love story with this teacher. Nothing came of it.
Yeah, your friends are fucking Gronk, bro. I can't believe he's done that, lad. That's
he was just so hyped. He was so hyped up. Yeah, he was like, yeah, we got to go home again. Yeah.
He's looking for a bit of street cred, bro. Looking for a bit of street cred.
Should have kept his mouth shut.
Of course.
Kid brain. He would have still had a kid brain, you know.
Hey, the mafia motto, bro.
No, she treated us to lunch as well. But she treated us to lunch as well. And so it was great, man. Like we got hot cooked lunch at our house, and then we just we watched some cartoons, and then she showed us some artwork. It was pretty cool. I was feeling happy. Oh man, I was thinking, okay, Jimmy, the next time you're in her house, make a move. Don't bring Tubby with you this time, and make a move. As soon as you get in an hour later, it all goes to shit, bro.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, Carl, I actually want to ask you, bro, because you're a builder and you go to you travel everywhere. Have you ever had a hot client that you want to bang?
A what?
A hot client? Like, say,
Yeah,
yeah,
they
yeah.
end up being the worst. They end up being the worst, bro. They end up being the worst. They're a pain in the ass. They expect everything for nothing, and yeah, no, I'm not really interested in that anymore.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you think you're going there, and you think, fucking good-looking client, but they all turn out to be cunts. They do,
That's
bro.
what they say. They say don't mix business with pleasure, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're pains in the ass, bro. They want everything for nothing, and they want extra. They want, and then trying to get money out of them, mate, is fucking. Yeah, nah, I'm over that one. You live and learn. You live and learn. But yeah, fucking the school teacher thing, man, that was funny because everyone wanted to bang this chick, and she fucking knew it. She used to she'd sit in that class and have that little see-through white skirt on and black G-banger. Look, there's only one reason why you're wearing that, boys.
Yeah, we had a teacher like that. Mrs. Scanlon, her name was. Yeah, she fucking knew it, lad. She come in flirting and that. They know it, bro. And they love it as well because they're getting attention. It makes it feel good.
Oh, of course.
It's really half the reason they get up and go to work.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever got caught cheating?
Nah.
Okay.
I've been with the same woman since I was 18. I've been with the same woman. Nah, it's not worth it.
Only had like for me, bro. Only had one real legit relationship, bro. Like every other girl I ever fought with was friends with benefits, bro. No, I never really.
I've never been with a girl more than a few days to be fucking in it to be in that situation.
This is recent too, Jimmy. This is recent too. This is recent too, Jimmy. Like the one time I think this girl is solid or real, I was wrong. I was very wrong, bro. So that's why I'm just friends with benefits, bro. I don't even trust women nowadays, bro. Especially in this generation, this day and age, bro. It's hard to find a girlfriend, bro.
I'll be real. Yeah, that's the standards I got. I don't think I could ever be with a girl like these days. They're not wife material. Like, I'm kind of, to be honest with you, the only women I respect, I'll be real with you lads, is the Scarfies. They're the only women I could see myself actually marrying these days. They're the only ones who keep it traditional. The girls I see in the hijabs, and they're the fucking real women. They're the only real women left. I feel.
Yes, Jay. They are, bro.
That's the only women I probably.
Yeah, you're talking about women from like the 70s, right? Where stay at home, listen to your husband, cook, clean, take care of the kids, have more of like a traditional family role. Is that what you're after?
And just the women that still respect themselves as women. Like I said, the Scarfies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I got a good woman. I got a fucking good woman. I've been with her nearly 28 years.
I don't know,
Carl, you do, man. You just said you've been with her since 18. Yeah, you have a real good one, man.
And you've never cheated on her, Carl?
Never. Not worth it, bro. I seen what my dad did to my mum.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Split up.
But saying that takes a lot. I'll be honest. Like men are like it's natural for men to cheat. You know what I mean? For men to share their seed. That's what men are designed to do. More than women. That's why women cheating is worse than men. So for Carl to actually commit, it takes a lot of discipline. Because it's not natural for a man to be with one woman.
No. Do you want to? I don't know. I get what you're saying, bro. It's like me when I was in a relationship, which I'm not anymore. No matter how much I love my girl, if I'm in a bar or a hotel, right, out and about in a festival, if I see a hot woman, I've just got the desire to have sex with her, man, or at least feel her.
That's natural. That's how a man should be. That's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's natural. But women will only be with a man if they're emotionally that they really like him. But we can fuck anything that looks good. That's just how we're wired. It's how men are meant to be. We're meant to share ourselves,
Yeah.
A seed.
Exactly. Share our seeds. That's just
I'll be honest with
facts.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah,
you
but
got
I'm a bit
you
up.
got the real ones like Carl, you know, myself, you
No,
know,
but I respect Carl. I'm
trying
giving you
to
credit though.
you.
That's what I'm
no,
saying.
no,
I
no,
respect Carl that he has the discipline to do that. That shows that
no,
he's
no,
a.
no, Jed. No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong because,
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
said, like I never really had no real relationship till recently, you know. But as I was saying, like real ones like me, like even me, bro, I try, bro. Like I could have went off and fucked some other bitches or anything like that. I could have done that easy, very easily. But I tried to stay solid, and look where it got me. You know, that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, if it's not reciprocated, bro, it's a two-way street, and relationships are tough, man. I'll tell you now, they're fucking
Bro,
tough.
I remember I caught my uncle cheating. Actually, Jimmy seen this brothel the other day on Jimmy. I think Jimmy was on Chad's when I showed that brothel I used to go to as a kid. Yeah. I was walking in there, Jimmy, one Friday night when I was like 15, and my uncle was walking out. He just goes, "Oh, what's doing?" I go, "What are you doing, bro?" Like, obviously, we knew what each other was doing. He goes, "Oh, yeah, don't tell anyone, eh?" We just gave each other a nod, you know.
Yeah, well, that's you know, that's not going out and finding another woman. That's going out solely for the purpose of a fuck.
Yeah, that's different. That is different. I agree with that. That is different.
See, my old man was playing up on me mum all the time. Like I always caught. Like I walked in on me dad fucking their next door neighbour when I was 14.
Nah, but see, that's not good, Carl. I get what you mean because bringing that shit home, that's unacceptable.
Yeah,
that's unacceptable. You know,
and that's what broke. That's what
like
broke our
for
family.
instance, right? I assume that my old man probably cheated because that's just what men do. But he never would have ever let us see that. You know, we would never ever know that. You know what I mean? We never got a sniff of that. You know, a hint of
My
it.
old man dragged his girlfriends around. You know, like he used to pick us up from sport.
Yeah, that's
he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be there watching us play sport as kids, but he was out banging.
Salute to you, brother. That shows you're a stand-up guy that you said, I'm not going to do that.
I think you're at a different stage in your life right now because like I've said, you're more than just a guy now. Obviously, you're a devoted husband. You're a father. You've got a lot of different responsibilities. So.
Oh, exactly. I got a newborn baby at 45, Jimmy.
There you go. And the way you're pumping them out, Carl, I don't think you've got time to cheat, bro. Between work and baby making, you know what I mean?
But you know what? The secret to a good marriage and a good relationship is you gotta enjoy fucking them, mate. If you don't enjoy fucking them, then there's no point being there. Yeah. And I tell you, man, when you hit your 40s, you start to fucking explore boundaries. You know, like you got to make it. You got to do anything to fucking spice it up in that bedroom, mate. So. Yeah, it's where you start getting freaky.
How freaky we got? Fucking alcohol.
Hey, Carl, you know what's funny, man? I had a conversation with one of these girls about something like that, bro. Like,
what's that?
Like, Carl, no, I was saying, like, you know what's funny? Like, what you just said, I had a conversation with one of these girls about something like that. You know, she said some freaky ass shit, you know, some shit that I'm just not against. But she was telling me, like, yeah, when you get older, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to mix it up, or you're gonna explore yourself one day. You know what I'm saying? That's what she was basically telling me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to enjoy.
Can I be honest? I've done stuff that I would just be so ashamed to admit, like on the stream, because you know what I mean. I don't want to think how low I've fallen, and if I think I'm if the things I've done are questionable for me, and I have issues looking at myself in the mirror, how the fuck would you lot look at me? You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I'll tell you what, man. When you hit your 40s and you've been with the one woman, see, I just don't want my kids to go through what I went through.
That's why I respect you, bro. That's why I respect you, lad. So you're taking a stand, you know.
Yeah, mate, and it's something I've said to myself. I don't say it to fucking anyone. I don't brag about, being this fucking one-trick pony. But I don't know. I just don't want my kids to grow up in a broken home, man, because it was absolutely fucked.
Well, I got a lad. There's a lad in our group, bro. Who he doesn't cheat on his missus. You know, he's got the discipline as well. So, you know, I respect it. If lads with discipline.
You know what? You got to do it because I've got a mate, right, that goes out. He works at the mines. and he fucks everything that moves. And while he's away, his missus does the same thing.
Yeah.
Like she gets fucked
karma.
by his mates. And then he got dirty because she's fucking his mates and he's out in mines fucking anything that moves. And I'm like, dude, you can't be angry at it because you're doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
And
See,
they're
that's
not
the one
together.
thing that I have issues with. Like, say if I was out cheating and, you know, and I realized the mother of my children was out here getting ran through by half the town. I mean, that is tough to process, you know?
Yeah, but you can't have a set of rules for you and a set for her, bro. You know, it's a two-way street, man. And if you're going to play up on your missus, then guess what? Expect the same in return, man.
Yeah.
That's true.
But how about this,
That's
Carl,
true,
though?
bro.
When you go to Las Vegas, though, technically, what stays in Vegas, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, though. And it's not like you'll take any of it back, though. So, I mean, it's, you know, under the right circumstances, Carl, you never know.
But you know what, Jimmy? At my age, I'm not that interested anymore, bro. I'm content. You know, like I can see a good-looking woman and go, yeah, she's a fucking fine-looking woman. But I don't go into my fucking bedroom and start batting off over pictures over her. Like I'm a bit
Come
past
to
that.
Thailand with me. You know what? Come to Thailand with me. I will see how strong your morals are, Carl. Come to Thailand with me.
Yeah, that shit scares me, bro. That shit scares me. Is that where the lady boys are?
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah, that scares me.
Pattaya.
What did you say, Jimmy?
I said, come to Thailand with me. Because you say that you never cheat, right? And I said, come to Thailand with me, and then we'll find out how strong your morals are.
Yeah, but those women don't do anything. They don't do anything for me. But I'll be too scared of getting something with the package.
Getting tricked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to a lad I knew. He fucking the lads had to save him. He was about to choke it to death. They heard banging in the room. Lucky they heard it and they came in. He was choking this lady boy to death. He got tricked. You know, it fucking happens.
You know what I don't know. Do you know what's fucked up though? Some of these lady boys are a little more fucking feminine than the women, though. That's the problem.
We'll see. There's a lot now that live in there's a lot now that live in Sydney because they've flown out and they live here now. And I see them in the city, bro. You know, like you can tell, but they you know, there's a whole gang of them.
You know what? That'd be my luck. The one time I go to play up, I'd get a fucking chick with a fucking cock that's 10 times the size of mine.
She's just got to flip over. I've got a surprise for you, and you think she's about to blow you from the back or something. And boom!
Fuck, I'd have me running shoes on, bro. I tell you, I'd have me running shoes on. Yeah, that doesn't interest me. That place never has. Never has.
Thailand?
Yeah, none of that shit interests me, bro. Like I know it's a good cheap holiday.
Can I be honest though? Thailanders have a really bad rap though because apparently only 10% of the people that work there are ladyboys. The rest are just like normal women, to be honest.
No, there is a lot of normal women. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
yeah, but Jimmy, my luck, bro. I'd get drunk and I'd end up in that.
Yeah, you get the 10%.
Yeah,
but see, I'm over Thai women because I grew up fucking them that were the main workers in the brothels here, so I'm over Thai chicks. Yeah, so it doesn't really interest me either. You know, going there. I'd rather go to Brazil or Colombia or something. Brazil, Colombia, you got
South
cheaper.
America.
You got cheaper. You know what? What else? You know, the other main thing we want, and you got the fucking better looking chicks that are just as cheap. Probably. Yeah, Colombia is where it's at. You got the best product in the world, and you got some of the best looking women in the world, and they're cheap.
Yeah.
Some rack lines off their fat asses all.
Yeah, Colombia. Colombian women are fine as fuck, bro. No doubt.
They're some of the best. Top 5 to me, bro. Colombian women.
Yeah, I think all of South America's got. There's other like Uruguay.
Just Latino women in general, bro. Latino women.
Yeah,
in general,
man,
bro.
So I got Colombian, Brazilian, probably Italian, Lebanese, fucking Turkish or Greek. That would be. Yeah, that's what we got heaps here, Jimmy. This is Lebanese, little Lebanon. We've got the finest Lebanese girls here, lad. They're fucking off the chain.
Underrated. Very underrated because not a lot.
I try and tell them, Jimmy. I try and tell them, bro. I try and tell them they're off the hook here, lad. Like they're next level.
Yeah. Another really underrated one is girls from like the Czech Republic. Bulgaria. Those are some cool
Oh, yeah.
places.
Yeah, I'm not into that girls that white, but they are good looking for like white blonde girls.
Jimmy, you've watched pornos about Czech Republic girls.
Yeah.
No.
So Bulgarian, Bulgarian
But-
girls, I speak from experience, but with Czech girls, it's just all pornos, bro. You
No,
know what
but
I mean?
I have heard of lads going to the Czech Republic to fuck the prozzies and that there. I've heard they are fine as.
No, I mean, one of my friends, he went up there for a cheap holiday, like a 5-day last weekend, and he said some of the women there, basically the strippers and stuff, you'd honestly think they were 5-star models, like Playboy bunnies.
Well, you know the Bulgarian girls you talk about, Jimmy. Some of them kind of look Turkish, eh? Because it's near Turkey.
Yeah.
The Bulgaria, they're hot as well. I've seen some hot Bulgarian
I think
chicks.
Jimmy and Dick
Some
Justice
fine
sitting in
ass
town.
Turkish women, bro. When I
Yeah,
was over
Turkish
there, bro.
women are fine as, bro.
Wow, man, I
Fine
see some
as.
fine ones, bro.
Assyrian women are nice as well. Like they're hot as.
Bro, when I was in Gambia,
Iranian
bro, I
women.
was just shocked, bro, how many races was
Oh,
there,
man.
bro. I was fucking
Arabian
shocked. Bro, I seen,
women, man.
I've seen Arabians down there. I seen
Phew.
Chinese people down there. I seen fucking white people, bro. I was shocked, bro. All races, bro. Not just African people, you know. That shit was
Yep.
crazy. But my cousin told me, he was like, "Yeah, man, it's a business country, so a lot of races just come down there, you know, for business and shit." So it was a lot. It was a lot of races over there, man. It's pretty diverse over there, to be honest, bro.
For tax,
Yeah,
for tax break.
Yeah, it's one of the melting pots in the region of Africa. Was it the weather and the tax breaks and stuff?
You know, there's parts of Africa that haven't even been explored yet, bro.
Exactly,
Like,
Carl.
there's-
Yeah.
there's-
Some of the shit is just too remote and too dangerous, you know. So they just leave it alone.
Yeah.
That's another good looking women, North African, like Moroccan and that. They're Tunisians.
Yep.
They're fine.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah, hell yeah. I
They're
got a
hot
friend
as.
from Morocco, bro. I got a friend, one of my guys, he's from there, bro. He tell me all the time, bro.
Yeah, bro. I met this French girl.
You know
She was
what?
French Moroccan. She's one of the best looking girls I ever seen in my life to this day. She's fucking 9 and a half out of 10.
Look at Remy.
No,
Just come to
Outlaw,
California with me.
You're right though, Outlaw. If you look at Western Europe, so like the places like the UK, France, Germany, Spain, and stuff, Italian women by far,
Yeah, bro.
are the best looking, man. Like,
Yeah,
they're
hectic,
like
bro.
they look like they
Yeah.
got a bit like Middle Eastern and Mediterranean.
They do, because they've invaded over the years and that. I think they're mixed.
Yeah.
Pigeon. Look at Pigeon. Black ladies are
Right.
great kisses.
He
Yeah, we know.
said,
Ghanaians.
"Oh yeah, that's true. That's true." Nah, he's not lying though. He's
kisses.
really not.
Hey, but hey, one thing he knows, I like the sisters as well. They're still one of my. They're probably top 10 for me.
Yeah.
Well,
Hell yeah, bro. Me, like my top two is fucking Latina women, light skinned women. Like those what I push for the most, always, bro, always.
Oh, yeah.
But
So
I
you
don't
saying that-
discriminate. Like I like all races, bro. To be honest, there's a lot of fine women, bro. All type of races.
Yeah, they come from everywhere.
yeah.
They come from
yeah,
everywhere.
Japanese women. So for me, I don't know what it is. Even though they're all Oriental, for me, I always found Japanese girls more pretty than Chinese or Korean or Thai women.
100%.
I don't know.
100%.
Yeah, they're one of the best. I like them and maybe Filipino as the best, like Southeast Asian women. I don't know though. I like Thai. There are some attractive Thai women. I think Thai, Filipino, and Japanese are the best out of Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. They got
Talking
good
about
women.
Filipino women. Have you seen Rachel Daenerys? Is it FN?
No, I don't think she's Filipino though, bro. I think she might be Korean or something. The way she looks.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You think she looks Filipino? I don't think she looks that Filipino.
Yeah, I
to me.
thought she was Filipino. That's what I thought.
I think she looks more Korean. I could be wrong. You might be right. I don't know. She looks like Korean to me or Japanese.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but some of the Latino women, like Brazilian, Colombian, they're fucking fire, man. They are fire. Those Brazilian girls, Colombian girls.
This fuckhead Eskimo pussy's mighty cold.
Do you prefer that over Outlaw? Do you prefer that over sort of like regular white girls? Do you prefer a bit of
that'd be my two least favorite, probably like Anglo Celtic and Asian. like Southeast Asia. Probably be my
So
least favorite. Yeah.
What would be your top two picks?
Top two picks, yeah, probably. I'll probably go Brazilian and Italian. I'll go one South American, one Mediterranean.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then after that, would it be white? And after that, would it be white, or would you pick something else?
No, it'd be like I said, Colombian, Lebanese.
Oh, there you go.
Turkish,
so that'd be quite...
Greek.
Yeah.
There you go.
North
I think,
African,
has
African.
Japanese in her family. Rachel's.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some of the Sudanese women here are fine as, like, you know. There's a lot of big community here of them.
Yeah, Australia gets a lot of
Bro, you know what has fine women, bro? Utopia, bro. Utopia.
Yeah, they do. I saw some in Melbourne.
They has fucking fine ass women, bro.
Yeah, I was talking to one on the bus, bro, because we had to get the fight. Cambosa's Haney, like the traffic. There was like these they're like called trams in Melbourne, and I was asking this Ethiopian girl where the stadium was and that. She was fine as.
Greek women, they're pretty hot as well, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's half the reason I went to that fight, Jimmy. And there was fucking none there. That's the reason I went to the fucking boxing match of all the Greek women.
For real?
Hey.
There was none of them there.
No, it was all Greek men. It was all Greek men, no Greek women. It was like a fucking Greek sausage fest. It was a Greek sausage fest, bro. Biggest fail ever, lad. I thought I was going to be seeing Greek fucking girls everywhere. It's just Greek men.
I think that's why they moved the rematch to a smaller venue.
Yeah,
right?
it was. Yeah, the average first fight, for instance, that Ethiopian girl didn't know what. She's like, what? There's a boxing match here? I'm like, yeah. This arena, and she told me she goes, oh yeah, that's the arena there. And she told me where it was, but she didn't even know that it was happening. You know.
Hey, 150. When you were in Africa, did you ever try and flex your did you ever try and flex up there? Like try to use the hey baby, you want a green card, or I'll take you back to America just to fight.
No, I did it. No, Jimmy. Like I said, this relationship shit, this was very, very fucking recent. That's why I brought up the point. Like I could, and when I was in Africa, bro, I could have fucking hollered at so much women, bro. But I was just trying to stay solid, bro. You feel me? But in the end, I got done wrong. So my cousin was telling me, bro, he was like, bro, the women out here, they fucking love people from the US. They love them, bro.
Yeah.
That's what he was telling me. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. It was whenever I go abroad.
Fun ass women down there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I seen a bunch of all races.
No, bro, this is what I do, bro. Like whenever I go abroad, bro, I just pretend like I kind of live like fucking David Beckham in it. Like, oh yeah, I've got a butler, baby, and I drive a Rolls Royce, and I live in a castle in it. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, all that shit. I love like promising the world. 2 minutes after getting my dick sucked, I bounce, bro.
The gig's up.
Like, oh baby, you know, like this. I always give that line, like, oh, you know, I came out looking for, you know, I'm not into Western women, you know, I want like oh man, it's crazy. I'm looking for like an Asian wifey, you know, like I'll take you back, and you promise them the world, bro. You really do. Especially for Keith Thurman, though.
My aunt would tell me when I was down there, she was like, yeah, you should look for a Gambian woman. Or Gambian wife or some shit. Like, if you ever get married, my cousin was like, no, bro, don't. They're not loyal down here, bro. He was telling me. He was like, no, bro, they're not. That's what he said. Like, there's some good ones around. Like, you could find some. Like Jed was saying. Like, even a lot of them are Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So some of them are traditional, but some of them are not too, bro. You know, they're not different from women in the U.S. You know what I'm saying?
And I hate to say this 150, but there are some benefits to marrying, like, you know, like Muslim women, like, because even if you give them orders and shit, like, they wouldn't want to divorce you because it'll bring shame on their family, and you know, a scumbag like me might take advantage of that, bro.
That's true, bro.
Hey, well, in Thailand you can't get divorced. That's the rules.
Yeah. You can't get
divorced.
No, I mean you can though legally. You can get divorced, but it's kind of seen like as a great shame in the Muslim community for females to get divorced. Like, so men can take advantage of that, which a lot of men do. To be fair, I'm sure Outlaw knows about this, right? You know how the Scorpies are right up there.
Yeah, well, see, my friend at the moment, he's divorced. Well, they're not divorced, but they're split up. It's caused big trouble, you know, family, especially back home in Lebanon. You know, it's caused a big problem.
Yeah, but you know what? I'd say right
Happened,
now
happened.
Muslim women are becoming more westernized, though. I got to keep it real now. Now they are becoming way more westernized over the years compared to how they were 20 years
That's
ago.
true. That is true.
Yeah,
Yes,
before
Jimmy,
they,
and that's the point my cousin was trying to make. What you
yeah.
just said, Jimmy. Yes, that's happening. Exactly. Very
Because
true,
before
brother.
they'd be scared of their husbands, be obedient, do as they're told, you know. And now it's just like they kind of know the jig is kind of up now.
Well, see, Jimmy, that's what my friend said to me, bro, because he brought her over from Lebanon, and he goes, "Fuck, bro, my wife's doing my head in." I go, "Why?" He goes, "She's starting to learn about life."
Yeah. Do you want these other women? The first thing, bro, it's not even the men that corrupt them; it's the women. They'll start telling them about rights and freedoms and how your man should help you out in the house, and they fuck it right up for the man, don't they? 50-50, and you should have a say in the house as well. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, see, that's where I got an old school girl, mate. She makes me lunch every day for work. She cooks me dinner. She cleans the house. Gets the kids off to school. Fucking yeah, man. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
man.
happy. I
That's why I
can't ask for
respect you,
more.
Carl, because I know you wouldn't trade that shit for the world. I know
Nothing,
that.
bro. Nothing. Not for the tea in China, man. And we're pretty rock solid. Like we've been together. Like her mum and dad split up when I was in my 30s. Her mum and dad split up, and like she's got 3 sisters, and like we've been together the longest, you know. And her family for a while hated me. Like her family didn't talk to me for like 10 years, man. Just hated my guts. And I think it was the only thing I could put it down to, Jimmy, was that they were jealous of what me and Melissa have, what me and my wife have. You know, it blew me out because I couldn't put my finger on it, man. Like, you know, I'm like, why does your mum and your sisters hate me? What have we done? And the only thing we could put it down to, bro, was jealousy that they don't have what we have, you know, like.
Fair enough.
And I still kiss her every day and tell her I love her and fucking, you know, you got to do that shit, man. That's what women love. And you got to. No,
you're right. If you find a good loyal
you do
woman,
have to treat them. Yeah. You do have to treat them right. You know, you want a lady in the street and a freak in the bed. Nothing truer than that.
Do you know what's called? Like if you look at if you speak to my I don't think any of my ex-girlfriends have got anything good to say about me. They probably all view me as a scumbag and a piece of shit. So the fact that you've got a good reputation is something definitely, man. That's good, man.
Yeah, and I could not put my finger on why her family hated me. Just couldn't do it.
So how long you been with your missus, Carl, bro? Sorry, late again.
Nearly 28 years.
28. So we use like high school sweethearts, or
just after high school. As soon as I left high school, I met her in a nightclub, and I
respect that, bro. Yeah,
I was dancing.
You're breakdancing, or?
Yeah, I was breakdancing.
Did you have to court her though, Carl? Did you have to pursue her?
Yeah, fucking oath, bro. She came home with me that night, but she wouldn't let me fuck her for 3 months. She made me wait.
Fuck.
And you know what, bro? It's the thrill of the chase.
You're a real one, man. Fuck, man.
But crazy. You know what, man? That's what keeps you interested in them, bro.
See, that's respect, you know. That's a respectable woman.
100%. Yeah. She wasn't banging me straight away, man. And she made me wait. Look, I thought, I'm taking this bitch home tonight. I'm gonna fuck the ass off this little thing.
And all my mates. We're going home and we're watching. We're going home and we're watching the Flintstones.
Nah, we went home, bro, and fucking, I'm ripping my gear off, thinking, it's time to get funky. Lights go off, and I get given a kiss goodnight and a roll over. And I'm sitting there going, you can't do this to me. But yeah, she never left from that night I took her home, bro. And she made me wait 3 months, and it was worth it, man. You know what? Had she given it up that night, I may not be with her. Because I conquered.
That's very true, though.
I conquered it, you know. Like it was the thrill of the chase of those 3 months that, you know, putting in the hard yards, trying to, you know.
You guys married, or?
Yeah, married, yeah.
How long after you guys met did you
how long you been married for, brother?
Look, this is funny. This is going to crack your cuts up. So I made her do 20 years. I made her do a life sentence before I married her.
Damn. Oh, so you guys been married for 7 years?
She done a lagging, Carl. She done a lagging, bro. She done a lagging and a half, bro. 20 years.
We've been engaged for 25, but married for
Fuck
8. Yeah.
25 years you guys have been engaged, a quarter of a century. What can put you guys off?
I made her do a life sentence, bro, before I married her.
Yeah, you must have made her earn those flowers, right, Carl?
Yeah, but Jimmy, I put the hard yards in, bro. I took her out for dinner and everything I did, like I thought, fucking, this has got to work. Maybe I'm getting it tonight. And then, nah. She said, if you want it, you'll wait for it. And it was true, man. Had I not done that, fucking, she would have been out the door. I would have said,
It's hard to find a woman like that today, That's what I'm talking about, respect. A woman that respects herself.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, Carl, we found her probably, was it 20, 25 years ago? So the world was a different place back then,
Oh, of course
Very
it was.
different.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's hard to find a woman like that today, these days,
Yeah. Yeah, but relationships are tough, man. I'm not saying that fucking we're on easy street and, we fight like cat and dog. But it's about, you've got to bend and they've got to bend. It's a two-way street, man. And I'll tell you that they're tough. They take work, especially when, like, I live in a house. I've got 3 daughters and a missus, bro. So there's no males in here at all.
Damn.
Oh, man.
I can't win.
You're like my friend Carl, bro. He keeps trying to have a boy. He's got fucking 3 girls.
Yeah,
you just can't have a lad, bro.
I got a mate that had 6 girls, and on the 7th try, he got a boy.
My mate thinks he's cursed, bro. He thinks that's his curse for being a bad cunt,
That's exactly what I say, bro. That's exactly what I say for being a cunt of a kid. That's God's way of saying here.
He thinks he's cursed, bro.
But you know what, man? One thing that's good about having girls, man, is you get unconditional love. Like, they love you forever.
You should have seen his reaction, bro. When they had the gender reveal, Carl spazzed out the last time. They had the gender reveal. He started smashing the place up.
Oi, bro. When we had
from what I've heard, though, fathers, from what I've heard, obviously I don't have any kids myself, so I can't speak, but from what I've heard, fathers are usually closer with their daughters, and mothers are usually closer with their sons. I'm not sure why, though, but from what I've seen and heard, that's just always the case, Am I still on? Hello?
Hey, can you hear me? I was on fucking mute.
Shit, I can't hear anyone.
Sorry, bro. I was on mute and I'm talking away. I was just giving Remy a shout out. Remy, look at Remy, man. Married his queen when they were both 23 years this June. Every day I treat her like it's Valentine's Day. Yeah. And that's what you got to do, man.
Yeah. I think every relationship,
like you said about having the girls, bro. Yeah, that's what my aunt was telling me too. Like, she was saying, like, because when you have a daughter, bro, they just love their father way more,
Oh,
and the boys love their mom.
That's man. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Like, I'm cool with my pops, but for whatever reason, I was always been closer to my mom.
That's just the boy thing. I'm the same. I'm close with my mum, and I'm closer with my dad now. But when I was like 14 to say 21, I despised my dad, mate. I would not talk to him because of what he did to our family. He fucked it. He fucked our family up. Our little family unit, me and my brother and my mum and my dad. Yeah, my dad fucked that all up. So I blamed him for that, and because I was the one that caught him in bed with the neighbour, I said to my mum, Mum, you deserve better than this, and Mum actually divorced him. Mum knew that he was playing up, but it took her son, her youngest kid, to tell her that, Mum, you deserve better than this, to actually get the balls to get up and leave,
Yeah, it's always tough.
Yeah, I always. Yeah, man, and you know what, Jimmy? It set me on a path of fucking drugs and fucking, between the ages of 14 and 21, man, I came to a fork in the road, bro, where I could have started being a junkie and just doing what all my mates were doing. But I just said, you know what, fuck this, I'm out of here. And I took my missus and my dog and we drove to Brisbane. And I went and got my building license and I just started having a go at it, man. And I just, all my friends were up here. And you know what, I moved back 6 years later and then motherfuckers are still doing the same shit. still shooting up
I didn't know
speeds.
the drug. I didn't know the drug scene was that bad in Australia. Because Outlaw was telling me as well. It's pretty rough up there. But in Australia, I just
Man,
think like beaches and
yeah, nah, bro,
water.
crack. We got a crack epidemic here. Something
Well, meth,
fierce, bro.
yeah. Like I told you, ice it's got the highest per
Yep.
capita ice usage. Meth, which is methamphetamine in the world per capita. You know.
Yeah. Boy, Jimmy, even
Oh,
little
no, it's
country
bad,
towns, bro.
Jimmy. Fucking Jed told me. Jed told me some stories, man. It's bad.
Yeah, man. And you know, that's the road when I was a teenager. That's the road I was going down, bro. Just being a junkie and doing what my mates were doing. But I thought, nah, fuck that. Because we're in a little 2-bit town. There's nothing to do. So it's out of boredom. People get on drugs and think that makes it all better.
Yeah, I think that may, because I'm thinking a country like Australia, where you guys have got, a good sized population, a very strong economy, and massive trade. You think that's almost like, and especially with the tropical climate and the beautiful environment, like you think a place like that, you wouldn't really have any troubles, would you?
Yeah, but it's just boredom, Jimmy. It's out of pure boredom, bro. Even where Jet is, it's out of boredom.
Plus, that stuff also makes. How can I explain it? Like it also makes people want to take drugs more. Though, you know, get on the beach, the bar. It makes you just want to go mental. You know, especially when it's a nice summer day. The first reactions for lads is let's start racking lines. Let's get on the pipe. You know, let's get fucking mental. The sun's out. The women are there. You know, let's get hectic.
Yeah, and you know what? For the first couple of years, Jimmy, it's manageable, and then it just becomes it just becomes your whole life. And you go one or two ways, bro. You lose everything, or you get off the shit and you come good.
Yeah, some people can, you know, like I can fuck with it. I fuck with it all my life, and I can go away from it for months. It's just some people can and some can't. You know, I think some people have addictive personalities. Like, you know, I can rack an 8-ball now, and then I can not fuck with it for a few months. You know, but some people just can't. You know?
Yeah, I can't get it.
Yeah,
I can't get me head
Yeah,
around
that's
that
how I
crack.
am, bro. Yeah, I feel you on that, Jed.
Yeah, like I go 3-4 day
Well,
bender rack, but
I
then
never
I
did
can,
no hardcore shit though. I just smoke weed, just smoke a lot of weed and shit.
Yeah.
I stopped vaping though. I quit vaping, bro. That's one thing I did stop doing though. I'm not vaping no more. Them
I
shits
just
are
never
terrible,
been. Yeah,
bro.
I've always been lucky. I've never been like had an addictive personality. I guess
Yeah,
when it
bro.
comes
I
to
was
that.
actually
So
addicted to that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. For like the last 3 years, I was vaping a lot, but like ever since I left that trip, bro, that's when I stopped fucking with that shit, man. You know, I was telling
I used to
myself I
fuck.
gotta stop vaping, bro. That nicotine is terrible, bro. That shit bad for you, bro.
Like from about 14, when I was like 14, 15, every weekend we'd get on, you know, the pills on the molly, on the ecstasy. And then when I was like 16, 17, I just, you know, I've never fucked with it since. I've just always been that, you know. So
I'm telling you,
some
ecstasy
people
is
can't.
very, very addictive. It's very addictive.
See, I never found that.
Oh,
Yeah,
crack
some
is.
people do. Some people do get addicted to it. I know a lad that got addicted to it heavily, bro. He's popping them every day. It's like, fuck, this cunt must be on his head in, bro.
I guess it depends on the
Man,
person or how bad you want to escape your life in it. So.
Depends on how much you're using too. Like, you know, if you're a weekend warrior and you can cut it Monday to Friday, then it's no problem. You're called a functioning addict. But when it consumes your life and you're chasing that hit, and you've got to do it every day to function, that's when you're
It's a
fucked.
problem. So it's a problem. Yeah.
That's when you're fucked. That's when you got issues. And
yeah,
I've just seen, man. I've seen lads like, and this is no bullshit. I've seen lads that never touched drugs that I went to school with, that were married with their high school sweethearts, just people that you thought would be together forever. You know, like even country folk, that they own acreage, they got cattle, they got horses, and then they start smoking crack, and then his wife starts fucking the dealer while he's out fixing his dealer's car.
Then it's
what the fuck?
And then they lose everything. And this dude, he had a successful bricklaying business. He owned 100 acres of land. He had a beautiful house. He had a reef boat. He had a ski boat.
You made a great
jet
point,
skis.
Carl. You just made a great point that I just actually thought of. I think they're the people who haven't messed with it when they were younger. I think they're the ones who are more prone to addiction and really
100%.
losing their mind over it, because it's like they fall in love with it, you know, because they've never had it.
Yep.
Like if you know, but guys like us who fuck with it since we were 13, 14, are probably a nice
Yeah,
difference,
man.
you know what I mean?
Hey, I didn't see that happen too. Like even with like weed smokers, bro. Like I seen people like in high school, they didn't smoke weed at all, bro. They played sports and everything. And I remember some guys used to tell me like back then I was smoking weed. Like I said, I've been doing it since 14. I was doing it hella young.
Yeah,
But
me too. Me too.
some of these dudes used to tell me like, yeah, bro, I would never smoke. I'll never smoke ever. I see these guys out of school, as time go on, they start smoking and shit. They start doing other things too,
And
and
they
they used
become
to
the worst.
never, and exactly, Jed.
But
Then they become addicted and all this
the
shit.
biggest fiends. They're the biggest
Yeah,
fiends then because it's something
exactly,
new to
bro.
them.
Yeah.
Bro, in
Whereas,
Yeah,
Yeah,
drugs are very
that's a
powerful
good
though.
point,
Like
man.
drugs
in
and sex, they go together
1994.
very well.
What's that, Jimmy?
Not saying it's true though, because I was laughing about it, but then I remembered that. Actually, I don't want to share the story. It's just that made me look bad. Go ahead, guys.
It's forgivable, panel. It's all right.
Yeah,
all
just to
good,
be
man. We
around.
chilling, man.
So basically, to be around the bush, I made a girl suck my dick for a bit of cocaine. So I mean, the drugs and
Yeah,
sex, man, they do go hand in hand. And the next day, she was so
of
ashamed
course
of
I do.
herself because she had a boyfriend, and I felt bad as well. But obviously, I got my dick sucked, so she probably got worse, the worst of the deal, right? So and this girl
Yeah,
was getting married as well.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah. See, that's what I
Get
mean.
married, and,
But you know what, man? It affects
yeah,
women way worse than guys. They lose their
yeah.
marbles way before men do, man. I've
Yeah, I
seen
made her
so
swallow as
yeah,
many.
well.
yeah,
I
I've
they
made her
heard
do, bro.
swallow
that
as well.
many. Jimmy, I've heard hundreds of those stories, bro. That's nothing new to me.
Yeah,
Nothing.
drugs and sex, man, they go hand in hand. It's like you were saying, like when women. That's the thing about women, though. They've got one thing men don't. Unless you're gay, which I guess you do have, but especially if you're a relatively attractive looking woman, a dealer will be willing to fuck you. But the first couple of times, after that, he'll get bored and he'll want his money. To be fair, or he'll pimp you out. Pimp you out, though.
Whoa.
It's fucked
They
up,
don't
bro. I'm
realize
laughing.
that
Because
they're
it's messed
sitting on
up.
their best asset.
Yeah, yeah. What's between the legs or the mouth?
Mm. Yeah, man, I've heard some fucking way wilder stories than that, bro, about what women have done to get a hit.
Tell us one of the fucked up stories, Carl. This is the shit I live for.
Oh, mate, I knew this guy that had this missus, and he used to whore her out to get gear. And he'd send his missus to the dealer's house, man, and he's this big, fat fucking slob.
Yeah.
And she used to suck his dick and fuck him and do whatever he wanted to get whatever he'd give her, like whether it be a point, half a
Damn.
G. And this dude sent her there, like he sent her there to get the drugs for him, like sent his own missus around to the dealer's house, like to do what she had to do to get the drugs, mate.
Fucking hell.
And she jump in the car and fucking go and do it.
Well,
Twice a
these
week.
junkies are off. These junkies will offer their kids even up. That's how putrid they are. Like that's how much they'll fiend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's crazy,
Yeah.
man.
And
Especially this.
That's just for crack. That's just for crack.
But when you say crack, though, you mean like the meth, like the ice, or you mean just
ice?
Yeah, ice. They'll do anything, bro. Because it's the when they get that psychosis, bro. They need it. That like they have to keep going. It's the worst feeling, the worst up down ever.
Well,
I know a guy.
Normal.
I know a guy.
Ice is no joke, man. I just seen people on that shit, bro.
Right, yeah, like
So
lads I know, bro,
bro.
they'll stay up like 2-3 weeks straight, bro, no sleep, just smoking that shit, and the psychosis they get to is next level, bro.
No, I know a guy as well, but unfortunately with him, his missus wasn't there, so he was taken advantage of. He owed the dealer some money. It's one of my friends, cousins, and he told me the story. Basically, he owed the dealer money. He didn't have the money on him, but he wanted more gear, so the dealer offered him some gear. He took it. I think he might have spiked him or something, and the dude basically passed out, was half passed out. And unfortunately for that dude, the dealer was a homosexual, so
Raped
he just
him,
stripped
yeah.
him that naked. Yeah, raped him up the ass multiple times.
Yeah, there's a faggot here that used to do that. He would get fill them up with pingers and fucking ketamine and shit, get them all fucked up, fill them up with pills and ketamine, and take advantage of them.
Yeah.
Jimmy, fucking the meth's not big in UK though, eh? Like the ice meth. Yeah.
No, stuff here,
I
but
noticed
big
that.
coke. It's like I say, cocaine, weed, ecstasy, a little bit of shrooms.
How much is coke a gram? How much is coke a gram in the UK?
It depends who you get it from.
About 80, 100 pound, isn't it, Jimmy? About 80, 100 pound or something.
120 maybe.
Yeah, one of my
it's gone
friends
up.
told me like,
Yeah, it's fucking yeah, man,
400
even more. Even some places
Yeah.
more like it's some places it's fucking 450, 500. Some you know.
Yeah, see, I need an 8-ball, man, like to get me rolling. Like I got a big tolerance on that
I need
shit.
an 8-ball. I need an 8-ball just to get going. I want to fucking cut in.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you say is the most popular drug in Australia right now?
Coke or
yeah.
No, it'd be Coke. It'd be Coke, but obviously weed. Besides weed, but everyone smokes weed. But it'd be Coke and then ice, meth followed closely by.
Yeah, the drug of choice, the party drug of choice is Coke, and
It's
then
still
ecstasy.
Coke,
I think ecstasy's still up there.
Yeah, that's kind of gone. It's not as popular as it was here in Sydney.
Yeah, it's more the MDMA now. It's just the bags of the brown snot.
The bags of M, yeah, M or the caps. They sell caps up there as well. Caps are there. Yeah, the caps. But I don't know, man. I think in the big cities, ice is overtaken them. Like every cunt smokes ice that doesn't get on Coke. You know. Everyone
I'm talking party. I'm talking party drug. Like
to
go out.
That's true. Yeah. We're at the GBH. That's got popular here. The G. You know that GBH. Fantasy.
Grievous bodily harm.
Yeah. Like definitely Coke Jimmy would be the most popular still. Yeah, that's popular.
Man, I seen a video of dudes smoking M, bro. I didn't even know you could do that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
you can smoke M. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That shit's fucking wild, man. The dude like put in like a cigarette and smoke that shit, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
See, the problem with the M and that, though, a lot of the time it's not really M. It's some fucking like worse concoction of it. You know? Yeah, or just even it's just a weak form of amphetamine. It's not really pure M. It's hard. Like it's not as many cunts have
This
that.
girl I used to talk to too, bro. She got laced with fucking fentanyl, bro. She damn near died, bro.
That's dangerous.
Like literally, and if she was smoking weed, bro, her fucking weed got laced with that shit. She almost died, bro. She said her pulse was gone and everything, bro. But they brought her back.
That's what happened to Demi Lovato.
She almost died, bro. Like literally.
Do you know who Demi Lovato is? The Disney star.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
her shit got laced. Yeah, her shit got laced, and the drug dealer stripped her down naked and raped her.
Look at Remy's fucking hit list here. From 15 to 19, I ran 64 females. And some in Mexico, Australia, South America, Japan, Italy, France, and luckily no infections. Wrap it up, fellas.
Oh, of course, Remy. Hell yeah. Yep. Gotta wrap it up, bro.
You know what? Have you guys noticed
running around fucking
post lockdown?
Salute to Remy's been around the world.
No, I'm just saying, post lockdown, is it just me or is it kind of more difficult to like pick up women in post lockdown? I feel like the entire social structure has been altered, man. It's not as easy to go to bars anymore to pick up women. Like I don't know what it is.
Jimmy, you know what I've missed, bro? Like I've missed dating apps. There was no such thing as dating apps. There was, no such any of that shit, man. So I don't even know about Plenty of Fish or Tinder or any of that shit, bro. Like none of it,
bro. Back in the day, Tinder, like this is fucked up. A couple of years ago, like Tinder was fucking man. That was hot shit. Like literally, I'm not even kidding you. Half the girls on Tinder will literally fuck a dog. Like it's not even, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
I'd never been on any of that either, so I couldn't. The only thing I've ever used the internet for is to talk boxing with you fucking lads. It's the only thing I've never had.
Because I had a friend, right? Imagine, and I fucking hate to do this, and I'm not even trying to troll or start trouble here. Imagine a dude like Johnny, right, with a shaved head. That's how one of my friends looks like, right? Shaved head Johnny, fat, not exactly the best dude, visually pleasing person to look at, right? That dude would literally be fucking like 5-star models on Tinder because all these girls were just looking for was quick, easy dick. So it was easy, man.
Hey, maybe maybe I need to get on there then if you're telling me that.
I'm telling you, it's not even literally these are like, some of these women but literally like, okay, let's say they're like, they're married to a millionaire, the husband's out of town, or whatever. This young girl, 20, 25 years old, she wants some quick dick. You're in the area, that's it. She'll come and do whatever. or your meter. Like it slowed down a little bit now, to be fair. But yeah, Tinder back in the days was fucking crazy.
Yo.
Hey, Destiny. Hey, Carl. Destiny has a
What's up,
Destiny White.
What's up?
Nah, the other one, New Zealand. It's even dearer, Carl. They pay a mint for it there. Like.
It sells 10 times the value.
No,
in New Zealand.
Jimmy's right though, man. I never used Tinder, but I know some guys that use Tinder, bro. And I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. Like that, they willing to fuck, bro.
I went to my doctor about 18 months ago, right? And it was about a shoulder injury, and we got talking, and we were talking about STDs, and I just said, look, since the inception of these dating apps, have you noticed a rise in sexually transmitted infections? And he said, mate, since I started practicing, he said, since these apps come out, he said, I'd say we've had a rise of about 30% of sexually transmitted infections for people coming in, from the mid 90s to even the 2000s, because the dating apps didn't come out until the 2000s. But he was saying since then he's seen a 30%
probably 2010s
rise.
even, yeah, probably 2010s,
yeah. Well,
you gotta be careful, bro. You've got to wear a condom, because these hot bitches that literally fuck you on the first night, you've got to remember the last 10 nights they probably fucked some other dude, right?
And they would have, 100%.
You've got to be careful, man, because at the time,
I knew this mad cunt that used to bring hookers up. This guy that worked for me, right? He was a labourer. He was the maddest cunt I ever knew. He was a fisherman, and then he come labouring on a job site. This motherfucker would work like a dog, mate, and he'd live in a backpackers hostel, and he'd wear the same clothes for 3 fucking days. And this motherfucker would go and root hookers, mate, and he'd ask him if he could root them natural. And I said, what the fuck does natural mean? And he goes, natural is no condom. And I
he's
said,
off his head, bro. He's a sick fuck.
I said, you want to fuck a hooker without a condom? I said, you're mad. You can't.
You know what that is, Chad? That's like, Carl, that's like a lad just wanting to run through the landmines just for the thrill of nearly getting killed. You know?
Bro, this is fucked up, bro. One guy, it's so messed up. This is so fucked up. I'll tell you guys, right? One of my friends, right? We had this fucking dodgy bet, right? I didn't set it up, but between 2 of my friends, right? One of this guy lost his massive bet. Oh, this is so fucked up. He lost a bet, which meant he had to perform oral sex on 3 different hookers. On 3 different hookers.
Whoa.
Yeah, he went through with it as well. Unfortunately, he got worse.
Man.
He got worse on his tongue, man.
Oh, he got warts. Oh man,
that's like running your tongue through a field of landmines.
You might as well drink toilet water. I think you'd be safer.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
Oral, unprotected oral, like obviously it's unprotected, it's a pussy, right? So oral sex on a hooker. 3 of them as well.
That's a fucked bet he lost.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's insane, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's insane, bro.
Yep.
Hey, Carl, that dude you was talking about, that dude is off his head, bro.
He's not well. He's not well, man.
Fuck?
He's sick in the head for sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and he ended up getting the clap or something. He got something where he had, I don't know if he had a sore on his cock or he couldn't
lucky
piss.
That's all he got, bro. He's lucky that's all he got, man.
Well, I remember he couldn't piss, right? And he had to take these antibiotics for a week, and he had to stay off the piss because as soon as you get on the piss, apparently it kills the antibiotic. So the stupid cunt couldn't get off the piss because he'd drink every fucking day.
What a funny cunt.
He put up with this fucking whatever it
shit for probably fucking 3 months or something.
Months and months and months, and he'd always be whinging. You'd hear him in the toilet trying to do a piss, and he's and I'm like, dude, why don't you just lay off the piss for 1 week, and you're clean, you're all good. He's like, nah, fuck that, man. I just enjoy having a good time.
I wouldn't even have unprotected sex with like an upper class hooker. Sorry, not hooker, stripper.
Nah, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. No worker or stripper. You gotta wear a connie, bro. You gotta wear a connie.
With a hooker,
don't trust the strippers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of them be saying they don't get fucked, but they do, bro. A lot of them, like, once their job is done, man, they'll throw money. You know, they'll tell motherfuckers to throw money so they can fucking shit, bro. Hell no, don't trust no stripper, man.
Man, I
That's
knew
a
a
lot
dude.
of dudes. A lot of dudes be thinking the strippers be safe. Nah, man, they don't, bro. They're no different from prostitutes, bro.
I had a mate who got a big payout from a car accident, right? He got like 300K. And he flew to Brisbane. I was living in Brisbane at the time. And he went to the fucking strippers and he dropped 15K on this stripper.
In the valley, lad? The valley?
Yeah, in the valley. Yeah. And he took this bird back to his motel and he banged her and he thought he was just such a legend. And I said, dude, you dropped 15K. Like,
he's Captain Simp of the fucking Brisbane.
Oh, fucking 15K.
Hey, Carl, bro. Carl, he could have made a rap song. I'm simping in Brisbane. I'm simping in Brisbane.
Bro, he could have leased out. Check this out. For 15K, he could have leased out the strip club for about 3 months and fucked every stripper in there.
He could have come down. I said for 15K, bro, you probably could have got 10 hookers to crawl around a motel room and bark like dogs.
How long ago was this, Carl?
Oh, fuck, 20 years.
He could have come down here, bro, and fucked 30 chicks at Stilettos. That's like the big brothel here. They were about 500 to go, and they're like top of the range. He could have had 30.
Bro, you know, 15K like 20 years ago. 15K 20 years ago is probably the equivalent of what 40K today. Fucking hell.
Maybe.
Yeah, like, and he blew every cent he had. Like he didn't even buy a house. This stupid motherfucker. That's how dumb he was.
All 300,000.
It just blew the lot, man. Easy come, easy go, he reckons.
He had a good time. Well, he had a good time, I guess.
Well, he's got a few good stories to tell.
The funny about the bar, I had a mate.
I
had a mate. No, you go, Jed.
No, you go, bro.
I had a mate that worked this plaster, right? He was an ugly cunt. This cunt was the ugliest human alive. We're at the pub one Friday having a few beers after work because that's a tradie thing, right? Every Friday you go and catch up with the boys at the pub and have a few beers. Anyway, this cunt won $9,000 on Keno, and he's fucking like, yeah, fuck yeah, won $9,000. And he's gone up to the bar to cash his ticket, and they said, oh, we can't cash it here, but you can go into the casino and they'll cash it. So this silly cunt went into the casino, cashed his $9,000, and he got 2 hookers for the whole weekend, right, in a room in the top floor at the casino. And he reckons, he said, he goes, oh man, he said, fuck. I said, how was your weekend? He said, I had a fucking ball. And he was telling me he got these 2 hookers to crawl around and bark like dogs. He said, and he was that pissed. He was just making them do stupid shit. He goes, all right, crawl around the room and start barking like dogs. And these Sheilas are crawling around going, woof, woof, woof. And he goes, no, big dogs. Woof, woof, woof. And he reckons come Monday, we're all on the job site getting smoko. And here's fucking old mate. He goes, have you got $10, mate, I can borrow off you till Friday? This cunt blew all of his $9,000. Come Monday morning, he couldn't even buy smoko on the job site, man. He blew every cent.
Hey, bro, at least I thought you were going to tell me you gambled, like you lost it. At least you had a good weekend. I know, like, one of my mates one night, bro, I got $15,000 on the poker machines, and then fucking it knocked on my door about 4 hours later. He goes, bro, I can borrow $20 for a cab home. Fucking put it all the way back down. Put all that $15,000 back in the machine.
Like, his money back, bro.
Nah, I'm still looking for that motherfucker. I still can't find him. Like,
he's
still running,
you, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to his mum's house, bro. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna go around.
Have you guys tried Cocoa Puff without knowing? What's a Cocoa Puff? I got no idea what that is, Remy. You're gonna have to tell us, bro.
What's that?
A cocoa. Have you guys tried a Cocoa Puff without knowing?
Is he talking about the breakfast cereal?
I don't know.
It'd have to be something to do with. It'd have to have something to do with getting high, wouldn't it? We've been talking about drugs and shit for about an hour. So.
What is it? A cigarette with cocaine on it?
Oh, okay, I get it.
Nah, never.
Cocaine on it.
I've smoked coke.
Never done that.
I've smoked coke a few times, but I've freebased a few times, but once or twice, but I've never done the cigarette
with a bit of baking soda.
I don't like smoking coke though, bro. It don't last. It fucking only lasts a few minutes. It's fucking. I don't. It's better. You're better
Have you
just
guys smoked?
racking it.
Yeah, I've never
Have
tried
you
it.
guys ever
I've never
smoked?
had that. I've never had
Have you
that
ever
much of
smoked
it where I
heroin?
could do that. No, I've never
Hey,
touched heroin.
No, smoked
nah, I
it,
never.
not in the. Yeah, so you can smoke it as well, but yeah.
Nah, I never chased the dragon. Actually, I haven't. That's the one drug I haven't. I always knew never to fuck with that. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
one I always.
it's not just men; it ruins a lot of women as well.
And I probably wouldn't have tried meth if I saw like how bad it was. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I've only smoked fucking meth a couple of times. But if I'd seen if I knew what I knew now about it, I wouldn't have tried that probably even once. But I always knew never to fuck with the smack. Always knew that.
Well, see, we can't get it. It's not here. It's not in where I live.
What,
It's
there's no
definitely-
smack? Yeah, no smack up off of the best
Nah,
smack
man.
up there. Huh?
Nah, you get a lot of ghost slow cunts that are on the methadone program, bro. But
Yeah, but no
they're on-
actual hammer. No.
Nah, hammer.
No.
I've never known it. I've never known a smacky. Not one in my life.
Yeah, fuck, I know too many.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the example that Carl was giving, of this man, right? Educated, had 100 acres of land, he had his own house, his business. He was set, man, happily married, trucks, cars, whatever, he was in a great place in his life, but all that went to shit over drugs, It's crazy.
Yeah, man. He lost a lot, bro, including his house, his wife, his family. He went into rehab. Good thing now he's come out the other side, but he's come out the other side and he's like a proper God botherer now. Like, and I guess until you've walked a mile in someone's shoes, like I used to judge him about it, and then I thought, hang on a minute, until you've lost absolutely everything in your life and you've got nowhere to turn, and you come out of rehab, man, and I think his father died like 2 years later. He was living with his dad, and his old man died 2 years after he got out of rehab, and but now he's fine. He'll say, he's like, I'm cured, mate. I'll never touch the shit again.
What about his wife, though? Is she,
Well, she's still married to the drug dealer. But she was married to the drug dealer now.
What was he on? He was on the meth, yeah, the ice. That was his.
Yeah, he was on the ice, bud.
That still takes his soul.
And he was real bad, man. I felt so sorry for the poor cunt because when they were taking his house off him, I went out there to help him clean up, and I took a 6-pack of rumbos just to have a couple of rum tins with him. And man, he used to be the biggest pisshead I knew. Like always drunk drive everywhere he went, and but one of them blokes that never got busted drink driving. And man, I tell you, that crack, it makes you don't drink alcohol or nothing, mate. You give up everything. Yeah.
Right. So that shit will take your soul, bro. It does. It really does.
Yeah, and that's how I knew he was. That's how I knew he was hooked really bad. He wouldn't drink, wouldn't even have a rum tin with me. He's like, no, I don't drink that shit anymore. I'm like,
yeah, brother. One of the lads I'm good friends with, like he was on it like a little while ago, like he was on like 6-7 days no sleep, and I just seen him, bro. He's trying to get to sleep, like doing his head in, like 7 days a week, no sleep, bro. Just trying to put pillows over his head, anything to just like it's fucked up with that shit, bro. I'll send you crazy, lad.
Man, man, those fucking opioids, man, they destroy people's lives too, bro. I know the dude that was on fentanyl very bad. He fucking the rehab got him out of there though. He's good now, man. He stopped touching all that shit. And even Percocets, bro. I saw a real good friend of mine back in the day. This dude literally like started beef with me over Percocets, bro. Like he started taking them a lot, and he fucking changed as a person, man. Like he just
the perks are big over there, right?
Nasty fucker, bro. When he was on that shit, you know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what the fuck they are. I've only heard of his songs.
Yeah, the perks are big over there, eh, Fiddy?
Yeah, they are, bro. Yeah, it's the fucking pill.
Yeah,
Carl.
Well, the Zan's still big there, Fiddy?
Nah, not really. It's mostly Percocets now. Zan's ain't even big no more. Yeah,
Zan's
are bad too, bro. Zans are bad too, bro. They're just as bad. Yeah.
I've known that many lads just get pinched on the Zennies. They just take a few and then
when
just
I was in high school, motherfuckers was taking that shit a lot, bro. Like a lot of people was on those fucking Xanax, but not no more. Now it's just fucking perks.
Bro, I knew these lads.
Guys,
They got on the Zennies, and they went to fucking they went to rob the brothel, one of the local brothels. And they fucking it was closed, and they went and robbed the Portos car. You know the Portos?
Yeah, yeah.
They robbed the Portos with the machetes and that. Fucking, they did it in front of Portos. You're right near the police station. Fucking mess.
Do you remember, bro, my friends? When I say my friends, I'm talking about literally. This is when I was probably. This is several years ago. Probably like 17, 18 at the time, and I was in college, right? And one of my friends, like, they'd become such fucking like cokeheads that they literally, to get some gear, they literally robbed. They robbed a petrol station in Australia. I guess you call it a gas station, right? In Australia.
Yeah, petrol. We don't call it gas.
We over here, I call it gas station, Jimmy. But I know what you meant. Bro.
I've heard people say gas petrol. So yeah, well, I know.
Yeah,
And what
gas
happened?
is
This
an
was so
American
crazy.
thing.
They took hammers. They took hammers and knives, right? Like steak knives, not like massive like machetes, but they took knives and hammers, and they robbed this petrol station for about 40 or 50 quid, which is about $100, I guess. Poor bastards, for a bit of pocket change, all over a bit of drugs. They went to jail, man, prison, criminal records. They got kicked out of college, got criminal records, and they actually had bright futures as well. I'm not saying they would have been engineers or doctors, but they could have got some decent corporate level jobs or whatever. But yeah, now they're just kind of pissheads, wasted their entire future.
Chasing that powder, yeah, that happens, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Jedi, the legend.
Jedi mob was still
Yeah, man. A lot of those dudes, man, they get on that fucking.
What Remy said. Powder. Remy said, yeah, I know a lot of lads are bad on oxys. The lads fucking smash the oxys.
Oh,
bro.
oxys, yeah,
they're bad. Yeah, they are bad.
Oxycontin's bad too, bro. Yeah, that's just very bad,
shit.
bro.
Yeah,
yeah, but
it might not
yeah,
be
as I was
okay,
saying, bro, like you said, Jimmy, the fucking dudes chasing the powder, man. Like them dudes, man, they fucking once they get that first encounter, bro, that first high, bro, they waste their whole life chasing that first high they had. That's what they do, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see a lot of these homeless motherfuckers on the street and shit, because their whole fucking life they're trying to chase that first fucking high they had. Because when you first smoke, like for example, like when I first smoked weed, I was super fucking high. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays it's like I still get high, but I'm never gonna get as high as I was back then, unless you take like a tolerance break or some shit. But these motherfuckers don't know what a tolerance break is, bro.
Yeah.
They just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And
You guys
doing
ever
it. It fucks their life, bro. It fucks over their life.
Have you guys ever sold or dealt or?
Yeah, when I was 15, I think 15 or 16, I was selling skunk.
Yeah.
I think I was the first 15-year-old with a mobile phone and a bum bag, and it was back in 1993 when these mobile phones they were like bricks. Like I think mobile phones had been out for like 2 years, and like this phone was huge, bro. Huge. Yeah. We called it the brick because it was like the size of a brick. And yeah, I'm selling foilies. We call them foilies. I'm selling foilies at the shopping centre, running from the cops. Can't catch me, on my BMX, out of there, like proper BMX bandit. Getting chased by the coppers.
How much would you have made in it?
Fuck all. Fuck all, because I smoked. I basically sold dope, so I got dope for free. I had a massive intake as a kid. This was all when my parents split, and I just turned into a fucking street rat, mate.
Yeah, I never went hardcore. I mean, I sold a bit of coke and some pills, but I did it as a side thing. It just never caught fire. I was always kind of not afraid, but a little nervous to go all the way in because I always felt like, if I do want to risk my freedom or my safety, it'd have to be for a lot of money, and the kind of money that you make on basic street level drug dealing is just, it's not what you think. Like, it's kind of not really anything.
It just supports your habit, really.
No, it's not enough, Jimmy, especially if you're smoking your own supply. That's what fucks up a lot of these dudes too, man. They just smoke their own shit. So, they're losing money in the end.
Hey, I just got to answer Jedi. Hey, Jedi, yeah, Chad's all right, man. His house burnt down last night. He's lost everything, but he's all right, man. He's all right. They had a house fire, and he was on here earlier telling us he's all right. And yeah, he's a fucking I'm trying to set up a GoFundMe to help the cunt out, but he won't fucking listen to me, and he won't accept any fucking charity because he's too hard-headed.
You know what, Carlton? I'm happy that Chad's in a good place though, because if he's got nearly $1,000 in the next few days coming to him, no man, that's still okay. He's got a car, a phone, a laptop, some clothes. Shout out to Smoke though. I didn't know he had such a good heart. He was actually willing to help
Yeah,
Chad
man.
stay like
No,
a month in a.
I knew. Smoke's a fucking stand-up dude, mate.
Nah,
I
yeah,
got,
Jimmy. That's what I
I
was
got
about to
nothing
say.
but.
I known Smoke for a very long time. When I came on this YouTube shit, he's one of the first I met as well. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah,
I
he
know he
is.
likes to cut people off and talk a lot.
Yeah,
He's a good dude, man. He really is, man.
He's got a big
It
heart, mate.
means well, bro.
Yeah.
That's why me and Fiddy know him from the 50-day streams, so we kind of know his personality, know what he's about. You know, he means well, bro. You know, trust me, he does.
Yeah, man. Like a lot of people on here, man. You don't really know what they were, but I was okay with him. But with the trolling and the cutting people off, I also thought he was a bit of a. I had mixed views on him, but now seeing him really step up and say,
Yeah, no, man. I reached out to him on Insta. I spoke to him on Instagram, and yeah, man,
he
he's
jumped on
like,
straight away.
yeah, straight away. As soon as he jumped on, and he knew what was going on. I sent him the photos of Mad Chad's house, and
He's a lot better on his own. He's a lot better on his own streams because he's quite chilled. But with those free Smoke streams, I kind of get what Smoke's the way he is. Kind of like how I was, because when you're on H Money's channel or Black and Brown's Free Smoke Fridays, unless you're willing to howl and cuss, you're never gonna get a word in. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Or if you can drop 58 N bombs in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, to answer Remy's question, yeah, I do remember the Italian mob growing dope in Griffith. Outlaws, right?
Yeah,
And
well, and the politician. Yeah, go Carls, man.
I've actually got some family contacts that were in that group, so I know it really well.
Drugs is a massive place. I mean, there are pictures
Well,
of
the
American
politician
soldiers.
went missing that was campaigning against them. That's what I said in the chat. There was a lad, he wouldn't stop fucking ratting, snitching about, crying about him, and fucking he never got seen again.
That's what the mob does, mate. People go missing.
Afghanistan, there are
Shut
pictures
his
of
mouth
American
up.
soldiers. Now there's pictures of American soldiers literally protecting poppy fields in Afghanistan. Like, drugs is a massive money.
Yeah, Jimmy, these crops in Canberra, bro. It was in Australia, our nation's capital too, where they were growing it, and Griffith, sorry, and man,
They do it in Canberra as well. It was all Canberra, Griffith, all that area, southern New South Wales, Canberra.
It was massive. You're talking huge crops. I'm talking massive amounts of dope being grown.
Yeah, tons and tons.
Yeah, man, it like crazy, like a banana plantation or a sugarcane field, like lots and lots of fucking dope, man. And they supplied the market for a long time.
Yeah. But now,
what happened eventually to kill off
the feds got them.
Well, they're still around, and then other like the Vietnamese started doing the grow ups, the hydro houses. They kind of took the market over. Other groups moved in, They moved to allegedly to other things, and yeah, they just didn't have it on lock anymore. But most of it become hydro, like the shit growing indoors and that.
Yeah, well, that was sort of around the early to mid '90s was when the hydro sort of came into the scene.
Yeah, that's when the bikers and the Viets would just get their fucking houses. Well, see, it was getting run from Adelaide a bit because remember it was legal.
I was just about to say
Adelaide.
Adelaide was the mag.
Because you used to be able to legally be able to grow a certain amount in a house in Adelaide. So all the biker clubs would just rent 30 different fucking places and supply it.
Yeah. That's the thing with drug dealing. Unless you want to do it on a high level, and I mean like a really high level, like being connected to a supplier or working as a chemist in a laboratory. A street level drug dealer, you're just better off working a regular job. You'd probably make more money.
But it depends though. Here you can make money because of the price of it. I guess it just depends.
Yeah, they get like I remember pounds of skunk going for $4,400 an elbow.
No, but I mean, if you were working for someone else, that a dealer or a gang, you'd only get paid whatever your fixed rate was, and then
Yep.
well, it depends how it works, right? So you
Yeah,
could buy
well, it
the
depends
drugs
if
and then sell
well,
them.
exactly. If you get it on credit, then you pay a higher price. If you're paying up front, you get it cheaper. But if you're getting it on credit, and you're basically just earning what you smoke, mate. That's all you
Yeah,
cover.
because one of my friends, first he was working as, he gets a cut of whatever he sells, but then eventually he just worked out with his dealer that he'll try and sell as much as possible, but then the guy he worked for had him on a fixed wage, so he was getting paid. I think
See, there's these
I think
lads
it was,
like alleged. Yeah. Actually, I'll talk about this off.
now go on, just use fake names, fake
No.
names,
No, I'll talk about. I'm not gonna do this
Oh man. Yeah, man, bro. Nah, but some of those dudes that live that, like you said, Jimmy, like the top fucking drug dealers, man. Like that type of lifestyle is fucking hard, bro. It's not easy to live in, bro. Like that's just a lifestyle of fucking crime and trouble, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
just to clear my name as well. Just to clear my name, if the cops are watching, that girl that I'm quote unquote makes up my dick. I actually didn't rape her. It was a mutual business exchange, so she could have walked away. She just wanted the drugs, so it was not rape. Okay. Okay, go ahead. 150. I just want to make that clear. Jimmy did not rape anyone.
no, I was just saying, man, like that life is dirty, man. It's a dirty life. It's not easy to live like that, man. Like it's not your typical fucking dude. You go down the street, yeah, bro. Let me get a zip of weed. Nah, bro, it's not that, bro. You know.
Yeah.
The cocaine bear's back.
Okay,
hey, salute to Remy though, Carl, for knowing that he switched on.
Yeah, that blows me out. It was probably here in that around that time, bro.
You reckon?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
That was
wonder.
way back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it was.
I guess they were still. They maybe were still doing it to the 90s, 2000s. I guess it could have been here.
Yeah.
Because I remember hearing that they were still because I'd hear pictures from time to time, like Italians getting done with the fields, in the 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, there's even a guy up here that went missing, bro. And they reckon he's about 10 feet down in a cane field in Ingham.
Bro, yeah, they won't find him.
Like they call it Little Italy. Oh, he's had sugarcane growing over him for years now. Yeah. He's gone. But hey, that's the mafioso fucking way of keeping secrets, man. 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead.
Yeah. They fly under the radar, bro.
Yeah, that's the one thing you got to be careful of. A lot of these mafias and gangs and stuff.
Oh, exactly, man.
And a lot of the bosses.
And they're everywhere, Jimmy. They're fucking everywhere. They're in little country towns up here. Like, there's shit going on everywhere that people are just blind to, mate. They think, that wouldn't happen in our little town.
Yeah, they got no idea. The Italians are powerful as fuck here, bro. Can't stand it. People don't realize.
Ingham's called Little Italy. That's what they call Ingham. Yeah. It's Little Italy. So
same in the UK. Same in the UK. The Russians and the Italians are very powerful.
Yeah, the Russians are unreal, man. How the Russians have moved in.
Yeah, the Albanians are pretty deep in England now, right?
I think the Russians also feared as well because just how violent they are.
I hear a lot about Albanians in the UK.
Even the triads, bro. The triads are fucking big, especially with the meth trade.
That's they're big guys. You said a lad they extradited the other day. He'd be one of the richest drug lords in the world, bro. They extradited him to Melbourne, Carl. He's worth a fortune, lad. He got that much money. He gambled away $100 million one night in a Macau casino. He lost $100 million at the tables.
Fucking hell.
That's how much $100 million in cash he lost in one night. Just nothing to it. I'm telling you, bro. He'd have more money. They got crazy money. Those Chinese from their meth labs in South Asia.
Do you know what it is? It makes you wonder, like, what have we been doing all our lives? If one guy can spend $100 million and that's just fuck you money, it's like us spending a couple of dollars or a couple of pounds or whatever in a local corner store, right? Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
My in-laws are Italian African. That's a different mix. Remy.
His in-laws are Italian African. Well, I guess you wouldn't be fucking with them. I guess you wouldn't want to be pissing them off.
No, I was actually going to say the most powerful gang in the world. I learned was the Japanese Yakuza, because they're connected politically as well. So they're all in the Japanese politics and sports and entertainment.
They were
There's
big
a
in
lot of
like
them in New York, bro. A lot of them. Yakuza. There's a bunch of them in New York.
they're big in like the construction and the stock markets and that. Yeah, they're like in the white collar, you know. They're big in drugs. I think they just supply their own like Japanese market, but their biggest money comes from the political. They're like you said with the stock markets, the white
No, but
collar.
I always thought it'd be, I thought the richest gang in the world would be either like the Italians or the Russians, but apparently the Japanese Yakuza is like 10 times more than anyone.
It's hard to say though. They've all got so much money. It would be hard to trace that.
I think the Saudis have got them all licked. I think the
Well,
Saudis.
with the gold, if you're talking about the gold and shit, yeah, definitely.
The fucking oil, Carl. That's another reason why
Yeah.
they're big. They got a lot of oil down there and shit. Yeah, man.
They got
trillions.
They took trillions. They reckon there's trillionaire Arab like oil sheiks,
No, they
bro.
are.
Trillionaire
the royal
oil
family.
sheiks.
They say the royal family in Saudi, I think, is worth something like 10 trillion or something. So all the world's oil, right? So what can you do?
But that's all legal, so that's all above board. So yeah, we're just talking, But
But you
if
know
we're
what,
talking
bro?
about,
I don't think it's legal though, because how can one family control an entire country's
well,
natural
that's
resource?
why I meant I'd be doing air quotes with legal. It appears legal.
No, I know what you're saying, bro. I feel like, isn't
Yeah.
it a bit? I don't know, man. Isn't it a bit unfair, bro? How can a group of people, probably less than 100, control trillions worth of wealth? Although, to be fair to the country, that country is super clean and modern and fancy and stuff and money, but still, it's crazy, man. Apparently, oil in Saudi Arabia costs less than water. Oil
I'll tell you
costs
one,
less than water.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all they do. What they got to do,
I can't believe we've actually got 4 people listening to us talk shit, and I'm pretty sure 3 of them are pigeon.
I don't know. I think the last hour or two has been the most interesting of the fucking stream.
We might have to take the stream down though. You might have to take it, because I think we've Chad's things been made aware. You got fucking me talking about drug dealing, drug taking, and potential rape, depending on how you view situations.
Jimmy,
you got Jed talking about stuff we can't even discuss. It's crazy, man. And I'm pretty sure Johnny. And I'm pretty sure Johnny probably told a couple of fake gangster stories while I was away. So you got a lot of them.
Jimmy and Johnny sitting in a tree talking about what's on YouTube.
Now you got 8 viewers. I think you got 8 viewers. Yeah, you got 5.
Yeah.
Triads and
fucking Jimmy.
Run My City.
Page money, 3'4", 52 pounds. Where does he think this shit up?
Shout out to Qatar, man. They paid $5 billion for the World Cup. First I was like, hey, why was the World Cup? I was confused. But then someone told me, they paid like $5 billion for it. I'm like, well, there you go. There you go.
There's no other reason it was there, bro.
Yeah, but mate, that FIFA, they're fucking rigged. That's all just bullshit. That's
how
all.
do you generate? The only way to break even, right, after paying $5 billion, right, is to generate at least $6 billion, 6.5.
Yeah, but that's nothing to them $5 billion, bro. That's nothing. That's just let's just bring out an event here, They got so much money, bro. $5 billion ain't shit.
How many people died? How many people died building the stadiums, bro?
Yeah, who knows?
How many were killed?
I heard once that Qatar owned quarter of the London Stock Exchange. That's how much fucking money and power they have. I don't know how true it was, but that's what someone told me one time.
So some of these Arabs, bro, they moved into some of the most expensive places in London. They're just taking it over, places like Chelsea and places like that. Man.
Yeah, that's what London. You have London's got a lot of the rich Arabs moving in now. That's what
Canary Wharf. Yeah, they're like Canary Wharf, Chelsea, North London, most of the property there.
Yeah, so here we just have like Arab that immigrate to like build a life. But I noticed, London's got like rich Arabs buying up and moving in, like starting their own communities. Yeah, princes and that. Yeah.
There you go. The Saudis own 15% of the US economy.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Oil,
They want the US they fucking greedy. They want that fucking oil. That's why.
The only I'd say these days, oil's probably worth more than gold, though. To be honest, at this point, the way the way gas prices are going up, the way gas and oil, like I'd say petrol's probably a better commodity to have right now than gold.
I don't think anyone gets fucked as much as we do, man. We've been paying $2.10 a litre. So if you want to talk gallons, that's 4.5 litres, right? Per gallon. So that's $8, $9.60, $9.55 a gallon.
Fuck, man.
Okay, how much is it litre, Carl? I'll tell you.
$2.10.
Okay, so in London, it's about $5 a litre.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dear as fuck in London, bro. But what I've heard, petrol and that.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to drive around London, are you?
I mean, you have to kind of. In the city though, so you're talking about the central London, the tourist spots, not really is tough. But I mean, normal London, if you live on the outskirts or the suburbs, you kind of have to drive. So I mean, how are you gonna? Don't get me wrong, we've got great transport here.
Yeah, but don't you pay some weird taxes and like fucking like 8 million tolls?
Yeah, we do. We got a lot of tolls here, but I live kind of in the countryside, like the suburbs. So
yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like
public transport is great. You got the London Underground system. You got the buses that run 24/7. The black cabs. I mean, you're better off not using your car. But fucking between the parking, petrol, and tolls and horrible traffic. I mean, you're kind of fucked, to be honest.
Jimmy, do you drive a fake taxi?
Myself? No, I don't know.
No, you know. Have you seen?
Oh, fake.
The one on Pornhub, the fake taxi. The one that the chicks jump in and get banged by the taxi driver.
I'm actually not trolling right now. Actually, I'm trying to set up a porn business. So maybe in the next 6 months. No, I told BDA this as well. I actually mentioned it on the show a couple of months ago on BDA show.
Well, he's in the business, isn't he, BDA? I think he's a porn director.
No, he's been lying for a while, though, to be honest.
I know. He's just talking shit. Yeah.
Is he Polish? I've got a mate that's Polish, and he fucking sounds like BDA.
Nah, he's not. He's actually apparently, I don't know. He reckons he's Mexican from Montreal, so that's why he has a weird accent. That's why he has a weird accent. But I don't know though, bro. No, but I'll tell you why, Carl. I'll tell you why he might be true though, because I've seen Butcho. You know Butcho, the other lad.
Yep.
And Butcho does look Mexican. And Butcho's got a similar accent to BDA. So maybe it's just the Mexican mix with French Canadian that it just comes out like that. You know?
Oh man, Butcho and fucking BDA related.
Yeah, because Butcho does look Mexican, eh? 150, you've seen him, eh, bro? Have you seen him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look Mexican, and Butcho has that accent, you know, that BDA has.
Yeah, I've got a Polish mate, man.
They sound the same, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Carl. I thought BDA was Ukrainian when I first fucking heard him.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought he was some European type as well.
I thought he's Eastern Europe. I thought it was a Ukrainian channel that just loved Lomachenko and like Usyk and that. You know, it's the first video I watched of him was a Loma one.
Apparently, it says it's Mexican, but I've actually never seen. Have you heard him speak Spanish before? BDA, I haven't.
Yeah, I think I have. Or like I know, I hear him understand it.
Uncle D-Ray Promotion. Shout out to D-Ray, the legend.
Yeah, he was very pro-Golovkin. I remember that, how pro-Golovkin and Lomachenko he was, especially during the Canelo rivalry. He goes on What Rapid's channel and he talks about pro-Mexican, agendas and policies and nationalism. So I thought he was Mexican, but
yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure Butcho is, bro, and Butcho and him do sound similar. You know?
Yeah, right.
Because French Canadians have a weird accent, bro. So if you mix Mexican with it, I could see maybe why, you know.
Yeah, you mix Spanish, French, and English.
Yeah, because if you ever remember Saint Pierre, you ever remember how he had like a weird accent. The French Canadians do have a weird accent.
Yes,
You know,
George St. Pierre did have us. But
weird accent.
I don't know.
And then add it
man.
with Mexican. I don't know.
How do you end up in Canada? Though? There's a lot of Mexicans go to the United States. A lot of Mexicans end up in the United States, though. I haven't heard of any Mexicans.
Yeah, I guess some might. I guess some probably make it up there somehow, you know, but not many. But...
Yeah, that's because the border is not too far. Like, it depends where you at, Jimmy. The border is not far from the U.S., so a lot of them come through there.
There's a lot of Mexicans even in New York and that now. People tell me that's way above the border. So I guess maybe they're just making their way up.
Like where I'm at, Jimmy, it's a shitload of them out here, man.
Yeah, and that's not near the border, is it, Philly? So they're
no,
making
it's
their
not.
way
Yeah,
up.
North Carolina's not near the border. Nope.
And they're making their way up there. So
That's Michael Jordan country, isn't it? 150.
Yeah,
in the UK,
100%.
we don't have
Ric Flair as well. Ric Flair as well, Carl.
Yeah, righto.
In Britain, we don't have a lot of Mexicans.
Stephen Curry was born here too.
I think I've still got a basketball card of Michael Jordan playing for North Carolina. I've still got all my basketball cards from 91, 92.
They were huge. They were huge, Carl. They the basketball cards. I remember them when I was a kid.
Massive.
They were
Bro,
fucking massive, bro. The lads used to go rob them.
Yep.
How many Carolinas are there in America?
Two.
There's only two. It's south and north.
North and south.
Were they divided during the American Civil War?
Yeah, man. Like the South Carolinas, a lot of racist motherfuckers down there, bro. Like it's very historic down there. Like a lot of racism basically originated there, bro. Damn near. Like it's a very old historic town. It's very old and historic down there. It's very country down there too.
Yeah, that's from Civil War era. Yeah.
That's the thing I noticed about America. Like in the UK, generally, even though when you travel from the north to the south, you do have differences. But generally, the people, the culture, and the environment is similar, if not the same. But with America, if you go to places like New York, and then you go to Mississippi or Georgia, it's like two completely different countries. The culture and the people, you know, it's like with the levels of racism. Like a place like California, vibrant, very multicultural, booming, and then you go to places in the Midwest, which are just dog shit.
But that's because England, like you said, it's a lot smaller though.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
why.
True.
Because even with like Carl and me, like Carl will tell you, Sydney to where he lives is way different cultures. You know, it's because
fucking night and day. Fucking night and day.
So
well, where Jed lives, what is there? 4-6 million?
Over 5, yeah. If you count the illegals, it'd be close to 6 million.
Yeah, and I'm in a town of 200,000.
Yeah. You know, so the cultures, you know, and we're so far apart in like distance that it's going to be different culture, you know.
So Jed, you're in Melbourne, right?
Sydney.
New South Wales?
Sydney, lad.
So you're in Sydney, and then Carl's in, where is it? New South Wales or is it
Queensland?
Queensland. Yeah. Townsville.
I know a little bit about Australia. It was with my cousin, but not too much. That's cool.
You said your cousin lives near Sydney, yeah? 2 hours.
Yeah, she does.
Something.
2 hours from the airport. Yeah, but I haven't been in there.
Ask her where it is next time, bro, and like just type in a private chat or something. Like that.
I've been to London before, Jimmy.
You've been there, Big So.
Yeah, that's the only places I've been like out the country. London, I went there in 2010 because like I got some family down there. My mom was born and raised there too.
Was she? How come she ended up in? How'd she end up in North Carolina?
Well, she met my dad. Damn, bro, it's a fucking long ass story. To be honest, I don't even know the full story. But my dad was in Gambia, and you know they met in North Carolina. So, but a lot of my family's down here too. There's a lot of fucking African people that live down here too.
What about your mother? Is she originally from Gambia as well?
Some of her family is, but not she's not originally from there. No, she was born in UK.
Okay, that's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Also,
Jed knows, bro. I was talking to Jed about Jed. Already knows this.
No, bro. I'm saying you can get a British passport though through your mother. You can claim ancestry. If your mother was born in the UK and she still has Yeah, she still got her birth certificate, right? So yeah, bro, you can actually get a British passport.
Yeah. Yeah,
Really,
she lived
Jimmy.
there for a long time, and then she came, and then she moved to the States and shit. You know, and her and my dad, they was married for 15 years, but then they divorced, so my mom moved back there. She lives there now. She still lives there. She live in Birmingham though. That's where she live now. But she used to live in
Okay.
London. Yeah.
Shout
She
out to
moved away. I
Birmingham.
forgot why she moved out of London, but she did. I think because her father passed away.
Okay, cool. Birmingham, that's up in the north, yeah. That's cool. So are you with your father then, right now?
Yeah, I live with my father. Yes. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Next time you come to the UK, bro, or London, to visit, your family, your friends, or whatever, give me a shout, bro. Or Birmingham,
Oh yeah,
wherever.
no doubt, Jimmy. I'm gonna come there very soon too, man. Definitely, I'm gonna be there one day, so very soon.
Jimmy,
Not too long from now.
Jimmy, do I get a British passport because my great grandfather was a horse thief in England?
Nah, bro, sorry. Nah, it only goes
Ah,
up to your parents. So if your mom or your dad are born in the UK, then by
ah.
default, you just fill out some basic paperwork and you can get like a green card or a passport or whatever you want. And they can use that to tour the rest of Europe, right? So,
Jimmy, they
yeah.
weren't even good horse thieves, bro. They got caught and sent to Australia.
Yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck we did there, man. I mean, looking back, man, I feel like there should have been some help between you guys have got all the beautiful beaches and the infrastructure and the women and the fucking weather.
Hey, Carl, they tripped you out. I showed him how the projects are close to the beach the other day on Chad's. Project was like 10, 15-minute
Oh
walk. Public
yeah, I
housing
remember you showed
Yeah.
me
to the
that.
beach.
Yeah,
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 yeah. I showed 150 that as well. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Jed, but isn't it unreal how some of that real estate now is just gone? They've moved
Well,
it.
I showed them. I showed Jimmy and Chad. I said, "This is lads are living here $100 a week in the public housing. Across the
Yep,
road, these lads are paid $1 million for their house, two million for their house.
yep,
Just
yep.
just
The
within
Sydney,
No,
the
but those
Sydney.
across
projects,
the
I'll be
road.
honest, man. They look like they were in the suburbs, then you're close to the beach. That's prime
Yeah,
real estate,
that,
man. That's
that
prime
those
real
those
estate.
those projects are like being like kind of done up, Jimmy. So they're like kind of like pretty good ones. You know what I mean? Like you're lucky if you got that. Like everyone would be killing to live there, bro. Like
Yeah, man.
they're
Like
Yeah, literally.
one of the places I remember I seen Jimmy when I was down there. The fucking London Eye. I went on that
Yeah.
shit, the London Eye, with my uncle and shit. You know that little slow ass fucking Ferris wheel shit. It's right under the bridge.
Slow as fuck, isn't it, man?
Yeah, that
Fuck,
shit's
it takes
slow as
ages.
fuck, man. Yeah, I went there in 2010, man, but I was hella young. I was very young. Ever since I haven't been back there though. Fucking cold, man. It's no different from like New York, man. To be honest, that to me, like London's like a foreign New York, bro. You know, it's big
Yeah, it's like
city, a lot of people. Everyone's riding a bus, everyone's taking a train, everyone's walking and shit. It's just no
yeah,
different from
bro.
like New York, bro.
Yeah, it's like a European version of New York or Tokyo.
I tell you
I
that,
don't know.
Jimmy. It sounds like you love fucking Australia. You'll have to come here one day, lad.
I woke up, but I'm telling you, man. Whenever I'm on there, if you guys want to bully me, you could, and you'd get away with it because I'm a bit of a cut for Australia. I don't know if it's the porn, the scenery, the fact I got family there, the weather. I definitely go up there, bro. Hopefully, within the next 9 months, I will be in Australia, and I'll be near Sydney as well because of my cousin, because of family and stuff. So
Oh,
Yeah, I
then let
think you'd
us know.
love.
Let us know, bro, if you're here, lad. I'd say that
yeah,
to everyone. Lots of people here.
definitely, bro. I'll hit you up and show me some of the seedy nightlife. You know what I mean? Some of the dodgy nightlife.
Yeah, unfortunately, our nightlife's kind of died in Sydney. That's the one disappointing thing I tell people. Sydney nightlife's like not what it was. We can still have a good time, but it's gone down massively. Melbourne's got a better nightlife now. I'll admit that even. Sydney used to have the
No,
best nightlife in Australia, but it's died. It's finished
no,
to what
because
it was.
my cousin's husband, he's lived he's lived in the UK, he's lived in America, and he's also lived in Australia, and Turkey, and Dubai. So this guy's, I mean, he's pushing 50 probably now, right?
Yeah.
He's been all over the world, and in his opinion, Australia is by far the best country in the world, all things considered. The food, the weather, the people, the scenery, the economy, the infrastructure, just the way the social
Yeah,
system is, with healthcare, education, culture. He thinks it's the best. So that's why I always
Well,
wanted to go there.
Carl definitely agree with him. You know?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a bit of an Aussie fucking. I'm a bit of a patriot.
Yeah.
I fucking love it here, and even where I live, like I don't mind the big smoke, but I just don't like traffic, man. I can't stand traffic. I fucking
Yeah. See, that's the one good thing though, because like people say that drawbacks to living in a small town, but there are a lot of perks as well.
yeah,
You know
man.
everyone, so it's safe. There's no
Yep.
traffic. You don't have to deal with bullshit, parking, inflation. Living in the big city is a fucking headache, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
and you can drive
Jimmy,
a fast
that's
car.
very true, man. Because for a very long time, because like North Carolina's small, it's small out here. You know, like
Yeah.
I know everybody out here, like damn near everyone I know I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like, you know, it's a lot of good perks with living in a small town, no doubt, man. Because like even when I went to fucking like Gambia, bro, the traffic was so bad, bro. Fuck, man. Like, and the thing is too, like over there, there's no rules, man. You know what I'm saying? So people can basically do what the fuck they want. Like, you can go at any speed. There's no speed limits. No cop is gonna pull you over and say, "Yo, you're going 50 in a fucking, you're going 100 in a fucking 40." You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's gonna stop you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You
What
can
about
literally do any illegal U-turn, you could do anything, bro, on that street, bro. Anything,
how'd that
bro.
make you
Trust
feel
me.
though? Like
Man,
going
that
from a
shit
place like
fucking hectic, bro. Bro, you know how many times I'm walking past these motherfuckers almost hit me? I'm like, hey,
no, I mean
motherfucker, watch this, you going?
when you were in a car in Gambia, like, how was the
Yeah,
feeling compared
we
to
took a
being?
lot of taxis, bro. Like a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of taxis down there. They got taxis and vans, and like a lot of taxi drivers, they'll stand on the side of the road, and like if they see people walking, they'll be like, "Hey, come here, bro. We gonna drop you off at this destination," you know, because they'll do anything for money, bro. They just want money, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they do.
No, I mean, how was the experience though?
Oh,
When
it
you're
was
sitting
fun,
in the
man. It was
Gambian
fun,
taxi?
bro. I had a lot of fun, bro.
Yeah, it looked like
Yeah.
you're having a good time, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck, you
man.
sing
I
some
showed
tights, man.
Jed and them. I showed Jed and the guys a lot of pictures in the group, man. I had a lot of fun, man. Trust me. There's
Yeah,
way
good.
more
Yeah.
shit to do down there, trust me, than where I'm at now. Like over here in North Carolina, it's not as much to do like it was over there. There's so much to do, so many places to explore. I didn't even explore everything yet. You know what I'm saying down there.
But
So
you know what blew
You
me
know
out
what? I feel
150 was just how touristy that place is.
it
yeah.
is, Carl. Yes,
You
it
know what I
is, bro.
mean? Like
It
I
is,
would
bro.
never pictured that as a tourist
Oh yeah,
destination, man.
West Africa's got that's a lot of tourists go there now. You know, that's
Yeah, a
like
lot.
common.
Jed is right. A lot of tourists. That's what I
Yeah,
said. That's
that's
what
like
I
our
said earlier,
spot.
Carl. I saw you wouldn't believe how much white people I seen down there. You wouldn't even believe it, bro. So
A
many,
good
bro.
friend of mine went to West Africa a few years ago. He took his girl over there. They stayed about a month or
Yeah,
two.
man. What shocked me the most, the night I saw a van full of Chinese people. That shit
Oh, there's
shocked
heaps,
me.
bro.
I'm
They're
like,
all
what
over
the
Africa.
fuck? Bro, there's
They're
like
all
10
over,
of them in the van, bro.
bro. They've brought up so much land in Africa, bro. Chinese. They're probably in every part, whether it's central, west, east. You know.
Do you know what it is though? Do you know what it is, Outlaw? I think it's because the problem is in China, it was the world's factory, quote unquote. But the problem is their middle class has become very strong and fast rising. So everything's become more expensive now over there, as far as living
It's
standards
true.
and
Yeah.
stuff. So I
Yeah.
think a lot of it China, they're actually very smart though. That's why they're buying so much of Africa because of the resources and they're building
Resources. Yeah.
factories with the
Exactly.
cheap labor. So
Exactly. They're getting in on. They're going to be the first ones to get in on a. You know, on a
I don't
gold
know why
mine.
I don't know why the Western world didn't think of that.
They've been
That's crazy.
overlooking Africa's resources for years.
It's
You know,
because of minimum. It's because of minimum wage, Jimmy. Minimum wage in
Yeah,
the Western
minimum wage.
world is
Yeah.
too high.
No,
Yeah,
but I
and
meant
not
outsourcing
only
to.
that, Jimmy, like the Western world, man, them dudes are stuck up, man. They think they're the best, you know, so they don't really want to fuck with other people too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. My thing is this: when you go to the third world, and I mean the third world like in relative terms, right? So, like when you go to a place like Thailand, or like you were saying, like Gambia, or like South Africa, or I don't think Turkey counts as a third world, does it anymore? Places like those, like or even like India or something, like the money that like the dollars, euros, pounds go a really long way over there. Like say down here with like average Joes, we go over there, they treat you like fucking kings, man. Because I've been
Fuck!
to some like
I just
yeah,
kicked Mad
Jimmy,
Chad. I
no,
just kicked Mad
bro.
Chad. Come back,
what happened?
Mad Chad. I just fucking
Jimmy,
booted Mad Chad.
that's very true, man. Like, bro, the fucking US dollar down there in Gambia is powerful, very powerful, bro. Like, it's no joke, actually. Like, Like they was telling me, like it's stronger than euros, it's stronger than peso. It's very valuable down there, bro. Like the US dollar,
Yep.
bro. I gave them
Yep.
like $20, bro. I got like 400, 500 back. Just transferring the money. I was like, what the fuck? God damn. I was very surprised,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying.
Just $20,
But that's what I'm saying.
bro. That shit's nothing in the US. $20 is nothing. You can find that shit walking on the sidewalk, like, you know.
Yeah, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Imagine like, say, if, like it wouldn't cost you that much to build like a massive mansion over there, and like you know, get cool cars and open up businesses. So I'm kind of looking into that. Trying to, because I'll be honest, bro. Setting up a business in London, I tried opening a strip club here. It's fucking complicated, bro. It's expensive as well. Now I'm being serious though. I'm not trolling it. I should try and open. I should try and open up a strip club, but
I
it
think
is
you
so
and Dick
fucking
Justice would be good business partners.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to outsource because I think places like, you know, Australia, the UK, it's just so fucking expensive. And then you got so many safety laws, and you can't really hand anyone a brown envelope because they'd want they'd want more money in the envelope than you fucking got, though. So,
Yeah, we're greedy cunts.
yeah, I feel like some of the third world, man, like places like a Thailand, etc. There's some really big business opportunities over there. Chad, come back.
I think, I don't know if I booted him or what I fucking did, but he came in and I tapped on him and he fucking, I don't know if I booted him or, I don't fucking know.
Yeah. It was nice being peaceful with Johnny. I can't wait to go over Black and Browns and go free smoke with him.
Oh, Jimmy.
Did you appreciate what I did last time?
He would
Did you
never,
appreciate what I
never
got?
give Johnny no respect.
Johnny's just getting no slack of fucking Jimmy ever. And every time Johnny turns up to fucking Free Smoke Friday, he just gets fucking abused.
No, because I remember when I went there, he was like, "Hey Jimmy," because I was polite to him on Dick Justice's channel. He told me no free smoke. But as soon as I got here, I was like, "Pussy, the chains are off." He's like, "What are you talking about?"
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, Jimmy, we need you to get some new content, but you're going to have to get
No, do you want to? I was gonna say that, Carl. Did you appreciate the rape content I mixed in there for you? That was something
Yeah,
different, though.
that was good. It was good to mix it up a little bit, Jimmy, because, yeah.
Yeah, because I've already threatened to beat him up and rob him and pistol whip him. I thought, you know what? Just for Carl, I'm gonna start throwing in. I'm gonna put a dress on him and sodomize him, just for Carl.
Yeah, you had to mix it up a bit. You got to mix it up a bit, Jimmy. Otherwise it gets repetitive.
Yeah, to be fair, I think I'm done with Johnny, man. At this point, I think I can't really do much more. I've said and done the most horrible things you can think of.
Yeah,
The low of the low.
You're gonna have to wait till you get more receipts, and
Yeah.
I think the ink's almost run off the paper of those receipts. You fucking worn them out.
Yeah, the thing is, bro, at this point, it's too late.
Yeah,
It's
Jimmy,
too
because
late to be his friend.
you always bring up how he talked about his dad being sick and the shit with Gonzalo. You know, a lot of some people still don't like it, you know, but some people forgave him for that too, as well, because it's been so long now. Even Gonzalo, Gonzalo don't even care about that shit no more, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't, bro. But I just bring it up because it's embarrassing, bro. It's
No,
embarrassing.
I understand. I know what you're trying to do, Jimmy. I know why you bring it up, but I'm just saying some people don't hold it to him, but some people still do hold it to him, you know. I still see some guys, like there was guys on these channels that asked me, like, bro, why the fuck you got cool with Johnny Boy again? I'm like, bro, it's just the internet, man, you know, and you know
bro,
that,
to be fair, though,
some of that shit was so many years ago. It's like 2-3 years ago now.
Yeah,
But you know what? You go, Jimmy.
Good. No, I was saying, to be fair, at the point now, man, I'm so far gone. At this point, all I can do is troll him now, because he'll never be my friend. He'll never trust me. He'll never let me on his channel. He'll never give me a wrench. Like, I'm too far gone to come back now.
You're definitely not getting a fucking wrench.
I mean, think about all the things I've said about his mother. I even dick bombed his channel. Do you remember when I came on under the name Joe?
And I picked it straight away. I said, "That's Jimmy." I said, "That's Jimmy."
I reported his videos as well, and he knows I've done this. So why would he let me on his channel or give me a wrench or ever respect me?
Yeah,
it's too late for me and Johnny to be friends.
That race has been run, Jimmy, and that boat sailed fucking long ago.
Yeah. You think he'll ever be cool with me?
You're not getting
remember
around.
someone. Yeah, that's sad though.
You know the
me and
worst
Johnny
part.
couldn't stand
The worst part is both you cunts know you're boxing. That's the worst
Yeah.
part. So when you two can talk boxing, it's fucking great because that's what I love, man. And guys like 150, Outlaw, you, fucking Johnny, fucking, just, I mean, Mendoza knows his fucking shit. I'd love that cunt to jump on and talk. But you know what I think with Mendoza? I think he's got a real high-pitched, squeaky voice. I think he's scared that we'll put shit on him about his squeaky voice. I think that's why.
He's Irish though, so.
Yeah, we probably won't understand him anyway.
I think Mendoza's. I think that's Mark. No, I'm not trolling. I actually think that's Mark from Unrivaled.
No way, man.
That's
no
definitely
way,
not.
man. I know Mendoza for years. No way, bro.
Yeah, nah. Nah, it's definitely not Mendoza. Mark doesn't have the time that Mendoza's got. Mendoza's like a lot of people on here.
Exactly.
Mendoza needs a fucking job. Mendoza's a fucking... He's just everywhere. Yeah, Mendoza's been on Mark's live, actually. He has been live before. Oh, Jimmy just dropped off. Yeah, I don't
Isn't
know what happened.
Mendoza a Spanish name, though?
Yeah. I don't know. It's got to be something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah, yeah, Latin.
Yeah, I got no idea. Absolutely fucking no idea.
That's a riddle, eh? The YouTube boxing world.
Oh, he's fucking everywhere, man. Everywhere you go, you see that funny cunt dropping his shit.
Hey, they probably say that about me and you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah,
These
well, I
scuds
do
are
go.
everywhere.
Yeah, I go everywhere. I'm a bit of a whore on these streets.
They say that about me and you, bro. These two motherfuckers pop up everywhere. Wish they'd fuck off.
I wish these two cunts would stay in their country and get the fuck off YouTube.
Fuck yeah, lad.
What does he say? I'm not a traveller, but I sound like a traveller. He's always lurking, the cunt. He's always there. Yeah, no, it's definitely not fucking Mark, because Mark's told me that he's jumped on his panel, pissed as a net. He said he jumped on there and he said he couldn't understand a fucking word he was saying, and he's Irish.
Who, Mark couldn't?
Yeah, Mark couldn't understand him.
Yeah.
I'm not a traveller, but I sound like a...
It's like me and you when we're offline. You can't understand what I'm saying when I start talking.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah,
well, lads, I think I might shut it down. I've been
it's
going
pretty
for
late, bro.
Yeah. It's fucking 7 hours, man.
Yeah, nearly 8. 7 hours and 45 minutes. I think H Money would be proud of me.
What time is it down? What time is it down there?
Well, it's 4:35 where Jet is, AM.
Yeah.
And it's 3:35 where I am. And I got to work in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it's 12:35 over here. So it's just hitting noon.
Yeah, I got an amateur tournament. I got an amateur tournament with our club tomorrow. So, but yeah, I probably wouldn't. I'm probably fucking it. We're not going to sleep much anyway. Anxious before the tournament, so fuck it.
Yeah, right. How many?
Done their service.
How many you got in there, Jed?
Brother and the young lass is boxing as well.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't sleep much before the tournaments anyway, so that's why I was here.
Was that your bro in the ring with that lad with the blue headgear?
Was it
on that one you put on the WhatsApp?
Was one of them a real big lad?
Yeah, was he a Murray fella?
Yeah, no, that's that lad from Caboolture. The white lad in that was from Caboolture. The other lads
Is he a big lad?
Nah, the big lad's he's not Murray. He's fucking he's South African. The other lad, the white lad, there is the lad from Caboolture bar.
What weight's he fight at?
Who, the Caboolture lad?
Yeah.
Fuck 75 bar.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So yeah, like lot heavy.
Yep. And what does it go all weekend, the tournament?
Yeah. Like, yeah. Saturday, I think they might wrap it up. That's why I could still go to that fight. I'm gonna see how I feel, you know. Might be all fucking boxed out. But I still want to. I'll probably try and go to that fight on Sunday, lad. You know,
Yeah,
Zoo
fuck
Harrison.
Yeah, it'd be fucking mad.
Try and get there, bro. All right, lad. Well, yeah,
Fuck
I'll let you all go, lad.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, I'll
Hey.
see y'all later, man. I gotta unpack my
See ya.
suitcase anyway.
Still haven't unpacked.
Fuck no, man. I was tired as shit, Carl. Right when I got home, I went to sleep, man. I didn't even take a shower. I gotta do that too.
Oh man. Well, thanks for swinging by, bro. It's been good talking as usual.
Yeah, definitely, Carl. I appreciate you, brother, as always, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat as well. Shout out everyone that came on here too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. We'll see you on the next one. I'm out. Peace.